macaroni and cheese. And Santa put gifts under Christmas trees. Decorate the house with lights at night. Snow's on the ground, snow white so bright. In the fireplace is the Yule log. Beneath the mistletoe as we drink eggnog. The rhymes that you hear are the rhymes of carols. Like each and every year we bust Christmas carols. Christmas carols. Rhyme so loud and proud you hear it. It's Christmas time and we got the spirit. Jack was chilling, the hawk is out, and that's what Christmas is all about. The time is now, the place is here, and the whole wide world is filled with cheer. My name's DMC with the mic in my hand, and I'm chilling and cooling just like a snowman. So open your eyes, lend us an ear. We want to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
Hang all the mistletoe. I'm gonna get to know you better this Christmas. And as we trim the tree, how much fun it's gonna be together. This Christmas, the fireside is blazing bright. Whoa, we're caroling through the night. Whoa, this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me. Whoa, Ha. Let's go. Presents and cards are here. My world is filled with cheer and you. This Christmas, and as I look around, your eyes are shining down the hill. This Christmas, the fireside is blazing bright, and we're caroling through the night. And this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me. Whoa. Oh, shake a hand now. Na 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 na. Blazing bright, we're caroling through the night, and this Christmas will be so special for you and me. Yes, it will be. Oh, shake a hand, y'all. Come on, everybody shake a hand, y'all. Family, hey, we'll be together to make this Christmas right. Yes, we will.
Yeah. What's good? It's Christmas time in Hollis, Queens. Mom's cooking chicken and collard greens. Yeah, what's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? I pray that y'all are having a wonderful, fantastic, and marvelous day. Yo, it is Christmas Eve. Are y'all feeling it yet? Are y'all feeling it yet? Yo, shout out to everybody. How are y'all doing today? How's everybody doing today? It's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. This is how we do it. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ooh. Y'all know what it is, man. How y'all doing today, man? How y'all doing? Listen, I was debating on whether I was going to do a show today, but I said I got to do a show. I'm not going to do a show probably tomorrow, but hey, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everyone, to each and every one of you. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. We're going to have a heck of a show today. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. So tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in and join the Fire Panel Show live now. All right. Today's show is why always bail your kids out is the worst. The worst advice nobody ever questions. It's the worst advice ever. Yo, this is the one show that's actually inspired by Sharon and what they were talking about over there on Sharon Bracey's show. And, you know, I get accused of it's weird sometimes taking Sharon's topics and stuff like that, which is absolutely not true. If I did take a topic from him or take something from him, I would let it be known, just like I'm letting it be known right now. This is absolutely inspired by a conversation that they were having over there on Sharon's show earlier. And because, you know, I was busy at the time, I had a lot going on, I was not able to hop up on the show, and they've moved past that conversation. But I do want to have the conversation here, okay? You know, it's really interesting. I was fascinated to find out how many people really believe the unbelievable. It was unbelievable to me. Like, listen, I understand that there's no manual for parenting. There's no like one way to be a quote unquote good parent, right? And each person is a little bit different and has a little nuance to them, whatever the case may be. I get it. But it seemed like, and it's not personal to anybody, it seemed like a whole lot of gaslighting going on. This is the one time where I agree with Sharon. I had to absolutely agree with Sharon on the particular point that he was making because it didn't make no sense. How are you enabling 30-year-olds, 20-something-year-olds, grown behind people that want to do things their own way? How are you still going to bail them out? How are you still going to be there for them no matter what? Doesn't that create entitlement? Isn't that part of what the world is going through right now? Shout out to my man Romello 747. Hey, and Bankai. When you drop the Bankai, Romello 747, $2 said my pops helped me out of jail once. Yo, shout out to that. And I understand once is acceptable. Yo, thank you very much, family. I appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Yo, we ain't even get into the intro, yo. So, yo, listen. Before we get started, make sure you hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you. Oh, they're free 99. So do like the homie Trish say and smash it. Smash the like button.
Come on, push your button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now, the LIKES are free. The likes are free. But the LIGHTS, the likes, that cost money and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? And help us.
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Share some Christmas money with us. Share some Christmas money with us. You know what I'm saying? A little five. If everybody throw five, especially to the Cash App, we got enough. Where my other phone? Oh, there it is. We got enough. We got enough. We got enough. All right. So share the Christmas cheer. Share the Christmas cheer. Okay. We got a hell of a show for y'all today. Y'all know it is. We got a little bit of time. Is everybody chilling? Y'all chilling? Y'all having a good time? Yeah, y'all got family and friends around. Yo, shout out to that. Shout out to family. Shout out to friends. Shout out to a good time. I hope y'all loving on each other, man. Grabbing that significant person in your life, grabbing them up, loving them up, and having a great time. In the meantime, between time, you know we about to start at a hell of a show. Y'all already know. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know it's hit for. Y'all already know how we do it. Hey, Classic Crew, what's going on, man? Crip, man, what's up? Classy in the building. I had to adjust my who? You can't. What's that mean? Shout out to Mello. What's that mean? Shout out to my guy Mello 747. Yo, Andrew Taylor's in the building. What's up? What's up? Tony Black. Happy holidays to you. Raj Will is in the building. Happy holidays, Raj Will. What's going on? Pierre, shout out to the Ismailite Nation. Shout out to the Ismailite Nation, the greatest nation on YouTube. Y'all already know what it is. I had to adjust my control. Your control. Is that hat messing with my damn? That hat is messing with my vision. Hey, listen, this is magenta. Magenta is manly, especially, right? Especially when you got on these right here. Especially when you got on these to match with the hat, that match with the shirt, that match with the glasses. You heard me? You heard me? Yeah. Especially when you got on these to match the hat, to match the glasses, to match the fashion. You know what I'm talking about? Magenta is manly, the custom-made junkies. Yeah, you know what it is. You don't know what it's here, Bill. Y'all want to see the socks. The socks is litty too. Y'all already know how we do over here, all right? Okay. You know your peoples. We get it in over here. Shout out to my peoples. Ivy Wardy, man. Happy Christmas and Merry New Year's, people. Hey, happy Christmas and Merry New Year's to you, too, my guy. Ivy Wardy. Peace. All right, so I want to understand, right? Why always bail your kids out is one of the worst advices that you can ever give anybody. Because if consequence builds character, why are we racing to erase them? Why are we racing to erase the consequences? See, a lot of people learn. Listen, now I'm famous for saying, listen, a wise man learns from a mistake for others. A fool has to make their own mistakes. I'm famous for saying that, right? I stole it from somebody else, but I said it. A wise man learns from the mistakes of others. A fool has to keep making those mistakes, right? That's a fool. That's a fool right there, right? So, truth be told, we should not be in a rush to bail our children out when they are making certain mistakes. Let's talk about it. I want to talk about why helping hurts. And I want to ask the question, are we raising kids or are we rescuing adults? Are we raising kids or are we rescuing adults? At what age, at what age is your child no longer your responsibility? At what age should you let the reins go of your child and allow your child to make their own mistakes and face their consequences? What do y'all think? Y'all tell me in the chat. What y'all think? What age is that? I had, today, y'all support the show, man. I had a crazy experience today with one of my children. Shout out to them. One of my older children. I had a crazy experience today and I love them to life, but it broke my heart. It broke my heart. My heart was broken today. My heart was broken today. We're going to talk about that as well. You said 14. God, Rebella, you rough. 14? 14. What's up, big giz? 18. Okay, 18 a little better. God, Romello, rough. 14. Jesus, Jiminy Cricket's better. 18 is a little bit. 18 is a little better. What's up, big giz? What's good, man? Good to see you. I learned more from bumping my head in life than from my mom. Most people do. Unfortunately, most people do. I ain't mad at you. What's up? Ain't no age. I can't do it. You can't do what? What can't you do, Kills? You can't support the chillins? You can't support the chillins? What up? What up? What up? What can't you do, brother? You could do all things through Christ, the strength of you. Now listen, y'all know me. Y'all know that generally speaking, I'm gonna put a biblical twist on everything. Now, we're not gonna talk about religion. We're not gonna go deep into the Bible. This ain't Bible study. Even though Jesus is supposed to be the reason for the season. I'm just saying, even though Jesus is supposed to be the reason for the season. However, I know how some of y'all is. Okay, but I ain't never gonna stop talking about God. And I ain't never gonna stop talking about Jesus. And I ain't never gonna stop talking about the Bible. But for this conversation to be had and for y'all to feel comfortable and us really to get into it, I'm gonna tone it down. I'm gonna tone it down a little bit. I do have to say this. There's two scriptures in the Bible that I must refer to. The first one is spare the rod and spoil the child. The Bible says spare the rod and spoil the child. The Bible also says God chastens those who he loves. So if you are not in preparation to bring about a consequence to the actions of your loved ones, do you really love them? If you are not prepared to set boundaries and standards and draw lines in the sand, can you really say you love your people? If you allow your people to just go out there willy-nilly and you are there rescuing them like dun, 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 every single time, is that a good thing? Inquiring minds want to know. Shout out to Freedom 5333. What's up, my sister? Good to see you. Freedom in the building. Hey, what's up, the heart? Give it a heart, boy. What you doing? This going to be deep. Yeah, it's going to get deep because we talking about love or liability. How constant bailouts create entitled adults. Constant bailouts create entitled adults. And isn't that part of the major problem that we're having in society today? There's too many people who are being bailed out. There's too many people who are get participation trophies and are allowed to get away with murder. Because you didn't raise them to survive. You raised them to be saved. If you are always bailing your children out, you're not teaching them how to survive and therefore how to thrive. You are teaching them how to be a dependent, how to be saved, how to be vulnerable, how to be helpless, how to be useless. I'm just saying, don't hold on. Let me give y'all the mace because y'all need to understand. Don't get mad at me.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
Give me one quick second. Give me one quick second. Give me one quick second. We gotta give me 1 second, y'all.
Players meet church. It's always a treat when players meet church. Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down. Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down.
Yo, Romello, if you don't put $20 up on that damn, Romello, if you don't put damn $20, yo, the freak. Yo, if you don't put $20, I need to feel the love. That was crazy. I got the what? I just noticed is got the little Richard mustache. Yo, what in the hell? Yo, pause, partner. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah, nigga. What?
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Yo, did you just say I got the wop babaloo at the wop bam boom? Did you say I got the tutti fruity, brother? What the freak is happening here? Yo, you got to put, Romello, it's extortion, bro. I'm taking that wrench. If I don't get $20, I'm taking that wrench. You say I got the little Richard, brother. It's Christmas, brother. It's Christmas. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets, brother. The little Richard. You say I got the wop babaloo wop the wop bamboo. Come on, brother. Oh man, I know I got the magenta hat, but come on, bro. I need 20. I got to have that rich, brother. The disrespect, Romello. The disrespect, brother.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Shout out to Romello 747. That's crazy. Come on, man. Come on. See what you did, Romello? Now Ski Mask getting into it, so is got that tutti fruity. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all support the show. Jesus Christ. Like, a man can't wear magenta is manly, brother. Magenta is manly. Come on, brothers. Jesus, Jiminy Creek. What's up, Wolfpack? What's going on? Good to see you, Wolfpack. Magenta is manly. It's Christmas. Come on. What's up, Brandon? Brandon Tillman in the building. What's good, man? It's Christmas, man. Y'all can't be doing that to me, man. Tutti fruity. Come on. Did I miss you? Did I miss Master Kim? Is Master Kim in here? Yeah, he is. What's up? What's up, Master Kim? How you doing? Merry Christmas to you too, Master Kim. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you, good sir. Good to see. Yo, I can't see what you started, Romello. Shout out to Corey. You brought out Corey Loves Burner, man. You brought out Corey Loves Burner, bro.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Y'all support the show in the meantime between time. We're going to open up the panel. We're going to have a heck of a show. I want to know what y'all think. Shout out to my guy, TBE Trucker. Hey, shout out to you. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, TBE Trucker. I really, really appreciate y'all. Be like TBE Trucker and support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man.
Thank you so much, family.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yeah, I cut my beard a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a while, you got to do something a little bit different. If y'all notice, lately, I've been wearing the button-ups. You know what I'm saying? I've been wearing the button-ups. You feel me? Fresh for 2026. I've been wearing the button-ups. I've been wearing the glasses without the tint on them. I've been wearing the straight glasses. I've been trying to give different looks, man. We are multifaceted individuals over here. We ain't one way. We could do it all, brother. I could wear shirt and ties every day if I wanted to. I could wear button-ups every day if I wanted to. I could wear hoodies and whatever every day if I wanted to. So listen, We are multifaceted individuals over here. Magenta is manly. I do not look like Little Richard, and I'm happy with how my beard looks. I'm not messing with y'all today. Iz got his R&B goatee. Yeah, ooh yeah. You know what I'm saying? But not once. Yeah, switch up the swag a little bit. Hey, brothers, y'all got. And then look. I ain't gonna lie. I put the sneakers on so I can rock the shoes. That's why I'm showing you. I put the sneakers on. I put the hat on so I can rock the shoes. You feel me? I don't get to wear these a lot. So, you know what I'm saying? When I rock these, you know what I'm saying? These are the custom-made jumpies. You feel me? Little custom-made jumpies over here. You know, a little something, little swag. You feel me? We gotta do it every once in a while. You know what I'm talking about? We gotta do it every once in a while. So, hey, I do this for the people, man. I do this for the people. Yo, why the freak? Don't be getting dark over here. All right. So what we're talking about is we're talking about entitlement. We're talking about enablers, and we're talking about parenting, right? Izzy Ray Bands with the magenta quarter zip. I ain't got, where you see a quarter? Thank you, Marcel. That's clean, though. I appreciate you. Shout out to Romello, driving the clouds. Be safe out there on the road, family. Be safe. Be safe. I appreciate you. Even though you said I look like Little Richard, I'm going to need some monetary compensation for that one. That was crazy. He said I got the Little Richard mustache. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Said the jagged edge. Really? Can't take another heartbreak. Said, why did you do the things you did? Hey, don't get me started. That's my favorite group. Shout out to Jagged Edge. Shout out to the brothers of Jagged Edge. Don't get me started today. So, are we raising children or excuses? That's what the title on the thumbnail says. Are we raising children or raising excuses? Every time you bail them out, you teach them someone else will pay. Let me say that again. Are we raising children or are we raising excuses? Every time we bail our grown children out, again, we're talking about, when I'm speaking about children over the age of 18 that don't live in your house. Children over the age of 18 that don't live in your house. And even when they get 18 and live in your house, my personal philosophy is you need to hold them to a standard and to an account, right? But I'm talking about children over 18 that don't live in your house. And we've been through this. Y'all already know my personal thing is too, I don't think that you should be in a rush to put your children out. If they're abiding by your rules, if they are doing what they need to do, they're being responsible young people, I think they should be able to stay as long as they need to stay to get on their feet as an adult, right? However, part of that is helping them and cultivating them to be able to be responsible. And if you're always bailing them out, how are they going to be accountable or responsible is the question. What's that, TV? Yep. I love Jagged Edge too. Yeah, that's my group, man. I like Jagged Edge. She said magenta quarter zip is a state of mind. Really? Yes, I would agree. Stay home. Yeah. At the age of disobedience, time to go pack it up. Pack them up. You got to pack them up. Once they start disobeying info land, it's time to get out of here, home girl, home boy. You got to go. You got to go. You start smelling yourself. You think you're growing in my house. You got to go. Nobody gets no booty in my house but me. Ain't no creeping and sneaking and creeping in my house. Y'all got to go. You want to go? Gotta go. All right. I think part of the issue is, and we've talked about this before, us Gen Xers and boomers and then Gen Xers and older millennial, we have been abused. A lot of us that look like me in this complexion, right? A lot of us, we have been abused. Our parents physically abused us. They did. Can we be honest? Our parents used to beat the crap out of us with whatever they could find. Most of us have had the absolute poo-poo beat out of us with whatever they could find. If they found a shoe, we was hit upside the shoe. If they found a belt, we was hit upside the belt. But even worse than that, they were psychologically abusive too. They used to go make you pick your beating weapon off a tree. Go out there and give me that switch. And my smart butt, I figured out that the big switches didn't hurt because they was hollow. But guess what? My parents figured that shit out too. My parents figured it out too. Nah, now go get 2 switches and then gonna take the daggone bark off the switch and try to braid it up. I'm like, what type of abuse is this? What type of abuse is this? Shout out to my guy, Corey Love, for Corey Love's Burner. Yo, I really appreciate you, bro. Be like Corey Love and support the show, support the stream now, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
I appreciate you, Corey. Thank you very kindly. So, yo, OG Sigma in the building. What's up, OG Sigma? I will get the right week. So when they hit me one time, that shit was not. I tried to do it too, OG Sigma. My parents were hip to the game. They were hip to the game. They weren't going. I tried that one too because I was like, yeah. I figured out. I was like, ooh, this is kind of heavy, but it's hollow on the inside. So when they hit me, it's gonna break. and they must have took that class already. They knew. Classy said my grandma used to use her house slipper for my brother's LO. Yeah. Shout out to the 18th Blade. What's up, 18th Blade 499? I appreciate it. Our parents took their issues with life out on us. They looked for reasons. It seemed like most of the time they were not happy. Yo, that's a bar. That's unfortunate, but that's really true. Can we be honest today? Can we be honest today? That's absolutely the truth, 18th letter. I'm sorry that I went through that, and I'm sorry that you went through that too, my brother. Thank you very much.
Thanks, man. I got money.
Hey, listen, because of 18th letter, Corey Love, TBE Trucking, and Romello 747, we only need 26 more people, at least $5 a piece. If we get at least 6 more people, we will just celebrate the next 6 people individually until or unless we get a sponsor show. After that, we will just do the celebrations all at the end. Okay, so make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I try to show love to the first 10 people that support. Now, if you're a sponsor, you know you're gonna get love regardless, and I will show everybody love at the end regardless. I really, really appreciate each and every one of y'all. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. Let me. Y'all don't like them, but y'all don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't feeling that. So let's make it a little dark. Let's make it plum. There you go. We'll make it plum. All right. We'll make it plum. All right. Never got shout out to Romel 747. Matching Corey. A woo, a wop, babaloo, bop, a bop, bamboo. Where's the other 10 at, bro? Where's the other 10 at? Shout out to my guy. Shout out to my guy, Romello 747. He said he's matching Corey energy today. I need another 10 for that daggone little Richard reference, but thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Oh, go money war. Yo, Corey said you can't match this. Can't match this. Can't match this. Shout out to Corey Love with the twin brother. Thank you to Romello 747 and Corey Loves Burner. I really appreciate both of y'all brothers tremendously. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Corey said, don't be challenging him. Don't challenge Corey Love.
One for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the pots, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rosé, whole cake, bottom whole spots. We on, we go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
Yo, Romello said, don't start. Yo, Corey said, you started it. Don't try to back out now, Nigma. He said, you started, you'll call out me. Yo, Corey said, you don't want these problems. Shout out to Romello 747 and Corey Loves Burner, man. I appreciate both of y'all. He said, nah, because you started it. What's up, Holden Cofield in the building. Trees, hey, sis, good to see you. What's going on? Hey, call it how it is. Nah, Romello. You the one that said it. Don't be backing down now. You the one that said it. Nah, he don't say he ain't ish. Nah. He is the ish. Shout out to Mr. Center of the World. What up, though? What up? Good to see you. Because of Corey Loves Burner and Romello 747, we only need 20. What do we need, y'all? 22 more people, 24 more people, 24 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Yeah, help us reach our goal. Romello is behind. You're behind in the money grab. You're behind in the money grab. Corey is $10 up on you, brother. I'm broke, baby. Living in my Honda. Hey, me too. I'm living in my Honda too. Yeah, me too, brother. I pray you get better. I pray you be in a better situation, and I appreciate you sharing with me and supporting the show, Romello 747. Me too. Didn't you hear? Shout out to Taste of Caramel. Caramel Drippers in the building. Said, give me back my hat, sir. Merry Christmas, but this is what I got to say to you.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
This is not your hat. This is not your hat. This is my hat. Mine. Whose hat is it? Mine. That's who. It's mine. Oh, mine. Merry Christmas. So, Lele, he said, me too, Romello. I ain't got it. So Corey is glad that you punked out, Romello. Corey is glad that you punked out at the last minute because he ain't got it either. Shout out to both of y'all brothers for sharing out of your lack with me. And thank you, Romello, for punking out. Thank you, Romello 747, for punking out and allowing Corey to show love. I appreciate you, bro. Yo, we gonna open up the panel in a second. Shout out to y'all for all. It's all love. I really appreciate y'all. The bailout generation, right? It seems like it's a bailout generation, and I'm realizing, right? From hearing the response, it was like 10 people on the panel. We're gonna open up the panel. It's like 10 people on the panel, and out of the 10, right, the infamous lid, it is the Pepto-Bismol. So, but I think as long as I don't wear the magenta polo shirt with it, I'm gonna be okay. Hey, Merry Christmas, Chicago Gorilla, peace. What's good? I think as long as I don't wear the magenta polo shirt to match with it, I think I'm gonna be okay. Cause the time I wore that on Lapeef, I heard about that for like 2 months. I wore my hat and my matching shirt, and I heard about that for like 2 months. I ain't do that no more. No more. Shout out to Lapeep. Yo, so the bailout generations, when parents and parenting creates dependence. All right. This is what happens when kids learn struggle is optional, but rescue is guaranteed. This is what happens when kids love struggle is optional, but rescue is guaranteed. It creates an atmosphere of dependence. Dependence on your parent. Listen, think about it. If you know that no matter what you do, no matter what mess you create, your parents are going to clean it up. Are you going to be concerned about creating that mess? Shout out to my guy, Corey Love. He said, who on Lapeef can dress though? That magenta clean. Thank you very much, family. Shout out to Booker RLM. Yo, I appreciate you, my sister. Yo, that's sweet. Yo, I appreciate you. She said fuel for the car to stay warm. Yo, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. Y'all be like Booker RLM and show love so I can stay warm in my imaginary Honda that I don't even have.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yeah, that's hilarious. Because of RLM, we only need 23 more people, at least $5. Please help us reach our goal, y'all. Help us reach our goal today. I really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Yo, that is really sweet though. I appreciate it. If I was really sleeping in the car, I appreciate it, but I would really be very appreciative of that. Cause when you are sleeping in the car, which I have had to sleep in the car before, as y'all know, y'all have heard about it, I'm sure. It is luckily for me. Well, it was winter. wait, it was winter. It was winter. So, but fortunately for me, it wasn't that cold. It wasn't that cold. It was about to be March, so it wasn't that cold. What's up, Tillabell? What's up, K2 Doge? What's up, man? Mo Business, you not cool. Okay, Mo Business. It's all right. Come on, what you got going on? I gotta delete that comment, man. What you got going on? I'm about to open up the panel in a minute, though. I'm about to open up the panel. Yo, let me ask y'all a question. It's constantly, and I need y'all to answer this. It's constantly bailing out your children. Is that love or is that fear? It's constantly bailing out your children when they mess up, when they do the things that you told them not to do, and they do it anyway, and you bail them out anyway. Is that love or is that fear? Where does that come from? Is that love or is that fear? Are you protecting them or protecting yourself from discomfort? Are you protecting them? Or are you protecting yourself from discomfort? Which one really is it? Is it love or is it fear? Fear. I think so too, Freedom 533. Fear. You think it's both? Love and fear? Okay. I think you gotta pick one or the other, Mo Business. You gotta pick one or the other. One or the other. Classic said fear. That ain't love. That's enablement, if anything. Yeah, enablement. You enabling them to be pieces of crap. You enabling them to be pieces of poo, right? I don't know why we want our children to be pieces of poo when we see other people who are pieces of poo. We have talk all kind of crazy stuff about them. So why would you want your child to be a piece of poo too? Why would you want your child to be a piece of poo too? Okay, Mo Biz is the only one that says love. What up, though? What up, though? Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What's good with you? What's good with you, family? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. It depends. Sometimes the kid might feel isolated and develop me against the world mentality, which is also bad. Yo, let's talk about it. I'm about to drop this link right now. I want to hear what y'all have to say. I'm about to drop this link right now. I want to hear what y'all have to say. No F-bombs. Y'all know what it is. No F-bombs, please. And there's no bounty for cursing, but can we keep the cursing down a little bit? It just kind of sounds terrible after a while. I'm not going to lie. We don't have to use, I don't know, like my spirit been vexed lately. I curse sometimes, but I've been trying to cut down. Can we cut down on the cursing, man? Can we cut down on the curse words if we can? But there is a $5 bounty if you say the F word, but you know what I'm saying? So please don't say that. But if you say any other curses, ain't no bounty, but I would prefer if we could cut it down, man, because we don't have to communicate with all that. Praise update. I just brought my mom home from the hospital. She got a catheter in her, but she's almost like she was a few weeks ago before the stroke, man. Glory be to God. God is still in the healing business. All praise and honor be to God, man. Glory be to God, man. Man, we got to get some of that glory to glory to glory to glory to glory to glory to God. We got to get some of that in here, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Man, we got to get some of that in. We got to get some of that in here, man. We got to get some of that in here, man. Glory to glory to glory to glory to glory to glory. Man, we gotta get some of that in here. I'm sorry, y'all. Praise break. I'm about to open up the panel, but praise break, man. Come on, man. We gotta get some of that Fred Hammond in here, man. Come on, man. Come on now, man. Come on now, dog. Let's get it.
Just clap your hands, clap, clap. Glory. Glory to the Lord, to the Lord, to the Lord, to the Lord, glory to God. Can you hear me say, glory to the Lord, to the Lord, to the Lord, to the Lord, to God. I wanna hear you. Can you say no? Glory to the Lord, to the Lord, to the Lord, to the Lord, to God. Oh yeah, to the only God, my Savior, the majesty, dominion and power, forever, ever and ever, and ever. Oh, be glorified to the only God, my Savior, the majesty, dominion and power, forever and ever, and ever. Hey, be glorified. Let the people praise him. Rejoice in all his goodness and be thankful for what he has done. Tell the generations from the mountain to the valley, by his spirit the victory is won. Can you say, glory to the glory to the glory to glory to glory to glory to God. I wanna hear you. Can you say no? Glory to glory to glory to glory to glory to glory to God. Oh yeah, to the only God, my Savior, the majesty, dominion and power, forever, ever and ever, and ever. Oh, be glorified to the only God, my Savior, the majesty, dominion and
Oh, yo, man. All praise and honor to God, man. Glory to God, man. Hey, bro, I'm so happy to hear that, bro. Shout out to my brother Emperor Coach at 303 the Great. I'm so happy that your mom is healed. She's whole. She's restored. She's renewed. She's revitalized, man. God is still in the healing business, y'all. Listen, man. Just thank God for y'all healing right now, man. Each and every one of y'all that we prayed with, understand that God is still in the healing business. He's still healing. He's still restoring. He's still revitalizing and renewing, man. No matter what it looks like, no matter what it feels like, God is still in control. And we just give glory to God in the highest, man. Glory to God, man. Glory and honor to God, man. That did me some good, bro. What? You thought I was agnostic? Oh God, no. The only thing, hey, Master Kim, the only thing is good about me is my faith in God, brother. No, I'm absolutely not agnostic. Absolutely not. I identify God. I am nothing without God, man. It is only the grace and mercy and honor of God that allows me to be able to breathe. Like what they say, in him we live and move and have our being. There's nothing that's special about me. God is special about me, bro. No. Man, I hate that, brother. No. I absolutely believe in God, man. Anybody that know me know that from the beginning, I've been like this. I stop and pray with people. Like we magnify and exalt God, man, over here, bro. Like, no. I'm not agnostic. No. Oh, I thought I was viewing the wrong shows. What's what? God knows how the final word. I gotta get myself together because I gotta get myself together. I gotta get my reputation right. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Y'all been watching the wrong show. Yo, shout out to that, man. Hey, the link, let me make sure the link should be pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all more than welcome to come up and let's talk about it. We're talking about today. We're talking about bailing out our children. And we're talking about older kids. We're not talking about babies. You know what I'm saying? That's in your house. You're responsible for. We're talking about older kids. Izzy continuing to pray for you and your mother as well. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, bro. And glory be to God. I know she's already healed. We're just waiting for the manifestation of that healing. It's happening, man. It's happening. All right. So tell a friend to come on in. Say it's all good, y'all. Have church hour over here. Don't mind me. Shout out to KO Black. Ayo, KO. Hey, listen, we do. What's the story behind the topic? Hey, man, you can come up. So, this is one topic, and I put it in the description of the video. I got this from Sharon Bracey's show. Okay, this topic I got from Sharon Bracey's show. Usually, even though I've been accused, like my man questioned whether I was agnostic. Even though I've been accused of stealing topics from Sharon, why I don't know. Usually 9 times out of 10, I don't. If I'm talking about anything that Sharon talked about, I'll put it in the description or I'll put it in the title. But I was perusing through as I was trying to handle my business earlier, and I heard this conversation. And it was very interesting to me. I wanted to get up there, but I was out and about and I was taking care of business, so I could not. And by the time I looked back, they were way past this conversation. So it was something that I wanted to talk about how a lot of times I believe I was surprised how many people on the panel, Corey, were saying that no matter what their children did and no matter how old their children were, they believed that it was still their responsibility to cover for these kids and bail out these children. And I thought that was the most craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. I'm curious to what y'all have to say. No. It's you good, brother. It's all good. Shout out to Master Kim. I didn't take any offense to it, brother. I just got to do better about professing my faith. That's not on you. That's on me. Shout out to you, Master Kim. I appreciate you. Izzy Bands, anyway, we could get a prayer for the holidays and New Year. Absolutely. Absolutely. Without question. Without question. Yeah, that's setting them up for failure. It is. Yo, if y'all believe in the power of prayer, if y'all are believers and y'all believe God is still in control and still in the business of healing and still in the business of helping people, healing people, blessing people, whatever the case may be. Let me get your hearts and minds together, Truck. I see you. I'll bring you up in a moment. All right. So we just praise you, God. We magnify you. We exalt you. We extol you. We're thanking you for another day, God. Thank you for allowing us to see another day. We're asking you to forgive us for everything that we thought, we said, we did that wasn't of you. Throw our sins into the sea of forgetfulness and remember them no more. As far as the east is from the west, let our sins be from your memory. We're asking you during these holidays, there are people that do not have connection to their family, to their friends, to their loved ones. There are people who feel alone, God. We're asking you to comfort those people, to give those people ease, to love on those people and let them know that they are cared for, let them know that they are loved. Send somebody their way to be a blessing to them. Send somebody their way to comfort them. Send somebody their way to love on them righteously, God. We're just thanking you right now for the people who don't have anything to eat, God. Help them to have food and fill them, God. Not only fill them with your food, but fill them with your spirit and help them learn how they can be able to fish so that they can have more. There are people who don't have any place to live and are cold and are out in the elements, God. Give them a place to stay. Give them someplace clean, someplace safe, someplace secure where they can lay their head on a day-to-day basis, God. There are people who are out here working hard and still don't have enough money to meet their basic needs, God. You said in your word that you will supply all our needs according to your riches and glory by Christ Jesus, God. So we're just asking you to supply their needs right now, God. Supply their needs. There are people that need healing, God, just like you did for our brother Kojak through and through the grace mother. And we're thank you for her healing, just like you've done for my mother, God. We're thank you for her healing, just like you've done for my friends, our family members, and our loved ones, God. You know who we're talking about. We're just asking you to touch all the people under the sound of my voice that need healing, God. Heal them, make them 100% healed and 100% whole. You said, "Cursed was he who bore our sickness and infirmity on a tree. By his stripes we're healed." You said, "Where two or three are gathered together in your name, ask what we will, and you will give it unto us." So we thank you for your grace. We thank you for your mercy. We thank you for your loving kindness, your healing, your kindness, your gentleness, and your comfort, God. We thank you for all the things you've done, but most of all, we thank you for who you are, for your awesome God, you're a mighty God, you're worthy of all the honor, all the glory, all the praise. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen, amen, and amen. Let the people say amen. Let the people say amen. Let the people say amen. Shout out to my guy, Trucker Yell. What's going on, good brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, what's poppin'? You good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're good. We're good. We're good. What's good with you?
Man, just taking it one day at a time, man.
No doubt.
Trying
No doubt.
not to snap, but just one day at a time. But what's the topic today, though, that you're talking about? If you don't mind me asking.
Hey man, be safe on the road. I'm praying for you, man, that you know what I'm saying, that God grant you ease and comfort and that you don't snap or get too upset or out of control, man. You know, everything's gonna be all right, brother. Everything's gonna be okay. You know what I mean? Amen. Said so it be it. Yep. Let it so said, so done. Paulo. Paulo, you Palomino, you wildin'. Come on, y'all crazy. Hey man, glory be to God. Y'all crazy. But yeah. So basically the topic is a lot of times we bail kids out. And when we say kids, we're talking about older people. Shout out to Sharon. This is based on the topic. Sharon, this was one topic that I got from you. Mr. Free Every. Shout out to Sharon. I got this topic from your show, and I was out and about, and y'all had moved past the topic, so I wanted to talk about this. They were talking about earlier on Sharon's show how parents, they believe that it's parents' responsibility, no matter how old their children are, to bail their children out. And I thought that was the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. And I actually had to agree with Sharon on that particular sentiment that no, once your children are a certain age, you got to allow them to face the responsibility and accountability of their own actions. And that doesn't make you a bad parent because you're no longer responsible for them. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically the topic of conversation.
So if you bailing out, y'all ain't gonna like what I'm gonna say, but
just no F-bombs.
Truth be told, why you bailing them out even when they in your home as a kid?
Okay.
That's why we got that's why we got kind of a weak entitled society, because they believe everybody is gonna save their asses. Then the reality is, once they turn 18 and they do something goofy, they expecting you to come bail them out, and it's like, nah, that's not how this go. So I mean, what do you expect? I don't believe in that. You know, I believe, once you an adult, you on your own. Like, I ain't saving you, but I ain't saving you as a kid either.
Okay.
I'm not as a kid either. I might help you out one time, like how my dad did me, one time, but after that, you on your own, partner. Because you know what you're doing. I done steered you in the right direction. I done gave you the right affirmations. I done told you on a consistent basis over and over and over and over, and you on some repetitive, I'm gonna do what I want to do because I'm a kid and I'm gonna get away with it. Nah. Guess what? I'm gonna see you behind them walls. I'm gonna receive your call, and guess what? It is what it is. Damn. Because at some point, life is a better teacher than me. But you know, like, that's why we got so many people, like grown people. We got grown children, and then you same grown children who you was saving. Guess what? They don't even take accountability as a grown person. They pass the blame on their own children.
Hey, Mo Business, much love to you too, Mo Business. Much love to you too, Mo Business. Much love to you too, Mo Business. Yo, D said, man, when Trucker comes with the energy, he comes with the energy. He said, salute, Izzy. Salute to you, man. Good to see you, D's. Free Zone Lou, what's up, brother? He said, happy holidays to everyone. Give this season prayers and grace. Salute. Yes. We got to give this season and with prayer and much supplication unto the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sharon Bracy. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I don't always agree with you, but I do appreciate you, bro.
This is good. This is a good topic. I say that.
Yeah, absolutely. So the question was, is constantly bailing out our kids, is that a sign of fear or of love? You know what I mean? A lot of people think that they're doing it out of love and it's their duty, and because I'm like, yo, since when did we say to our children or promise our children that we would be there till death do we part with our children? That's not a covenant or the agreement that we made with our children. You make that covenant and that agreement with somebody that you marry, your spouse, but you don't make that covenant and agreement with your child. Like, that's not what it is.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. Like, I just honestly, I think it's just a bunch of people who really don't give a damn about their children. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I want my kids to be prepared for life. Like, life is not no game. Once you turn 18, you are fully responsible. Even if you in high school, you do some shit, you do something, it is over. Even before 18, they charging 14-year-olds right now with adult charges, getting lifetime sentences and all. Like, nah, I would rather prepare my children for life so they can be grown adults instead of being grown children. Because I don't want my kids to grow up raising their children to just be grown children. Like, I don't know how people feel so comfortable with that going on. I really don't.
Yeah, me neither.
I really.
Yo, if you're a parent and that you believe that you're supposed to be there for your children regardless, can you please come up? No F-bombs though, but if you're a parent and you believe that you should be there regardless for your children, that you're supposed to be there and that you owe your children that somehow, can you please come up and let's have the conversation? No F-bombs, no doxing or trigger words, but come on up and let's converse about it. Shout out to Coach at 30 the Great. He said that's how my parents and grandparents raised me. No bailing out. I had to learn the hard way. Yeah, like listen, one time is okay. One time is okay, but like more than one time, I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's okay at all because it's like, are they spoiled or are they supported? The line that parents keep crossing. I think parents today cross the line from supported to spoiling. And I believe they're enablers in enabling these children and making these people entitled to things that they have not earned and they do not deserve. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like support teaches effort, right? Spoiling teaches entitlement. You got to know the difference. You got to know the difference between entitlement, spoiled, and supportive. You feel me?
I feel you. Nah, I think Angry Man said it best. We overcorrected way too much. We overcorrected way too much, dog. And that's a real thing, man. You know, like, don't nobody believe in like, you got a lot of parents that a lot of women, of course. Even dudes now. I'm gonna just say overall. The dudes now, right? They don't even want their son to go through man trials. Bro, that's crazy. Never in my life. You got grown ass men telling their sons it's okay to paint your fingernails.
Oh Lord.
Bruh, it's weird to me. And then you got grown ass women who turn their little boys into little girls. And the daddies is okay with this shit.
Let's cut down on the proclivities. Trucker. Yo, shout out to Freeze on Louis said, yep, is, and more importantly, more than one time for the same thing. Yo, and that's crazy. That's crazy. OG Sigma said, speak on it, Izzy. That's exactly how I lost my daughters, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Their mothers kissed their ass and spoiled them and turned them against. Yo, I got a story about this, man. Today, bro, I've experienced the same thing. My baby, man. So y'all know I got 3 older children by my ex-wife. And so I was talking to one of my children today. And you know, they was talking to me a little weird, and I couldn't figure out why. I'm like, this don't really sound like them. Corey. I'm like, this don't really sound like them, OG Sigma. I'm like, this don't really sound like them, Corey. I'm like, why is my daughter? It was one of my daughters. I got 2 daughters and 2 sons. It was one of my daughters. I'm like, why is she talking to me like this? So she's like, Dad, you ask me a lot of questions. I'm like, I always ask you a lot of questions. I'm trying to get you to talk. Like, what? And so I'm trying to figure out. And so she's talking. I said, yo, are you talking to somebody? Because I'm thinking that she said she's working from home today. I said, oh, okay, so you working from home today? She's like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, baby. Okay, you working from home. So I'm thinking that she's at her home working. But so she's talking to somebody. I'm like, you got company? And then my ex-wife is on the phone. So my daughter had me on speakerphone while her mother was right there and didn't never say nothing to me about her mother being right there listening to our conversation. I'm like, oh my God. Like my baby, she didn't say nothing to me about her mother was right there the whole time listening to our conversation. It ain't them. Yes, the mother was right there, but my children by her are grown. I ain't talked to the mama in years, so she called my name, and I'm like, and so I call her name like such and such, such and such, such and such, such and such. Like, And she said my whole name or whatever. And I'm just like, what in the world? She said, it's been a while. I'm like, it would have been forever. I don't call you. It would have been forever, ma'am. No offense, but it would have been forever. I could go my whole life times 2 and never have to talk to you again in life. Them kids are grown people. They're adults. I could talk to them without you. But Corey said, it ain't them, it's the mama. I know, but that was just like, it bugged me out. I was hurt. I was so hurt. I'm like, damn, why wouldn't you tell me you're on speakerphone? Why wouldn't you tell me you're at your mom's house? Why wouldn't you tell me nothing? Like, you got me out here. And luckily for me, I don't talk bad about their mother to them. Luckily for me, that I did I did throw something in, but it was true. So we was talking, and I was asking her, because she's older. So I want to know, hey, you think about, she had a young man before. I was like, hey, what's up with the young man? She said, oh, well, Dad, I've been stopped talking to him. I was like, oh, okay. Well, do you want to get married? Do you want to have children? What's your plan? So we were talking about that. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Master Kim? How you doing, man?
Hey, Merry Christmas
And Merry Christmas to
great
you.
podcast. I'm always hiding in the chat and whatnot. Love the show, love the gospel pieces that you kind of remind everyone they need to be more genuine and just a better person. But yeah, man, I'm half Korean, and just like the Koreans and the Patels, for sure we hover over our kids because we're trying to protect our kids from themselves. A lot of times you're going to need to get professional licenses, right? And if they got these misdemeanors and bullshit or whatever, they're not going to get that whatever type of licenses and stuff. So in theory, we're trying to look at the long game and try to put some of that old school shit from the home country, wherever that is. Sometimes it works well, just like the small hats. I'm not sure what you call them on this channel.
Yeah,
That's
that's cool.
exactly what they do. And I was provided some great opportunities from a single Korean mother, and
Shout out to her.
like here in Georgia, they get the Hope Grant. Well, my son didn't qualify for the Hope Grant, like a dipshit. I got to come out of pocket. So the big stuff, but there's a problem, and here's the problem. Just like all your other callers had just mentioned, you're making them soft. They're going to need to swing for the fences to save their life because I could be dead tomorrow.
Yes.
So I don't know how to do that balance. I know that I grew up a very difficult life with a single Korean mother waitressing her whole life, and then she borrowed a bunch of money. So as a result, in our adult life, we try to, our healing becomes by just being a good dad and being a beastie man and make sure no one can mess with us and our kids and our family. And so maybe by showering them hills difficult that we've had is what for whatever reason, and I know that there's a price to pay. So for example, when I was a kid, we used to rake people's leaves and then for money in the neighborhood. I grew up in Detroit, 8 Mile, Wyoming. I grew up in 7 Mile, Trinity, all the deep black Detroit areas, and it was just a bunch of fatherless boys just trying to make money. So, and then fighting and all that stuff. Now that I'm a grown man, is it important that my children know how to defend themselves and not be punked out? Maybe, but maybe not. Maybe just I got to move to Izzy's neighborhood, right? and joking, the stuff going on in the internet about the neighbor. You just live in a high class neighborhood, so I aspire to move to high class neighborhoods, and
It's a middle class. It's a middle class
or
neighborhood.
upper middle class neighborhood. I aspire for that.
Nice.
So I'm so sorry. Is that I mean I hijacked your stream? But
No, man, you're
I
welcome. I got the link up. Come and
I
have the
know
conversation with me. It's
that there's
cool.
a price to pay, and I haven't quite figured that out. I see the difference when I'm the only one carrying cases of water from Sam's Club, and my children think, "Oh, Dad's got it." Back in the day, our generation, and I know you're younger than me, but hell no, I'm not gonna let my mom carry that stuff by herself. But it's just a different generation, and I know that we're all equally to blame for it. I'm trying to squeeze off one extra email, one extra this, one extra that. So, I'm part of the problem and I don't know the solution. So I look
Well,
forward to hearing from your
check this out.
commentators.
Yeah, Master Kim, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Dog, I'm 56, man. I'm old
Okay, you're
school, yeah.
56. Shout out to
So
you. We're both Gen
graduated
X.
88. Yep,
Shout out to
hell
that.
yeah.
88 was a great year. We're both Gen
88
X.
was a great year. Yes, sir.
But this is the thing, right? So none of us really has all the answers if we really be honest about it, right? There's no manual or no like one certain surefire way to raise children, right? I just think that our parents didn't have it all the way wrong, Master Kim. Our parents didn't have it all the way wrong, man. I think that yes, and I don't know about you, but we were abused a little bit. They beat us a little too much, and they were very, very strict on us, and
Yes.
they didn't mind us bumping our head or us, doing what we had to do to learn the hard way. They didn't mind. They let us learn, but they beat us the rest of the time. However, I think that did create, and I don't advocate for beating children or kids. I don't think that that's the right thing to do. If they deserve it or they need it, then you should spank them, but you should never spank a child out of anger. It should be for their own safety and their own good, right? I have 4 children, and they all together, I could count on 2 hands the amount of time that I've ever spanked them. You know what I'm saying? All together, all 4 of them together. I tried to lead by example. I tried to talk to them, but I tried not to spoil them too much. I tried not to give them everything. Sometimes the answer was no, and sometimes the answer was no because I said yes 10 times. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to be balanced. And when I did say no, I never said I can't afford it. I never said I don't have it. I never said money don't grow on trees, or what do you think I'm made of money? I never did that to them. What I said was, hey, look, I don't know if I'm not in position right now to do that or this. This is what I did do. I did this, this, and this. So this time you could miss this. You know what I'm saying? You could not go here this time. You could not get this time, and it's okay. I just think that you're right. Part of it is because we grew up so hard and because we grew up so harsh, we definitely didn't want our children to face those same things. But I think that a part of that is doing them a disservice. I think it's making them weak to a certain
Yes.
degree. I think it's making them entitled, and we're kind of enabling them. What do you think about that?
Well, Izzy, I think there's one very important thing. There are some straight up beasts out there, right? And so
Mhm.
by having our children become kind of more docile or not more savvy and alert, it's going to hurt them, obviously, to get fooled with or whatnot. And but yeah, I look forward to listening to you and everyone else on the panel, man. This is a very touchy issue. But I will say this, man. I try to tell my children they don't know that they're not going to want to be a state trooper through 5 years from now. They don't know, and by acting a fool and catching points on driving, doing, getting tickets and stuff like that. So it's like we're just trying to protect our kids from themselves because once their future self, I know I've been bailed out. My brother was a lawyer, getting in bar fights and stuff, and getting bailed out by my own brother. I've been bailed out. And one day, hopefully, on the panel, I'll tell you how I went to jail in Genesee County over body slamming a Christmas tree over 14 years ago. But yeah, my family was there to bail me out, and I've been the beneficiary wrongfully. It would have made me tougher had I had no one to bail me out. But I took advantage of an Asian mother that it was in her DNA. These people come from poor countries, right? So in their mind, was just like the Jamaicans. Jamaicans relatively poor. Jamaican Americans, they're no different than the Koreans and the Patels and whatnot, and people from Trinidad, that they just keep on investing into their children, deservingly or not. And there's some dirty birds, right? First generation born here. We know the American way, so we're manipulating the American way. We're manipulating the old school parents, at least for me in my situation. But all right, Izzy, I'll be quiet. Thank you.
No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate your perspective. So alignment, what's the analogy? I didn't see the analogy. Like I said, I was moving around a lot. Sharon, I saw you in the chat. If your show is over, I don't know if it is or not, but if it's over, if you got time, come through, man. Cause y'all were having a definitely interesting conversation earlier, but I wasn't able to catch all of it. So I didn't catch the analogy alignment. Shout out to Mr. Alignment. Said, Izzy, what's your take on the analogy from Bracey's show earlier? They jumped Otis. Yeah, I saw like the backlash. I think he had already got off the panel. I didn't really get to see the beginning, but yeah, shout out to Otis who. And I it was something about his daughter and in a car or something. I didn't catch all of it. I just caught a little piece of it, but it was definitely an interesting conversation. I had a lot going on. Thank you. I appreciate you. Miss Master Kim. Yo, Kojak said, especially how Izzy's ex-wife did him, shaking my damn head. It's all good though. Shout out to Gemini 605 said, dealing with a daughter, I already know. Classic Creole said, I hate that speakerphone crap. Don't put me on that without let me know. Right. Don't let me know at least. Bracy said, you smile too much, sir. No, I did not. I did not. Shout out to El Cheapo. What's up, El Cheapo? How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Happy Christmas Eve to everybody. You know, good to see y'all. Hey, listen, speaking of Christmas Eve, we need about 23 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all bless the show. Everybody throw $5 at us, preferably through the Cash App. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I really appreciate y'all, man. If y'all would, if y'all could, thank you so kindly. Yo, let me see. Is Sharon still? Because I want to check that out. Let me see. Let me see something real quick. Trucker, what say you, bro? In the meantime, between time, let's see something.
My bad, man. I'm just coming back, so I don't know where y'all at right now. But go ahead and do your thing, because Otis always is some shit.
Okay. Sharon stopped. Shout out to Sharon. Sharon already stopped streaming. All right, cool. Shout out to Sharon. Sharon, if you don't mind, man, I'm gonna review a piece of this video because I didn't get to see it from where it was. Let me see where's my history at? Where's my history? What the freak? All right, hold on. Where's the history at?
Matter of fact, speaking of that,
Go ahead. What's up?
I got a friend whose dad took charge for that kid, and then that kid ended up being locked up right along with him right after that.
Wow.
Is all I'm gonna say.
Yep.
I'm not naive. It's hard to fool me because I know what.
It's not about being. I don't think it's about being naive. It's about that you know what works.
Yes,
that's what
the people. Some people in the chat, and it's mainly women, are saying the things that they're saying. And I know it's going to be controversial what I'm about to say, but to me, the women
let it go.
But you could tell, like the shiesty bums and people like that who are saying things, you could tell, and God forgive me if I'm wrong.
They grown. We may not like them.
Difference from the perspective of a father versus a daughter and the perspective of a mother and the father's perspectives.
have everything as well. They have the looks and all that. Have
situation. I try to live by what
Hold on real quick, y'all.
So it's only so much I can do, right? There's a time as the father.
Okay. Shout out to Laura ADS. Shout out to Sharon. Shout out to the show. I was just trying to get to a good place. All right. So fair use, fair mother, fudging use. Let's get to it. My ex-wife may have had rest in be face, and your daughter had no choice. Hey, it might be the Sharon's not live. Shout out to you, Kills. Thank you very much. Shout out to Sharon. Sharon, if you can, man, if you could come up, I'd appreciate it. If you could come up, man, I'm interested in hearing what you have to say. But let's review and see what happened a little earlier. I wasn't able to catch this. Maybe a lot of y'all weren't either. So shout out to Otis Who, ADS, Trey, Bomb Cherry, Detroit Coalition, and Schmitty. What's up, Mr. Alignment? What's going on, bro? How you doing? What's up, Mr. Alignment? How you doing?
Yo, my mic good?
Yeah. Shout out to Sharon Bracy, member of the Ismailite Nation for 6 months. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, Sharon. Sharon is member of the Ismailite Nation for 6 months. I appreciate you, Sharon.
Thanks, man.
You got time, man. Come through, bro. I would love to have the conversation with you. Like I said, I was moving around, so I didn't hear everything. And then by the time I got back stationary, y'all was already past that conversation. So if you got time, man, I would love to have that conversation with you, bro. Go ahead, Alignment. What say you, bro?
It sounds like I'm Borgen.
Nah, you're not.
I'm not. Oh, no.
Nah.
So, ironically, today, Bracy was on his game. You feel me? He wasn't on that Bracy stuff. That's what we're going to call it. Yeah, he was siding with Otis for once. And, everybody on the panel was going against him. So, long story short, Otis had brought up a personal situation from his life with his daughter. He wasn't talking about his daughter. They was talking about a situation, a scenario that transpired. Basically, she was with a guy. He's staying at her house. He's sleeping over there. They engaged in debauchery. and she had to go to work. He had to go to work after her. You see what I'm saying? So she had to go to work in the morning. He had to go to work in the afternoon, and he didn't want to take her to work because he wanted to get some sleep. So that's where it stemmed from right there. And it was, she called Otis like, Dad, can you take me to work? And Otis was like, yo, it's like the 4th, 5th time I did this. But this time this man's sleeping over your house and he got a car and he don't want to take you. I got a problem with that. So I'm going to teach you a lesson, which I think it's you know, it's valid for what he did. It's like, yo, either you can take a list or you can wake him up and talk to him to do it, but I'm not going to do it this one time because you got to learn how this man, it means nothing to you, that he can't spare 20, 30 minutes of his sleep to take you to work.
Right.
So, no, I'm not doing it this moment, and then that's when they jumped on him, just to give you context of.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. I'm going to show y'all the part where I saw it too in a minute. So, yeah, that's absolute insanity. Go ahead, Truck.
No, I was saying that's why I would. The first first time, second time I'd have been like, wait a minute, hold up, your man's is, he can't take you in the morning time.
Yeah. And then Trucker, this not even a thing. Another thing is, she had ended up stopped talking to her own dad, but she still was messing with him for 6-7 months prior after her cutting her dad off. That's what I'm saying. Like, people don't really be listening to everything. Like, nobody even took into account that she cut her dad off for not taking her, but she still was engaging in debauchery with this man. He still was sleeping in her crib.
Let me ask you a question, Alamin. How come she didn't have a car?
But that you already know where I was coming from with it. I said, yo, she's 30 years old. She got an apartment. She got a job. Why is nobody focused on the overall premise of her not having a vehicle at 30? She knows how to drive. She has a license.
Why does she have a car? That's wild that she don't have a car.
We will feed off that, not having a car. But all they cared about was Otis not running to his daughter's aid for the 10th, 15th damn time.
And he wasn't supposed to. In my perspective, he wasn't supposed to run to that girl's aid. Like that's on her at that point.
I mean,
they 17 years old.
From what it sounds like, I'm pretty sure it happened. He gave her the advice. He told his daughter, "That's not the man for you," and you still chose to mess with this dude.
Oh, Hold on real quick, Truck. I apologize. Sharon said her car was broken down. Okay. But listen, Sharon, if you could come up, man, if you got time, man, come through, man. Because like I said, I promise you, if I would have had time, I was moving around. If I would have had time, I would have jumped on the panel. I would love to have had that conversation. So if you got time, hold on real quick, y'all. If you got time, Sharon, come through, man. Come through. Go ahead.
So,
I got
like I was saying, because
even that my fault, Trucker.
If you want to be honest, this is the stuff that a lot of men see and they tell their kids, and their kids choose to go the opposite route. This is a prime example. Yo, if your man your car break down and he ain't trying to take you to work, and y'all doing all types of stuff, bro, that's a red flag.
And I believe Otis was literally going out his way, like driving 45 minutes to an hour or something to go pick her up. Why isn't nobody?
Oh hell!
You see what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, yo, y'all are bugging. But I'm like, I understand. We get on here, we argue opinions. Everything is subjective. Either you right or you wrong. If either you right on that side or you just wrong in totality everywhere. That's why I don't get up here and really, debate opinions no more. But it's just crazy how you can have that much context, and yet we still divided as parents.
Yeah, that's crazy. But
to the point where people are getting on panels and you cussing people out, calling them B words, and you soft. And I'm like, yo, we talking about a situation involving alleged helping your kids out. Y'all enabling them, and we telling y'all enabling them because then they got to the point where, I bailed my kid out 15 times and he got a DUI. Come on,
I don't know who that was, but hold on. I don't know who that was, but let me say this, Alignment. I didn't get that far. I didn't hear that part. But I will say this, fam. I absolutely agree with you when you say, like, come on, fam. Like, at what point, that's your child. That's a 30-year-old person, though. So at what point do they have to learn accountability, responsibility, and effort for themselves? Like, yo, I'm not gonna lie. When I was 17 years old, I had a job and I needed to get back and forth to work. I needed my mom to give me a ride. My mom was like, no, I ain't tell you to get that job. So, I think that's a little different. If you're 17 and you need help and and your parents see you trying, I think your parents should help you out, right? But she didn't. You know what I'm saying? She didn't. But I'll be daggone if you 30 and I already told you, I bailed you out 1, 2, 3 times, and I already told you, hey, look, baby, like if that man is not willing to take you to work, what you with that man for? If he's not willing to get his butt up in your house, what are you with him for? That don't even make sense. Hold on. That don't even make sense. So it's like, yo, at the end of the day, yeah, like nah.
Yo, he in your crib. You in her crib, bro. She not in your crib. And you can't get up and take somebody that you going in raw and she eating you up and you can't come on, bro. I think that's like that's disrespectful to me, bro. I can't fathom myself doing that to no female. Even if it's just a jump off, I'm gonna at least do my due diligence and have some type courtesy to take the shorty to work, bro. Like, and you don't gotta be working till about 6-7 hours later. Come on, cuz.
That's a clear sign of a man not taking you serious, straight up. and again, that's definitely a big red flag because y'all supposed to be working together. That's the point of building and working with each other. I break down, take me to work, baby, and drop me off. Or hell,
yep,
I'm gonna catch the bus. You gonna get me from work. You know what I'm saying? Like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's.
Alignment. Shit, relax with the names. Okay? Hold on. Yo, you got a lot of feedback. Hold on real quick. You got a lot of feedback. Mike from Boston. What's up, Mike from Boston? Who's Mr. Big Hat, Mike from Boston? What's up, Savage? What's going on? Truck, you got a lot of feedback. Alignment. You can say what you gotta say, but please don't mention no names. Cause come on, fam. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? That puts me in a position where I'm going back and forth with people that I don't have no problem with. So please don't mention no names.
Oh nah, it was just context. It wasn't nothing against Bomb. It was just that's her perspective. You're right. Don't put her perspective over here because she ain't here. You're right.
Right. She ain't even here. Right.
But it just was unfortunate and it was disheartening to hear that people. I don't know. I've been a parent for 15 years. Y'all know I got 6 kids, 3 mothers. I just never. Even my mom said when I was back, engaged in the street activity and stuff like that. Y'all know my brother caught a manslaughter. She was done. She's like, yo, I ain't about to keep coming to the jail to see you after you made that dumb decision. So that's my thing. Like, at what point do we, as parents, say, yo, that's my baby no matter what. I'm gonna always be there for him. Then they say a parent's love is conditional. What?
Yeah,
nobody's love is conditional in this world, bro.
Listen, so that's the thing. You hold on real quick, Trey. I don't know what's going on with your mic, but yo, you can't raise responsible adults if you keep canceling their consequences. There's no way that they're going to be responsible adults if you keep canceling out their consequences. There's no way, right? Responsibility dies the moment we rescue, and rescue becomes a routine. The moment it becomes a routine, the moment that your kid knows that no matter what they do, their dad or their mom is going to bail them out, they're going to keep doing it. Why should they stop?
Facts. And then I said in the chat, I was like, yo, because they started talking about money and stuff. Because Bracy, he did say a good point. He was like, yo, so if that's the case, then if my son comes to me for rent money, he brought up an analogy about his son coming to him for rent money. Mm-hmm. He was like, and how many times do I got to pay it before y'all say, are you enabling that grown man? And I thought that was such a good point right there. It's true. Nobody wanted to touch on that point.
It's true. And that's what I was saying. Because there was another dude up there. I don't know who that dude was in Bracy. And they was going at them. And I was like, they were making the most sense. What's up, Flip? What's going on? Flip in the building. Flip Thomas. How you doing, family? Go ahead, Truck. What are you saying, bro?
So, this brings up a situation with these children beating on adults, right? I don't know if y'all saw the recent situation where the woman was in her garage and two of the children ran up on her and beating this elderly woman damn near to death. And she unloaded on their ass. And the parents said, no, I'm sorry, the parents are trying to sue her because they said it's excessive. And if you watch the court case, the parents is in there trying to get over to jump on this old lady. And when you see the video, bro, I'm talking about they beating the brakes off this older woman, dog.
Wow. Beating
the brakes, and the parents are sitting there saying she didn't have to do that. That was too excessive. What?
How can we tell somebody how to defend themselves?
No doubt. Hey, shout out to Flip. Flip said you should do consultations. In my opinion, Izzy Bears, I'd get one, family. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. Hey, listen, but don't be afraid to support the show now. Listen, if y'all support the show, y'all get the information for free. Go ahead and support. Well, it ain't free if you support it, but still, you get the information for cheap. So go ahead and support the show, support the stream, so we can keep giving out vital information, so y'all can hear something that y'all might already know but might have forgot, or you might hear something might spark a thought to make you think something else that might be helpful, or you might be able to use the information yourself to help you in your life. So everybody throw $5 at us so we have enough. I know there's people that says this is begging. I don't see how it's begging when I'm spending my time, my energy, my mental capacity, my information with you guys. I don't see how this begging, but I don't care. Support the show anyway. Everybody throw $5 at us so we can have more than enough. I don't understand why a grown person over the age of 35 will be on the internet, spending all their time on the internet, spending all their money on StreamYard and all these other editing softwares, and their time creating thumbnails, and their time running their mouth, buying microphones, buying good cameras, buying beautiful artwork, and having creative things in the background to do it for free. I don't get that. So if y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. I mean, help an e-begging brother out. Everybody throw $5 at us so we have enough to keep our show going. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. That's why I don't blame these children, because their parents are not parenting right. Let's get into this, man. Let's see. Shout out to Sharon. This is a show from earlier, and I want to see the exact context of this, because I came in a little after this, I think, where I heard what they were saying. It probably was a little ways after this. Let's see what's going on.
You just got to back away and say, you know what, my hands is up. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to help you if I can. But right now, you know what I'm saying, you making, you know what I'm saying, you doing your thing, right? So, you know what I'm saying, just hit me up, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, on the weekends. Hey, you know, I come out to the kids, you know what I'm saying? I'll meet you someplace. You know, we'll go out to eat, we'll talk, you know what I'm saying? We'll have father-daughter talks, that's cool, right? Or father-son talks, that's cool. But if I see you know what I'm saying, you're 30 years old and having challenges with relationships, it's like, you know what I'm saying, especially if it's something very noticeable about that person, like they got a bunch of we talk about women having baggage. Niggas got baggage too. Let's just call it out. You know, so if he got a bunch of baggage and you still with him, baby, I'm gonna start looking at you sideways versus anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you bring this nigga to the cookout, knowing he got all these kids, knowing he got felonies.
Yes. So should we look at our daughter sideways, or just accepted that that's who she is, and it was no teaching that out of her, raising it out of the person, whatever? It's just, that's what my baby is, and I'm going to have to accept it. That's her decision making, because she is a full-grown adult, and I got to accept the decisions of my children. Which one should we go with?
Trucker, what say you to that question, man? Which one should we go with, Truck?
I ain't accepting a damn thing. Hey, listen, I would disown my child if I have to, straight up. You not on the level that I expect you to be, I'm good. I would disown you, because at the end of the day, you disrespected my last name, and I'm not playing that. I'm not going to accept, well, you know, my daughter, she out here in these streets, so I got to accept that, you know, she the neighborhood universal, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that's unacceptable. No, I got to accept the fact that she taking care of a man. Hell nah. I ain't accepting none of that, bro. That's poor parenting. If you can accept that, then obviously you accepted a lot when they was growing up, when you was teaching them a lot of things too. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Very interesting indeed. Let's go. Let's get it.
I'm gonna I might not talk about it or touch on it. I might even play it off, right? Cool, you know what I'm saying? Calm with the dude, you know, welcome, all that good stuff. But in the back of my head, I'm still gonna look at her sideways. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna look at her sideways like, damn, baby, really? This is the best you can do? I thought my genes gave you, you know what I'm saying, some type of advantage. But damn, you know what I'm saying? You still messing
All
with
right, so
this type
let me.
nigga.
All right, so now, what is your thoughts on this? On the first of all, the advantage part is hilarious. I don't know if you meant that for real or that would just be a facetious, but it was funny. But so, what is that thought on letting go of that you did a mistake and that grown kid now is just that grown kid and you gotta accept it and maybe give a side in the background, but you just gotta accept the choices that they make and don't look at it as a bad parenting move, but that's just her decision and she's enjoying that decision.
Yes, this is not a black and white answer. Certain situations, I do exactly what ADL said. That is your name. I'm on ADS. I apologize. I do exactly what ADS says. Certain situations, I don't. Again, it's not a black and white situation. I try to live by what ADS said. You're grown, do your thing, bump your head. I'll be here when you need some help. Now, but it's a little different to me when you have a daughter versus a male. I've never had a son, but I know I would think I would be a little bit more rougher with the son. But with my daughter and she being my only child, and yes, she's 30, but she's still going to be my baby. I saw when the head came out, when the epidural needle was still in the mother of my child's lower back. I was there. So our area code is 314. She was born 2 months premature. She weighed 3 pounds, 14 ounces.
Damn.
So that's my baby. I have no one else. So, of course, it hurts me when I see her, God, I hope she don't watch this and be mad at me, and she have questionable decisions with young men. That's why I look in the mirror sometimes, be like, where did she get that from? Is it my fault? Because, again, I was trying to lead by example. I have a beautiful and a wonderful wife who's her stepmother. I believe she's doing a great job to show and lead by example. So I felt I was doing the right thing, but life is life. Life be lifing. So,
it's an interesting feeling that, that parents go through. And I want to ask Bomb as a daughter.
What's up, Freeze on Lou? What's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
What's good, bro? Happy holidays, man.
Happy holidays to you too, good sir.
You can keep playing the video. I don't know where we at, but I did want to contribute. So yeah, go ahead, play the video.
I no doubt. Listen, in the meantime, between time, y'all, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Everybody support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right, today.
Can I ask a question to all the fellas?
What's good?
What's some of the things that's acceptable, like what Otis is saying, that you gotta accept, that she's grown or whatever it is, and what's some of the things that's not acceptable for you to be like, you know what, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like what's
Define acceptable.
Define acceptable. Going out, having fun, not messing around, but just being young, going to the clubs and things like that. Honor stuff like that, like that's acceptable versus what's not. Because at some point you are grown. I mean, we are, you are grown and you do gotta live life, but there is there's a boundary line. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, absolutely. If a child fails in life, it's partly on the parents, right? Especially if they're of an earlier age. But as they get older, they're an adult, so your failures in life are your own.
Right. So at what age is that? What age is that, Freeze? Shout out to American Tradesman. Season's greetings to you too, family. At what age is that, in your opinion, Freeze?
I would say around 20. I'd say after 25, you can't put nothing on the parent.
Okay. That old, huh? I mean, I know what they say about full brain development and all that, but still, like, come on. Like my daughter, I got a daughter that's 24 and I have a daughter that's 23, right? They know right from wrong. They know better, right? You know what I'm saying? So my approach is maybe a little controversial, bro. I let them girls do. They're grown women. I don't well, I pay one of their bills kinda. But I don't really pay their bills all the way. I don't really, they're out of my house. They're in their own situation. They're taking care of themselves. They're grown women, right? So I don't find the need to interject myself into their business. I try not to be overbearing and try not to be too much. And that might not be the right approach, but that's the approach I have. If they want my advice, if they want to talk to me, if they want something from me, they can come and they talk to me. I'll call them and check on them and see how they're doing and see if they need anything. But other than that, I'm not trying to get in their business or trying to like run their life. I think that when they was young, I did enough of a job, a good of a job to guide them, lead them, and direct them in the way that they should go. So that's what when they're young in your house is for, I believe.
Right. I would say, I would say, because I left the house when I was 18, bro. I joined the military when I was 18. So that the time I left is very different. And I guess that's why I say 25, because by then you've had enough experiences to come to your own conclusions in combination with what you were born with. I say after, let me think. I'd have to actually think about that, but it depends on when they leave the nest. You know what I mean? I think it depends on when they leave the house, because if they leave the house like after 20, I'll give you, a couple years to, you could, of course, the door is always open. You can always come to me. But as some, I say a year or two after leaving leaving the house, you have to figure a lot of this stuff out on your own. Like, I'm there if you need advice, but you don't have to execute.
Right. But this is the thing, Frizo Lou. They say when your child is like from 0 to like 18, you're the teacher. And then when they're
Correct.
18 to about 25, 26, you're the coach. And then when they're
Correct.
26 and up, you become the consultant. Because like,
Okay.
yo, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how it is. You know what I'm saying? You go from teacher to kind of coach a little bit, and then from coach to consultant, and then, you know what I mean? It's kind of how it is. So you like, the shit, by that time, a lot of people already have children of their own. So what you look like trying to somebody that got kids, children, and responsibility of their own. That don't make sense to me. I ain't gonna lie.
So I would say 16. I would say 16 because
don't be ridiculous.
It sounds ridiculous, but I'm just keeping it. I could give grace. To about 19, but 16, nah. It's gonna, because it's. Let's keep it a buck. When we was in school, we knew what we was doing. Let's keep it a buck. We knew exactly what we were doing. Who threw the meat, went there, this, that, and third. Who did. We knew the consequences of doing drugs. We knew the consequences of getting pregnant. We know all of that, and these kids know it further. So, yeah, 16. But I mean, you grown. I get it. You're gonna have your fun. You're gonna go out. You're gonna go skating and things like that, right? But now, like with my children, if you bring your friends over, I meet your friends or your girlfriend or boyfriend, I'm gonna tell you exactly how my grandmother told me. Either she stay or she go. Get rid of her, or you know what I'm saying? Like straight up. Hey, that's not your friend. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no waiting until they leave the house and smiling. No. Hey, that's not your friend. Your friend is holding you back. You know what I'm saying? That man is holding you back right in his face, so you know. So you will know.
No doubt.
So that way, when you continue to mess around, I don't want to hear nothing about well, you didn't tell me. No, I told you directly in your face. You chose to do what you wanted to do, and the consequences. Now I can help you here and there, but I ain't your life and savior. I'm not doing that. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that. My sons is gonna have it worse. They gonna have it way worse.
No, that's
Real
real.
quick.
That's real.
Give me a second. Yo, shout out to Bucket 88 in the building. What's up, Bucket 88? What's going on, family? Good to see you. Happy holidays to you, family. American Tradesman said, I left my house when I was 17 and I lied on an application to get an apartment. Shout out to that, man. ADS, welcome to the show. Good to see you. How you doing, bro?
Well, brother. Well, brother.
All right.
on.
What up, Trucker?
What's good?
Freezo.
ADS, what's happening?
Woo!
All right.
Happy holidays to you, bro.
Yeah, you as well, sir. Happy holidays and happy. I don't know if say happy or Merry Christmas Eve. I'm confused about that one. But
Merry
one
Christmas.
though, right? Both.
No doubt.
Both. Happy
All
Merry
right.
Christmas Eve.
Yo, Free Zone, go ahead. I was just welcoming you into the show. ADS, you got after Free Zone Lou. Hey, y'all, man, hit the like button. Likes are free. And everybody throw $5 at us, man. Where's y'all Christmas cheer, man? Throw $5 to the Cash App, man. Come on, family. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, man. Support. What's up, Deacon Dave? What's going on? Go ahead, Free Zone. You got the floor.
I was gonna ask Trucker because I kind of agree with him. I very much agree. My family is set up relatively the same way, where within our family we have there's hard rules that automatically get you disowned from the family. So I was kind of wondering, is that how your system is set up? Because I heard you kind of speaking to that prior to me coming up here.
Yeah. I got definitely. Like that saying, they like a lot of parents owe them something. Man, I don't owe you nothing. That's how my dad is. You know, and I'm not just saying. I'm talking about from experience, bro. Like when my dad, because my dad been with the same woman for like 20 plus years, right? Shout out to that. Before I was even 18, me and my brother, we had our own apartment. Now, my dad paid half of the rent, but I had to pay the rest while in high school. You know what I'm saying? We had to clean up and we had to do this, that, and the third. We had to learn to cook for each other, you know, like stuff like that. Like, it's a real thing. So, yeah, it's like, and like my dad told me, yo, I would disown you. I don't owe you nothing. So I agree. Now that I'm older and I got my own children, it's like he was right. He was right, dog. He was right. I can't save you. I can't protect you. This, that, and the third. But you know, I can point you in the right direction. You choose what you want to choose, but don't come knocking on my door because you chose the opposite of what I taught you.
No doubt.
So
Let's all right. So let's get back to this. Let me see. Shout out to ADS. Let's go. Oh,
who's
shit.
that handsome man up there? You know, saying second to the right. Who is that man?
I don't know. I'll be
there is handsome as hell.
I don't know. I'll be checking for man, and I can't agree with that. Let's get to it.
And as hey, Bomb Cherry, I gotta ask you a question. Do you have any daughters, Bomb Cherry? Good day to you, and happy holidays to you, Bomb Cherry. By the way.
Oh, happy holidays, everybody! Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Happy holiday, Bomb.
Happy holidays.
Hey. No, I don't have any daughters.
Okay, and you do you have any feelings as a daughter, first of all, of having some kind of expectation of choosing a suitable male? Does that ever, like, I don't even know how to form the question properly, Bomb, but do that crosses your mind at any time of choosing a male partner?
I'm not sure what you mean. You talking about me, or you talking about how I feel about my kids?
Yeah, like being a daughter, like when you was out there looking for a suitable mate, has the parenting part ever played a part on you choosing a suitable mate?
No.
Okay.
I mean, well, it's not as so I knew what type of men not to bring around my dad, I guess.
Okay.
But my dad would have accepted my decision, whether, you know, well, my dad would have picked me up and brought me to work. But in while bringing me to work, he would have had a conversation with me about, he would have asked me, what is that man doing? Like, you know, and he would have been showing me what a man's supposed to do by being my dad. So he wouldn't have, you know, we wouldn't have had no arguments about it. My dad would have just been like, hey.
So Bomb, even at age 30.
Yeah, my dad would have came and picked me up, but he definitely couldn't. He would have known he couldn't decide.
Wow, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. Like, listen, I don't. You know, everybody has their own experience, right? And so I don't like to speak against anybody else's experience. But I have 2 daughters, and I'll be daggone. Like after the 4th time, I'll be daggone. No, that means you didn't learn the lesson. If I talked to you and I told you the first time, and then you didn't learn the lesson, that baby girl, I might give you the 2nd time. The 3rd time, I'm gonna be looking at myself crazy, like, yo, fam, what are you doing? I might give you the 3rd time because you my baby girl. But after that, hell no, ain't no way in the hell. You must want to lose your job and everything else, and you might. I guess your mama you gonna go live with your mama.
Hey, the question they don't never ask is, would the mothers go pick their daughters up if the boyfriend is at the house? Hell no.
Thank you, RLM. Hold on. Thank you, RLM. RLM being so sweet. She said for a blanket to stay warm in my car for Christmas. Thank you so much, RLM. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like RLM and help a brother out for Christmas, man. Thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Because of RLM, we only need 21 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all so much. Thank you kindly. Go ahead, Trucker, my bad.
No, I was saying, the question is, with the, like, she's saying that, because it's weird that this happens, right? Would the mothers have that same grace for their daughters doing the same thing? That's the part. Is mothers gonna drive 45 minutes out of their way? They're gonna pick their daughters multiple times and not have, and just have a calm conversation. Hell,
No, they won't even do it. Yo, fam, I used to work down the street from my house, too far to walk, but like maybe a 7-minute drive. And my mom would not get up and take me to work, even though she wanted that rent money every month. So no, hell no. Shout out to Treese. I appreciate you, Treese. So no, they ain't gonna do it at all. What's up, JD 1975? What's going on? Yo, salute, brother. Thank you to RLM and Treese. Because of RLM and Treese, we only need 20 more people, 20 people, at least $5 a piece. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
You like them and support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. It criminal, man. It criminal, man. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man. Yes, sir. So, yeah, so I don't know, man. No, Trucker, yeah, these women are not gonna do it. They don't want to drive down the street. If a woman is tired and she been working hard and she's a single mother, 9 times out of 10, you're on your own, like Patti LaBelle and Michael McDonald. You know what I mean? Oh, Trucker dropped. Okay, I guess he doesn't. What you say about that Free Zone Loot or ADS? Y'all there? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. It's the overparenting argument that kind of gets to me, right? I like I was saying in the chat Izzy earlier, I think a lot of people suffer from this overcorrection thing where they didn't get certain things in life and now they're trying to give it all to their kids, right? And their kids don't even want it. You know, all the stuff you're doing to spoil them, to put them in a higher esteem, to give them a better standard of living, this, that, and other. You know, it's different when you mesh with a standard of living, make sure your child has a decent standard of living to a good standard of living versus you overcompensating for it, right? Buying them shoes, buying them clothes, buying them cars they don't need. You know what I'm saying? Buying a bunch of stuff that really isn't necessary for their growth, you know? If anything, it ruins them. And you know, if you got a 30-year-old daughter calling you to come pick her up, and she got a nigga laying in bed with a whole car, that to me is disrespect. That means that I'm less valuable than he is, right? Because you won't even tell him to get up and go take you to work.
It's bad coochie management. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, it is.
It's bad coochie management, and I don't never like to think about my daughter's coochie in any shape, form, or fashion. I'm just saying, I just hope that I taught them well enough that they have good coochie management. I pray that I raised them well enough that they prioritize their coochie management. Don't be giving it away for the free ski. You know what I'm saying? To Tom, Dick, and Harry. You know what I mean? It's just crazy.
As a man, I think that's really a personal embarrassment. Know that your daughter's a nigga's concubine, and he won't help her.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Yeah, that you
That's
was laying up with this
crazy.
dude. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you keep your business to yourself, I ain't got nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? If you keep your business to yourself, I ain't got nothing to say. But when you call me for petty stuff, like you got a dude living with you, you call me for food and rides and for money, stuff like that. When he got a whole job, to me, it just makes me feel bad. It disappoints a man. It's very disappointing if that is the
No
case,
doubt.
right?
Now I'll give my baby some money. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give my baby some money, but you know what I'm saying? Again, you're right. It is, you're gonna at some point you're gonna start to look at the dude and be like, wait, what's up with Johnny Boy over there? What he doing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying? You say he's in bed and he got to be up in the morning. So is your job less important than his job is? Or what y'all got going on here, you know?
No doubt. What say you,
Yeah,
Freezon?
I do want to. I do want to specify because Otis ended up coming back up to clear a lot of the speculation up, and one of the things that he said was that this was something that happened. I believe he said 6 years ago. So his daughter was like, 23, 24 years old. I don't know if that makes it any different, but it's a different age. It's at that. I don't know when she left the nest, but it's at that kind of beginning stage. But yeah, I'm still asking questions like, yo, why is this dude not taking care of what he needs to take care of? Is this really the kind of guy you want around you? So regardless of if I say yes or no, that conversation will be had. Absolutely. But I also think that helping, like, you don't learn any lessons when there's a bailout plan. It creates like this learned helplessness where if I don't know what to do, I just call my dad.
Right. It's dependency. It's point blank period. It's dependency. It's being a dependent. That's fact. Not
Right.
independent, but dependent.
Yeah. So, and there is a fine line between, we the family are here for you, and we're not finna enable you. There are certain things that you do need to learn on your own. And so if you're constantly there for your child, how are they going to actually learn the consequences of them not applying what you said?
No doubt. I agree 1,000%. Let's see what happens. So I skipped a little forward. Let's see.
Days. I'm on a blackout Christmas. I ain't buying shit. I ain't paying for shit, and I ain't cooking shit.
Ain't no way.
I will be
Otis, what
cooking
you
right
about
now.
to do? Otis, what you about to do?
That was funny. That was funny.
But I think that sounds hilarious since we talking about.
Otis, what you about to do? You on mute, bro.
You're on mute.
You on mute.
Take your time, Otis. Take your time. You okay?
Why they be picking on
You
my
make him
boy
nervous,
Otis?
PhD.
You still on mute, sir?
You're on mute, Otis.
You still on
Hold
mute,
You're
sir?
on mute.
Thought he
let
didn't
him
celebrate
get his
holidays.
bearings together.
On
You
a
see,
Christmas.
nervous. Look, man, that's crazy.
He did. He just got to fix whatever he fixed it. He just said, "Let me know when you're ready to come back up, Otis." You good? Not yet. Just give me a finger.
So Otis said he don't celebrate holidays. He got on a Merry Christmas shirt over there. He must have changed his ways.
So Diva, what's your thoughts on that? Diva, should I was asking Bomb, she answered it, and I wanted to know your thought pattern on it as well. How much pressure should a father put on himself, percentage-wise, if we could put one, on the man that his daughter chooses?
Oh wow, that's tough.
Yeah, I didn't hear that one.
Girls do what they want
Facts.
after a certain age.
Facts.
You know, like especially when it comes to men. Like that's just what it is.
And you know, I don't agree with her often, but that's 100% the truth. That's why I approach it the way I approach it. I try to be there for my daughters when they need me, but I try to stay out their business and I try to never give them unsolicited advice, especially when it comes to men. I think that I've given them enough information when they was coming up, when they was under my household, when they was under my rules, so to speak, that it's like, you know, other than that, it's on them. What y'all think about that?
It's a wonderful Christmas year when me, Sharon, PH Diva, and Otis agree on something.
Or either the world is about to end.
No, it was firing on all cylinders. I agree with her 100%.
Yeah,
they're gonna do what they want at the end of the day.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Yo, ADS, you there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what you think about that? Like the fact that a lot of women, especially when they get to a certain age, no matter what, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. They're gonna hide from their dads anyway. They don't want their dad to know the dirty, nasty things that they be doing in the world. You know what I'm saying? Especially the more that they care about their dad, the more they're gonna hide from their dad, just for the truth. So what you think about that?
Well, she need to hide a little better and stop calling me for car rides. You know what I'm saying?
But we not talking about that specific situation, but I'm just saying in general, like when it comes to being on a father for the way his daughter chooses a man, how much responsibility or accountability could a man really take for that?
At the end of the day, free choice is her choice, right? So she chooses who she deems or who she wants to be with. Now, as the man, I can see you adamantly disagreeing with that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, adamantly disagreeing to the point where, you know, you might not want to be around them as a couple, right? You know, holidays, you might let them come to the house, but you in another room type stuff, right? You really don't want to talk to them. You know, but at the end of the day, you still got to respect that that's her choice, right? And the man, as long as he's not doing anything detrimental or, you know what I'm saying, breaking up stuff, you know what I'm saying, destroying things, anything weird or wild to your knowledge at least. You know, you got to kind of let it ride at that point. You might not like them, but you know what I'm saying, and you might in the back of your head, you already know what this, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. Let's just keep it real. But you know, it's just something you gotta tolerate. You know, I guess you would have to tolerate that. Even though you don't like it, you kind of gotta sort of at least, you know, put on a smiley face, right?
Right, no doubt. No doubt. Let's move forward. Let's see.
So how much you know, because I've seen like very present, everyday, hands-on fathers have daughters that grow up and just choose a man that's totally different from them. I'm related to a couple of them. I don't know. It might be like a 60-40 type split. I don't know.
Because
I want to say
think it is
50-50, but I know it ain't.
really that high, 50-50. I was as I'm thinking about, because I know some as well, Diva. Like I know some that chose something that is far from what the image is supposed to be, and it's just like I don't. But I know a lot of men have that fear of their daughter choosing the wrong mate, and they put so much pressure on themselves. I think they sometimes coddle their daughters as well. Bomb said she believes that the daughter is going to just choose from what she sees, and so regardless, it's going to be the daddy's fault, regardless of what he does.
I ain't said nothing like that.
Yeah. That's what you said, Bob.
I said nothing like
what you
no,
said,
I
baby?
actually said what PhD was said in the beginning. I said we women look when we become a certain age, we're gonna choose who we choose, right? But I thought I chose something completely different than my dad. And that's because my husband don't look like my dad. My husband is very educated and in that lane, and my daddy wasn't. But essentially, my husband treated me just like my dad treated me, right? Open doors. He respected me. You know, he's respected my mother. So I've now found that I actually chose a man very much like my dad. It just took some knowledge, you know, for me to grow older to recognize that. And so his daughter still young though, right? She may be going through a phase where she's choosing, or she may have chosen somebody just like her dad. He may just don't like it
So
because
now,
he see himself in that young man.
so now,
Or I just want to say real quick, Sharon, or she might not have had, and I'm not dispersing this man, right? He might not have had, they might not have had the tightest relationship where she knew to even, she didn't know of the pieces of him to be looking for in a man, maybe.
And so now, but with that being said, how much responsibility should a father actually, how much pressure should a father actually put on himself for his daughter choosing the correct mate is my question.
As much as he can.
Huh?
Joyce says as much as he can. What you?
How is that possible? Free ADS or free zone. How is that possible? Why should a dad put any pressure? Why should a dad put any pressure at all on himself for whoever his child chooses? Why should that be on a dad at all for who his child chooses? Can y'all help me understand that? Because I don't understand that at all.
That once again is the overcompensating piece. You know, saying you're over accounting, right? You're accounting for someone else's grievances, you know, saying shortcomings versus just dealing with your own. You raised the child and she's just making poor choices. You know, right? You shouldn't have to take responsibility for those. You know what I'm saying? You should not have to. But the way I see it is you put pressure on me, I'm gonna put pressure on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put pressure. Put it this way: you don't want my hand in you know what I'm saying, in choosing your mate because it's gonna be right down the middle safe. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a safe ass nigga, the safest nigga in the world.
How can you determine who's the safest? How can you determine who's the safest? How can you determine that, ADS? I'm just curious. How do you determine the safest nigma in the world?
I'm going straight to the nerd section first.
That don't mean he's safe.
No. That's for a reason.
Okay.
And I want to make sure that he's intellectually sound, right? Nerds can talk a lot and they know a lot of stuff, right?
Okay.
So we'll start with that. Next, I'm going to check on your career path. So, you know what I'm saying? What do you look like? Are you in college? How you doing? You know what I'm saying? When it comes to your life and regulation, do you still live with your parents and do you still have a job? Only thing I need is 2 out of 3 to be right. Okay, you still got a job, you live with your parents, but you're still in college? Or at least, you know what I'm saying, you live in college, you got a car, or you know what I'm saying, now living with your parents and having a car ain't good enough. I want some
So that's what
Domino's
makes it
pizza
safe?
delivery guy. Yeah, that's some of the factors. I want some Domino's delivery guy knocking up my, you know what I'm saying, my little princess, right?
Wait, but hold on. What about his temperament? What about his anger management? What about his logic and his reasoning? What about his ability to be able to conflict resolution and be able to overcome obstacles? What about, you know what I'm saying, who he has in his network and his networking skills? You don't look at any of that stuff.
Izzy, you just gave me 20 seconds to speak. You went on for a whole hour just now. Yeah, it's all part of the vetting process, but at the end of the day,
Nothing about none of that. You talking
you
about
gave me
his
20
job.
seconds and you went
Stop
right
it.
in on it.
Stop it, bro.
But
Stop
you know,
it, man.
most of all, though, one thing about those nerds, I know that my daughter, if she got my blood in her, if I had a daughter, I know she could probably bully those niggas and get what she wants.
That's what? That's not. You
I
realize that
want
that's
that
not a good.
nigga on his knees. If I
But
got
you
to,
wait. But
on
you realize that
knees.
that's not a good thing, right? You realize that women bulldozing over men and bullying men is part of the problem that they get in trouble with now. You realize that, right?
So he gonna get bullied, nigga, and that's just gonna be that.
That God knew what he was doing. That's why you don't have no daughters. Shout out to Lighthouse. What's up? What's going on, family? Shout out to Bridget M. Hey, Bridget M. How you doing? What's up? What's up, Bridget? That's why you don't have no daughters, because they'd have been terrible, bro. They'd have been terrible. It's been another horror story in the world, man. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets, bro. Y'all gotta stop this, fellas. So, what say you, Freeze on Lou, about this, man?
I think at the end of the day, a lot of it is just pride and ego. How you doing? And ultimately, I think the reason why that's there is because as a man, your reputation is at stake by the way you're. A lot of guys feel that their reputation is at stake
By how their
when
daughter
they're
chooses a man.
correct, and how their son chooses a wife. You know what I mean? So it's I'm sorry, how their son chooses a woman.
Okay.
All of that is an extension of you. And so that pride makes you feel that you need to intervene in that in ways that are unhealthy. because I mean, you can incentivize, right? You can incentivize her choices, but you can't force her to make choices that you would make, that you want her to make. All you can do is incentivize. That's it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Trucker, did you want to say anything before we move on?
Nah, what he was saying was true. My bad. Yeah, what he was saying is true. I do agree with that. I mean, let's be honest. Would y'all be proud of if your daughter brought home a peon?
It's
Hell
not
no.
about proud, but I'll be honest, I wouldn't take it on me. I'd put it on her. I'd be like, damn, she crazy as hell. Like, why was she like it had nothing to do with me. What I do to that? I didn't do that.
I mean, it's her choice, but if she came home with a dude that's gonna put her in front of the bullet, then yeah, you're gonna feel some type of way about it. And same vice versa. If my son bring home a chick that you can't take her to the barbershop without somebody she gets smashed, and guess what? Or the kids' football team, or anything like that, or the barbecue, then heck nah. Hey.
That's on him though. That's on him or her. That don't have much. I don't know. Maybe I'm different. That don't have much to do with me. And I got 2 boys and 2 girls. Listen, that like even if they got may these words never have any power. Even if they decide to deal with same sex partners, that don't have nothing to do with me. I didn't do that. I didn't put that in them.
No, I got you. I'm saying, well, I'm different. It's like I'm different because I have a low tolerance for people being around me. You get what I'm saying? So if you bringing around a peon, I'm gonna treat that peon whether he's your husband or not. I'm gonna treat him accordingly. And same go for your chick too. And knowing my wife, she gonna do the same thing, straight up. Cause you're not about to be around us. We not gonna fake the phone. Like we supposed to be a village. We supposed to work together. You know what I'm saying? Not know, hey, don't bring that person over here, or I gotta be okay.
No doubt. All right.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead, freeze on you, Chuck. No doubt.
Yeah, and it's not to say that I don't understand the reputation aspect, right? Because let's say you got a family function, and let's say you have a family function and your son brings home a chick that half the hood done smashed down, and everybody at the family function know it. That's gonna create a certain type of situation for you that you may not want.
Hold on, Chuck.
You know what I'm saying? So I think those are the I'm saying that because I think those play into the part is when I speak of reputation of why fathers may feel to be that kind of overbearing parent when it comes to that, because they don't want to put themselves in a predicament where they're in mixed circles and they're viewed a certain way because of the decisions of their kids. Not saying that it's right or wrong, but I'm just explaining why that may be the case.
No doubt. Let's get back to this. Y'all support the show, support streaming. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. This is crazy.
First of all, I think my dad put a lot of pressure on himself just to make sure I was protected, right? So when he met anybody I dated or who I ended up married, he told them that he would fuck them up if they mess with me. And that's why he put all his, you know what I mean? He told them what it would be if they hurt me, and then he let them go. And then they haven't hurt me at all.
Okay.
You understand? And that's it.
Hey Diva, did you hear before we bring Happy into the conversation? Did you hear Oda's story that what kind of sparked the conversation?
No, I did not. What did he say?
So his daughter called him. They haven't spoken for a year for this decision, right? His daughter called him and said, "Can you take me to work?" And he said, "Sure." But while they was talking, he wanted to find out that she had a boyfriend that was living in the house, and the reason why the boyfriend didn't want to take her to work is because he would have had to wake up too early to take her to work. And so when Otis found that out, he said, "No, he is not taking her to work. You need to get your boyfriend to take you to work." And from that decision, she didn't speak to him for a year.
Damn.
What is your thoughts on that? Yeah. What is your thoughts on that decision making?
Damn.
from her
For,
end,
for her end and then on his end. Yeah.
right. So from her end, it's just absolutely asinine. And so this is one of the things with Black women. Black women like to expect more from random other people than they do from their man. Black women, yes. Um, and it's almost like the man is too good to be bothered with such trivial matters, right? Because I've had a woman cussed me out and threatened to get violent with me. I didn't even know this woman. She was there with her man at a train station, and she asked me could she use my phone. I don't know her. I said no. She cussed me out. Her man had to tell her, "Babe, you can't expect that lady to right." So
So my daughter was dealing with a football player. He was taller than me and a little bigger than me. No. Said, do men get intimidated if their daughters bring home a man who is better man than he is? Like that's
No.
subjective. So I can't. I gotta say no. Yeah, that's subjective. I don't.
Yeah, I don't think
I
so.
don't really. Yeah, I don't. Most men don't really look at it in those type of terms for real. Like you know what I'm saying. Like how can you determine if this young man is better than? But of course, like if you love your daughter, you want her to be with the best man possible. So no, I don't think that's a problem for most.
Yeah,
It's not a problem for me. But go
I
ahead.
would actually think the opposite. I would think that most of them would be proud of something like that, and if they weren't, then I think that's a serious insecurity issue on that guy's part, on that father's part.
Yeah.
Because you would want your kids to bring home somebody that's better
than
than y'all, like to keep the lineage going.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
think it's
weird.
like one second, check my bad. I think it's one of those mentalities like a lot of older people have, unfortunately, like they don't want their kids to be better than them. You know what I'm saying? I want my children to be better than me. I want the person that my daughters end up with to be a better man than me. I think that's a good thing. I think it's a great thing. Why would that intimidate me or bother me? It wouldn't is the answer. Go ahead, Chuck.
For better question.
Yeah, that's
Hold on, ADS. You have to
you know what? I hate to say it, bro, but that's how I lost my last. That's how I lost the other one, dog, because the daddy was feeling some type of way about me. So I hate to say it. I do for my daughter, of course, you know, on some man, like, of course I want my daughter to find a dude that's better than me. Like that's the goal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm giving you the blueprint of a man, so it's like I want my daughter to be with a man, not no little sucker, but you know, it is some males out here that do get intimidated. I ain't gonna front. They get mad. They do goofy stuff. They in their daughter's ears, putting stuff, whispering stuff. It ain't just women that do that. It's men too. So you know, I'm like 50-50 on that. Honestly, I want to say no, but just going through the experience of that, I can't say no 100%.
No doubt. Yo, so ADS, go ahead. You got the floor. What say you, bro?
No, my first question is define better, right? Remember, that young man should be in his prime, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in comparison, yeah, he may have more achievements, right?
Mm-hmm.
In his prime than I had in my prime, but better, that's highly subjective. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And let's also be honest, that's a wild question to ask. You know what I'm saying?
Because
What should bring home somebody better than you? Wait, what? Was that the first thought that comes to your mind that he's better than me? Wow.
like you being, you go, wow, that would bother you. That would bother you, ADS. Why would that bother you?
I don't know, but I have a highly competitive spirit. So is my son. We both like super competitive like that.
Yeah, that's a little. I'm highly competitive too, but not in that way. I don't compete with my children. I want that's the thing. Like it is the way I look at it is, and this is one thing I do like about myself. The way I look at it is, my children are supposed to take the things that I did, and they're supposed to build upon them, and they're supposed to take it even farther than I could take it. So if they have more achievements than me, if they have more success than me, if they have more whatever than me, I'm happy and proud of that and excited about that. The only thing that I would pray and hope is that they wouldn't try to use it to destroy me, like some people's children do, but that they would use it and they would grow and build. And then if I was down, that they would pick me up. But other than that, like, you know,
No, thank you. Hey, thank
I
you for
won't say
saying
no more.
that. I think I mean, there's nothing wrong with being competitive. You know, that's what like me and my father-in-law, we always talking about our war stories and stuff like that, and we just be clowning and things like that. But I think personally, like where I'll say, I guess subjectively, I think the way you move as a man has to be way better than me. You know, it's either equivalent or better. You get what I'm saying? Like, because I like the money and achievements really don't mean anything. I mean, that's cool and all, but how you move as a man and how you represent your last name, that is a big thing for me. You know, like that's a very big thing. How you represent your family, you know, because I'm telling you, it's plenty of dudes out here that got achievements, but they ain't worth a damn. Plenty. So
Ain't no nigga better than me. I don't, except for the Lord Jesus Himself. That's the black God I worship is Jesus.
I no, I get what you're saying. I feel the same way too.
Y'all
But
crazy.
I feel the same
Both
way
of y'all.
too. But at the same time, it's always gonna be somebody better than you, regardless. It's gonna always be somebody better than you. So that's what I'm saying. Like, is either you equivalent or you better as a man? Do you care about how you? Does he care about how I care about taking care of my family? Is he the type of dude that's gonna do anything to protect you the same way I would protect? You know, to protect his family? Like that matters to me. You know, like real talk. Like it be stuff like that where it matter. Not know, well, you know, he's an executive or he's a lawyer or he's a doctor. Bro, I know so many dudes that got them achievements and don't know how to change a tire.
But see, Sucker, this is a problem though, because a lot of people don't understand, you know, saying what makes a man anyway, right? So when you say the word better, that's highly subjective. Just because you have 6'5" DNA, don't make you a better man than me at 6 foot.
Right, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, I agree. You know what? We ain't even disagree. We saying the same thing. I agree with you, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm just putting that out there because people throw out there, well, he taller, he bigger, or you know, what I'm saying he in the NFL, or he a rapper, or he a doctor. Or it's like at the end of the day, I know plenty of dudes that go to sleep and they bleed pussy. So I'm good with that.
Okay. 1 second. Hey, Corey. Y'all mute, please. Hey, Corey. He said I would say something, but I don't want nobody crying today. It's all good. Nobody ain't gonna cry. You're more than welcome to come up. Come through, man. Nobody ain't gonna cry. You good, bro. Come on through, Corey.
You
Come
speaking
on
for
through.
me too, Izzy? Thank you for speaking for me. I
Yo,
need
man.
you to say something.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Corey put up bread today. Corey put up bread today. You didn't put up no bread today, so you know how that's already gonna go. You know how you already know how that's gonna go. I'm on the side of the money, ADS. No love loss. I'm on the side of the money. Speaking of money, y'all support the show, Sports Stream. Now, I mean, and Trucker, you about to get the microphone ministry. You about to get the microphone ministry that you don't like in a second, Trucker. Let's get to it.
One of the hallmarks of Black women is that Black women like to expect more from other people than they do from their man. So that's crazy, right? If your man won't take you and you don't have a problem with it, how you gonna not talk to your daddy for a year because he won't take you? That don't make no sense to me. From his perspective, I actually understand, right? And this old what is it? McGraw crime dog Otis.
What the hell is happening?
But I actually agree with him in this instance. I wouldn't have took her ass either. Go tell that man that you lay next to who sweat on top of you every day. I have to tell women this all the time. Don't ask me, ask your man. So yeah, I'm with Otis on this one.
Yeah, I listen. I agree with PhD, but for once, I agree with her. Cook diva. Those are two words I thought I'd never ever say in life. But cook diva, cook. She's cooking. She's right. When you're right, and she's right. Money talks. Bullshit runs a marathon. Short taste of caramel. Said, "Oh Lord, she's right. She's right, Caramel Drip. She's right, for God's sake, for once in her life.
Amazingly.
Yeah, I was with him as well. A lot of people didn't like
Oh
that we
God,
was on
Sharon
the side
and
with this,
Diva. Oh God, I agree with both of them. Yo, the world is about to end. I'll never agree with that. Hey, listen, come on. Listen, right is right, Kojak. 303 the great. Cole, right is right. She was right. Classic Creole shaking that. Sharon and PH Diva was right on that one. We got to give them props where props are due. Shout out to them. Let's go.
one. And especially because because of the result of that, she didn't speak to him for a year over this decision. So it's kind of like a harsh punishment on both parties, right? So, but however, hey, sometimes I feel like, hey, if I'm doing the right thing, I would take that punishment. That kid, my kid, is tripping, and I'm not going to feel bad for it.
But you're doing the wrong thing right now, because you're saying that people didn't like that you was on his side.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody didn't like it. I think we all see, there's different angles to parenting. There's no one right way. So even I said I understood what he did, but my father wouldn't have done it that way.
Mm-hmm.
My dad he would have picked me up to take me to work. And then remember, she said that he didn't take her to work because he also has to go to work, right? So that means he's not just a bum laying there. He works. Now I would have kicked in his ass or took them goddamn keys and went to work. I wouldn't have called my dad. You understand? I would have had to handle that myself, because I know get my dad involved, it's gonna be something. You only get your dad involved when it's an emergency. Only when you know what I mean? Because you get him involved, you ain't gonna never be able to get him out, because he gonna hurt somebody. But I never said that I disagreed with you, or I disagree. I just have a different
people in the chat was saying that Otis don't love his daughter, and that
that's crazy.
They were saying things about him,
that's crazy
in the chat for him making making that decision. That's why he came up and said, he started saying certain names.
He don't love his daughter. That's
yeah. So, but originally they was on his side though. When I came up, I knew I was taking a stance that the chat wasn't normally going with, because they agreed with PhD to a degree. We all could see his point. It's just that his outcome was what his outcome was. Maybe he could have did it different. He could have said, "Well, maybe I could have did it different."
Not.
No,
couldn't have did it different. Absolutely not.
If you're not crying like he was though, right? He admitted he was crying.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, shout out to my guy OG Sigma in the building. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. He said, I got 5 on it. Great show, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Merry Christmas. That's crazy. It is crazy, OG Sigma. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Thank you so much, OG Sigma. I appreciate you. Y'all be like OG Sigma and support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Yeah, it's crazy. There is only one. Listen, there's more than one way to raise children, right? There's more than one way to get optimal results. I could agree with that. But there's not more than one way in that particular case. There was only one way to handle it, and Otis handled it right. Listen, no, baby, I'm not gonna pick you up. You better, y'all gotta work that out. Y'all gotta work that out, because I'm not coming across town to drive an hour to take you to work, to drive an hour back, and then I gotta possibly be responsible for picking you up 8 hours later. Like, no. I've already done that 4 times for you already. There will not be a 5th or 6th time. You know what I'm saying? There will not be a 5th or 6th. You feel me? Let's get to it. Let's go.
Yeah, but why would she be madder at her daddy for not taking her than the man laying next to her, who's supposed to be the one getting up out of his sleep to take her?
Facts.
Man, it must be something he said, because I wouldn't. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, that's what I think. I think it's how that conversation went. And I'm just thinking, like, if my daughter called me with something like that and I told her no, like I'm probably coming with some kind of energy anyway to tell her no, because I'm like, in most cases, I'm not like I'm gonna jump up at the.
What's up, Tattoo Mills? Happy holidays to you too, family. Happy holidays to you too. Salute, Sigma.
At the behest of my child, but in most cases, okay, dang it, I don't want to take you to work, but let me figure out how I can. Or even if I'm chewing you out, you know what I'm saying? I'm still figuring out how I can maybe help you.
Absolutely
2 things
not.
maybe. Well,
But you still
Absolutely
have the
not.
same
it depends.
issue.
Wait a second. Let me say this. It depends on whether this was the first time or not.
He
You
said
know,
it was
does
the
it
fifth
in
time.
well, that's where we're different then.
Damn, Sharon ain't even going for the first time. God,
Because but God, I think Diva was thinking in the same thought
now
patterns.
Sharon a
Go
little
ahead,
more
Diva.
rough than
I think
me.
we was thinking about the same thing.
Damn, Sharon a little more rough than me. He's saying he ain't even doing it the first time. I'll do it once, maybe even twice, but after that, I ain't gonna do it no more. But damn, he said he not even doing it the first time.
I ain't doing it the first time either. I agree with you, Sharon, because that's what I'm saying. Like that's not acceptable. I'm letting you know that's unacceptable. That's not how men move. And whether you cut me off or not, hey, it's your business. That's how I feel about it. It's your business. I'm not about to play that game with you. The hell? You got a man laying. He gonna take like it's one thing of sitting there saying your hours is different and things like that. So if he can take you, he would take you. But he's not taking you because he's too tired, nigga. Absolutely not.
Hey, shout out to Lord Jefferson says she don't know what Uber or taxi is. I guess not, Lord Jefferson. I guess not. I guess she ain't know. Let's get it.
I'm just saying, like, you got a man laying next to you. How are you madder at somebody outside of your home than you are at the person who sleep next to you, who sleep on top of you?
Oh Lord.
For not getting up out their sleep to take you to work. Like that, I don't understand that.
It's not possible for
I mean, that part I don't know if she was more upset with him. It sounded like she might have been like feeling like she didn't have no place else to call, so she called her dad.
Right, but she didn't speak to her dad because he told her no. But she stayed with that
They
man.
didn't
And
speak
he
to
told
each
her
other.
no. Right, but she stayed with that man and didn't have an issue with that man when he told her no.
No, man. What's wrong with you, Detroit? What's wrong with you, dude? You's a sucker, boy. What's wrong with you, man? This is the problem with the world, Detroit coalition. I remember the last time you was on the wrong, you always on the woman's side no matter what. And that is problematic. Suckers like you is problematic, Detroit coalition. It's weird. It's weird. It's ridiculous. Nah, he ain't. Hey, Kojak ain't claiming that dude. Kojak ain't claiming that dude. I know my homie Kojak. He's not claiming that guy right there. That guy is a weirdo. No matter what, I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna let my daughter do whatever, and that's why they're spoiled, entitled women now. Like, come on,
Yeah,
bro.
he sounds a little bit like an R&B song, don't he? Like old Babyface.
Oh, I give you the sun, the rain, the moon, the star. Mountain face
Mountain.
ass dude. He gonna go
Yeah.
cook her rent and pay her bills and buy her clothes as soon as he get home from work.
As soon as he get home from work, but he won't give her a ride to work. Uh-oh.
Let's get back to this. Let's go.
He said they
because
broke up though.
she went to the next person, right? So she's like, all right, my baby said he got to wake up. She gave the excuse. He said he got to wake up too early. So let me call my dad. That is the number one issue. You cannot, if you're not going to be mad at him for giving whatever his excuse is or whatever his reasoning is.
Shout out to my sister Bridget. Bridget M said, I would be embarrassed to tell the truth about this lame. Shout out to you, Bridget M. I know that's right. I know that's right, my sister.
Hey, to be honest, if it was me, everybody take the car to work. Just come get me after work. That's it. I figured a way to get to work, but that's just me. Am I wrong for that?
Not necessarily. It just depends. Not necessarily, but it just depends on the schedule and how it was. But I would get up and take my girl. If we only had one car and it was her crib, I had to get up and go take her to work. That's just what would have to happen.
And I'm not gonna sit there and say I may be too tired, but I'll be like, baby, listen, here's the car. Take the car, get to work, you know what I'm saying? But if come get me when I get off work. And I'll just be that, because again, we're supposed to be working together. And we're supposed to be taking things serious. And I think that is a big red flag when you with somebody that damn selfish. Like that's crazy. So
No doubt. What's up, Ferg? What's going on, man?
How y'all fellas doing, man? You know, I hope y'all having a good holiday so far. How you doing, man?
Happy
What's up,
holidays
Drew?
to you too and yours. What's up, brother?
Just chilling, man. Listening, man. Tripping off this little video y'all got going.
No doubt, no doubt. Taste of caramel. She said, "Is that her husband?" No, it's not her husband. They shacking and cracking. It's not her husband. It was her man on the couch. It wasn't her husband. But still, hey, you have to get up. Any good gigolo know that if you got the car and the lick don't have the car, you see.
Why you doing
the
it?
Money. That's the money. You can let the money go get the money. Like
you making a now, nigga. Don't tell the room.
Nah. Hold on. Any good gigolo no. Go let her go to work. Get her to work.
Yeah,
What's up,
that's
Rilla? What's
for life.
Huh? Yeah, he ain't a smart gigolo, bro. He's like the dumbest gigolo ever, bro. A freak. He's the dumbest gigolo ever, Coach Bird. What's up, Chicago Rilla? What's going on, brother?
Man, hey, peace to you, brother. Happy holidays and all the things that y'all celebrate. You know, I'm waiting till December 26th. You know, Coogee, Chagalia in that order, right?
Amaragari and all that.
Yeah, Habaragani.
Habaragani and all that.
Indeed. Hey, and I'm only pulling up because I was on a panel earlier. You know, the idea that we all have to parent the same way. That was one of the points I was trying to make. Is like, yo, some of y'all, some people, the way that they parent with the gentle parenting, right, is the reason why I have to bring my kids from Georgia up here to the crib and expose them to certain things to let them know, hey, it ain't sweet, right? Look for it, act like you belong here, and stop acting like you're a tourist, so on and so forth, right? So right. Shout out to Ferg too, right? So the idea, I don't know who that is.
It's Ferg talking to his dog. I just muted him.
But the idea that, yo, I gotta rescue my kid every time, right?
Crazy.
Every time. No, fam. I said this, right? My grandma told my uncle Skeet, right? Told him, yeah, if you get arrested, because she knew he was out there on growth and development, right? I don't know how she found out, but she knew he was. Yeah, if you get caught up in anything, yeah, don't call me. I'm not coming to get you. Why? Because that's not how we raised you. So now it was interesting, and the point that I was bringing up with Edaman, and shout out to him, happy birthday to him. But the idea that I would have boundaries and purse strings on you going to college, right? There was another show where he was talking about how I got standards and boundaries on what I would give you for college, but you got unlimited access to my resources if you F up and go to jail on some oofy goof. Yeah. Oh, you ain't go over that one.
Nah, who? What? What? Nigma, what? That don't even make no sense, bro.
Fam said, regardless of how many times his seed would get caught up for a DUI,
who said this?
Edaman.
Yo, come
it
on.
was a couple of people. Now I'm saying Edaman specific because me and E got our thing.
No,
pause.
come on, bro. Come on.
But it was multiple people that said, and it was mainly females on the panel.
Of course, that's crazy, though. But that's the reason. Yo, really, we can't front. That's the reason why society is in the position that it's in right now. That's the reason why people are so lost and do.
Hey, shout out to Free Zone Lou, man. Hey, I said I'm gonna put money on your books. Yo, you're gonna have commissary. Yeah, you're gonna be able to call and get the whatever comforts you can get in there of home. But yeah, my son that effed up beyond the 3 times, because I do believe in 3 strikes, right? I'm gonna give you 3 strikes. But if you catching DUIs,
3 DUIs, bro, you gonna let your kids get 3 DUIs before
right? So
bro, hell no. Friends, listen, hold on, Rilla. friends don't even let friends drink or drive, much less your parents. Come on, bro. Hell no.
Hey, shout out to EPMD. You overdid it, Holmes. You had to.
You played yourself.
Let alone 3, bruh. It's a wrap. You ain't getting nothing.
Hey, trucker. Hey, them jokers was up there saying, if the judge give them bail, they going to get their seed, fam.
Man, they don't. You know what that remind me of? I don't know if y'all remember. Remember the situation where the dude in Colorado, where he deleted the people in the vehicle, and the judge and the parents kept bailing him out of jail, and then he did it again, and then they flew him to Mexico for a vacation, and the judge gave him bail again. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. You're creating a monster and don't even realize it.
Think about this: if you had a tightrope and you had a super safety net underneath that tightrope, everybody's just gonna get on the tightrope willy nilly and just try to go across the tightrope because they know there's gonna be something there to catch them. So that's the same thing with kids. If they know for a fact their parents are gonna be there to catch them, then they're just gonna do whatever they want to do. Yeah,
I would tell you.
Now, when I'm talking about people 18 years or older that
Correct.
are outside the house. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the whole premise was around a 30-year-old offspring, right? So that's what I was going off of when they was having the conversation. This was somebody that was 30 years old. I will tell you this is when I went to Atlanta, and I lived in Atlanta for 20 years. I talk about this all the time. I lived in Atlanta for 20 years, then moved to Detroit for 2 years. Here's the one thing I understood. Nobody's coming to save me. Nobody's coming to help me. Right? So I need to do what I need to do, right? In order to thrive and survive. But the idea that a parent, and listen, my youngest is 20 now. She hit 20 Sunday. And you know, man, hey, listen, shout out to Ladybug, right? But the decisions that you make in life, and this is all my C's, male or female, the decisions that you make in life are your decisions, right? I can be there to support, but I'm not gonna be there. They got 3. With me is I'm saying me 3. Beyond the 3, yeah, you're gonna have to eat that, fam. Yeah, you're gonna have to sit up there and make your pockets and make your fifis and make whatever. Hey, cozy up to Big Buddy and them and
That's
make
crazy.
sure you understand what I'm saying.
That's crazy. Hold on real quick, Rilla. That's crazy. All right, listen. If y'all want to keep this show, keep this show going, past 11 minutes, we need at least how many people we need? Hold on real quick. Let me look at it because I don't know for sure. Yeah, we need at least 9 people. We need at least 9 people in the next 11 minutes, at least $5 a piece to keep the show going. If we get 9 people, because our overall goal, we need 19 people. But if we get 9 people, at least $5 a piece in the next 11 minutes, we'll keep the show going. If not, we're going to shut it down. And I pray y'all a Merry Christmas. Okay? Go ahead. Really, you got it. And then I'm going to go back to the video.
No, fam. You can go back to the video at this point because like that, it was just wild for me being up there hearing some of the conversation, right? And then I understand for the women that was on the panel, I understand that, right? I think we all understand that, right? But the idea that your child doesn't have to endure, and then we was bringing all types of, well, what about Hunter Biden? Like, what? Why are you bringing him in into a situation where we talk about you and yours, fam? Anyway, go ahead, Izzy.
Hey, shout out to the Lockhart perspective. Thank you so much. The Lockhart perspective, Miss Lockhart. I appreciate you. She said $5. She said, you got 1X. Why should I pay for you for what you earned? There is a payday for everything. I'm not paying for no calls, food, or for Bubba to leave you alone. Shout out to you. I know it's gonna hurt your feelings, but it is. But hey, listen, you gotta learn. Shout out to you. Everybody that makes their bed got to lay in it. That's what the old school people say. I appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 because of the Lockhart perspective, we only need 8 people. 8 people, at least $5 a piece. We got about 10 minutes. Y'all, everybody throw $5 at us, preferably through the Cash App, so we can have enough to keep the show going. I appreciate y'all. Let's get back to this. Let's go.
You cannot be mad at anybody outside of your bedroom at that point.
And of course, they broke up subsequently. He wasn't the one for her. He wasn't even willing to get up out of his sleep for her. And that's what her daddy was trying to point out to her.
Right.
Right. I guess my thing is there's just, you know, if you want to teach a lesson, that's one thing. If you want to punish, that's different. And it sounded like more what he was on was more punishment than teaching. Maybe it's got to be at that point because she's 30. That's fine. But it doesn't preclude the fact that like it was his way of teaching by punishment.
What?
And that's the part that
how is it punishment? How is
Go ahead, Coach Ferg. Go ahead. You got it. What are you saying?
Oh, I mean, it's interesting. You know, all these puffy jaw dudes, man. Yeah, man, I can understand how they come. They, you know, yeah, and they ain't never really had that man experience. But there's nothing punishable going on within that father-daughter relationship. Listen, like PhD even said it earlier. So when women get to a certain age, they do what they want.
Facts.
From 21 to 41, you might get a wild hyena, just the way the game is.
Facts.
But as a man, 21 to 41, here we are, 40s. You got to be in front of all that. And if you got a relationship with your child, it's just about having the conversations on anything about life. Right now, the conversation should be about life and how we gonna mend this fence and build it stronger with you coming behind. But if she's having sex with a dude, you can't have a whole lot of you can say a father can recognize if a dude is a bum, but it was her fault. You can't blame the dude because he was already who he was when she moved in with him and let him do all that.
Oh, you mean he moved? You mean when he moved in with her? Is how that works.
Yeah. I'm just saying you moved him in.
Crazy part.
But see, this is where women don't. Y'all got to come back and start listening to the father's advice because I'm sure the father don't move that bum in her. But now, doing what you want, listening to your mom and your cousins, you move the bum in. Then when he's a bum, you know, when the bums show up Monday through Friday and you working, now you complaining about men instead of saying, you know what, I chose a bum ass nigga because I ain't listened to my daddy because my daddy told me don't do it. And I did what I wanted to. Now at 20, you can get away with that. 35 and over, you can't get away with none of that old playing game shit. And the dude, he's a bum. He probably don't even wear a belt. Got tight jeans on and smell like onions and boogers and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Lord. Hey, shout out to
JD. I'm sorry.
Shout out to JD 1975. Thank you for the $9.99. Appreciate it. We getting somewhere. All right. We just need 8 more people. 8 more people, at least $5 a piece to keep. No, sorry, I apologize. 7 more people. 7 more people, at least $5 a piece to keep our show going. Let's do good business. He said we look like the people that brought us into this world, but we leave this earth looking like the decisions we made for the show, bro. Thank you so much, JD 1975. For the words of wisdom. I appreciate you. I sincerely appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
All right, go ahead. Rilla, what was you was trying to say something? Was that you?
Yeah, I was trying. I definitely was trying. Shout out to Coach Ferg, right? The idea. Here's the thing is, and I've heard you talk about your journey, right, on in the space. The idea is that we raise our seeds to carry forth the legacy and tradition, right? How will they ever do that if we keep the handcuffs on them?
They can't.
They can't. They don't get to make their own decisions, and they also, again, they don't get to enjoy the reward or consequence of the decisions that they make. So I didn't raise you to have a man in your house. You move a man into your house.
But that's not the problem, though. The problem
you don't think that is?
That's part of it. I'll say that's part of it, but that's after the fact, right? A lot of these situations happen when the father and daughter don't grow up together.
Yeah.
No respect for daughter living in the house with her fathers from day one, not visiting on Fridays and Thursdays, getting picked up. Not if that you can look at it. Those numbers are very low because most of those women don't want to disappoint. They don't want to have behavior where it disappoints the mother,
father.
the
Oh,
family, and the father.
I
But
agree with that.
like these soft jaw dudes, it'd be like, well, yeah, don't punish. It ain't no punishing. She getting punishment by the decision that she made. Everything that she did go against righteousness. It's always gonna fail. And now she gonna come back complaining. After she break up with all men ain't no, you dealt with a bum, but you didn't listen to the wisdom of a father. Right? You know what I'm saying, from the beginning. But you know, now you calling me to come pick you up from work. I ain't driving your ass nowhere. Get baby boy up and tell him go drop.
Man, that's a fact. Shout out to Jody. And I'm gonna go on mute after this because I just I definitely want to be clear because we just can't have it two ways, right? We talk about these families that are growing up fatherless, right? Now all of a sudden every father got an A on there. So I appreciate that too, Ferg. You're right? I'm on the record. I'm 3 boys, 3 girls. I'm 6 for 6, right? None of my seeds have been to jail, encountered the law, all that type of stuff. My 3 oldest, my oldest daughter is she's in a long-term relationship. That's her choice, right? So I could have very well been old dog, but that's her choice. And then I have 3 that are married, and then my other 2, they too young to even be thinking about that type of stuff, right? So I lay that out there, right? And I say that to say this: there has to be at some point where we're talking about the legacy and the name, and that's what I harp on with mine more than anything else. I did not, to your point, Ferg, I definitely did not, even more than my granddad, I didn't want to embarrass my grandma. I just knew what that would do to her to come see me or bond me out from jail. I'm being locked up and again, that's why I was L7 square neutron, all that stuff, right? I didn't get into none. I ain't slang nan pound. I couldn't tell y'all nothing about that other than what I hear them say in these rap songs, right?
No doubt.
But it is
era though. Grandparents. Grandparents today are much younger. But hold on real quick. Hey, listen, we got 11 more minutes, y'all. 11 more minutes. Unless y'all want to, if y'all want to keep this show going, it's a dope discussion. I want to keep it going, but we got to get support, man. We need just 8 more people. Excuse me, I apologize. I keep saying 8. We need just 7 more people. 7 more people, at least $5 a piece, preferably to the Cash App. Come on, y'all. Keep the show going. 7 more people, at least $5 a piece. We need 17 people overall to reach our goal, but 7 more people, at least $5 a piece to keep our show going. Okay. Ebony, Brandon, good to see you. Ebony, good to see you. American Tradesman, good to see you. Go ahead, Rilla, and I'm gonna play the video. You got it.
No, go ahead and play the video, man, because I don't want to monopolize the time. Go ahead, brother. We got a little bit of time left. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, hopefully. Oh, shout out to my man OG Sigma. Okay, I just got out of work. Keep the show going. Thank you so much, OG Sigma. Thank you so much, OG Sigma. OG Sigma added 20 more minutes to it. But yo, we do need another 6 more people. But shout out to my man OG Sigma. He gave us 20 more minutes. So we got until 5:20 Eastern Standard Time. If y'all want to keep the show going, we need 6 more people, though. But I'm gonna add 20 people, 20 more minutes because of OG Sigma. I appreciate you, OG. Go ahead, Trucker. You was trying to say something?
So I'm adamant about that also, Chicago Rilla. Like I tell my sons all the time, even my daughters, respect your last name. That is a big thing for me. Like real talk, like even to a point, like my daughter got into a fight and she thought she was gonna get in trouble and she broke down crying because she thought I was gonna be disappointed and things like that. So, but yeah, definitely. I tell my son damn near every week, hey, respect your last name, go to school, be respectful. You got 4 more years. You got 4 more years. You're going to be considered, you know what I'm saying? You're going to be a grown, to me, you're going to be grown at 16, but you're going to be considered a grown man at 18, 19, 20 years old. Like, what's your plans? What's your this, that, and the third? Because, again, you representing our family. So that's a big thing for me. And I think more people need to take that a lot more serious. Especially the women. I think the women need to take that a lot serious too. Like
hey,
that matters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just really quick, you know what set me on that path with my like paying attention to the last name. My nephew told my sister something. She shared it to me in confidence, but he said to her, because she done took him up to Minnesota to raise her kids, right? And he's in a environment where they're exposed, they're coming into interactions with people who don't look like us, right? The sun kids people, right? And so he said, how come we don't have nothing? And she couldn't understand what he was saying. But when she said that to me, I'm like, I understood exactly what he was saying. And I was like, that's why this name has to mean something, right? We have to pass down something. And the flip side of that is we have to have boundaries in place, right? Some of my nephews, I can't bequest unto them certain things because they wouldn't know how to handle it, right? But my seeds, how I've raised them, I'm fully confident in, giving things to them. But our last name, fam, has to mean something. But I know you got to get to this video, brother. I'm on mute.
OG Sigma 78 said, come on, folks, chip in like OG Sigma. He said, come on, y'all keep the show going. Thank you, OG Sigma. I appreciate you supporting the show, though, for sure. Let's get back to this video. Shout out to Sharon Bracey. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think that's punishment. I think he was teaching by
Standard.
example and experience and standard. Right.
Yeah.
Don't
Right.
call me when you got somebody right next to you who's supposed to be the one signing up to do it. Why are you calling me? Why do you even think this is acceptable?
I got you.
And this is how we started the conversation earlier, Detroit. A parent with standards is always that child is always gonna find a way to not speak to you because you are gonna hold and maintain your parental standard at some point. And your child's like, but you my dad. Exactly. Don't call my black
I
ass.
agree with that point because
Do not
like
call my black ass anymore.
But that's not always true.
And the funny part about it is your children are going to leave you for less. And like, for example, her man that is laying down in her room, right? So she didn't speak to her dad for a year.
Hey, American Tradesman, just 25. Shout out to you. You've had a wrench before. It's just 25. If you got caught in a wrench purge when we did it last and you don't have a wrench, if you had a wrench before, it's just 25. American Tradesman, you had a wrench before, so it's just 25. If you never had a wrench, then it's $50. All right, please use your wrench responsibly. So it's just 25 for you, American Tradesman. Go ahead, family. What are you saying, Coach Fred?
No, but is it the only way? Okay, to what both of them are saying, right? PhD was spot on, right? And I think, what I'm saying, just the fact that you have a man that signed up for the position, but he ain't being the man. And the only way that a daughter won't speak to the father, that dynamic really plays out, is that she ain't growing up with you. If your daughter growing up with you, first of all, she understands what protection is from her daddy because he's going to be there protecting. He's going to be giving her game all day, every day. So when she's out here on her own, if she choose a guy like that, then it'll be a hard pill to swallow for a man, like, damn, you let me there. But I don't think a woman to get that information from her father
but
don't move like that. They don't. Y'all can't tell me really, because like you said,
you got to take yourself out of it, Ferg.
I do, but I take myself out of it, but I also put myself in it because I have 5 sisters.
No, that's what I'm saying. Take yourself out of it in terms of your experience and think about these entitled Catholic school girls that come from 2-parent households and they still chose. They still chose. Think about the new.
But again, because a woman a Catholic school girl, she been told what to do, restricted. She had rules. The Catholic,
but her daddy in the house though, Ferg.
But again, a lot of those Catholic schools ain't got an engaged father. The father got to work.
Nah, we can't do that. Time out. We can't do that. OG Sigma said that's not true. I had full custody of my daughter, and she turned her back on me. Her mother poisoned her. That happens. But no, what he's saying is, hold on, real quick. What he's saying is,
from a married.
He was married. His daughter was in his household. He was taking care of his daughter. Then, you know what I'm saying? Then his wife did whatever, and his wife poisoned the little. But the little girl grew up in this house until I think she was like 18, if I'm not mistaken. Shout out to Living Humbly. What it do? Living Humbly. What's going on, y'all? All right, y'all. We coming close. Close. Go ahead.
Yeah, but for parent, sort of any parent that sort of teaches a child to go against the father, it all falls apart. The relationship is broken, but she'll come back around. I guarantee that. She'll be back around within 5 years. Talking about I'm sorry.
No, but Ferg, that's what I'm saying. We're hoping that they come back around, right? Because here's the thing, right? You could be an involved parent, through the formative years, taking them to school, taking them to daycare, all of the things, frolicking through the park. These are still autonomous human beings, and they're making choices. And again, I'm gonna give you the tools. That's why I was up there, like when Sharon was talking about, I'm gonna give you the tools and this, that, and third, woo. It's on you to use those tools, because guess what? Some of us use the tools that our peoples gave us, and some of us didn't.
That's a fact. That's true. And OG Sigma said, I had custody of her since kindergarten all the way up to her junior year in high school. I thought letting her mom and her have a relationship would be best, but her mother put her against me. Wow, that's crazy. Shout out to American Tradesman. Thank you very much, American Tradesman. Because of American Tradesman, we got 10 minutes added to the clock. We do need 5 more people to keep the show going overall. So we 5:20 Eastern Standard Time. 5:20 Eastern Standard Time, but we need 5 more people, at least $5 a piece, to keep the show going overall. Thank you so much, American Tradesman. I appreciate you. Go ahead.
Izzy, what's the amount per minute to add to extend the show?
It's not per minute, but like if someone does a 10 or a 20, I'll add 10. If you do $10, I add 10 minutes. If we don't get it, if you add $20, I add 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Now,
yeah.
Shout out to American Tradesman. Okay, appreciate you. I got your wrench coming, good brother. Because of American Tradesman, we only need 14 more people, 4 people to keep the show going, 14 more people to reach our goal. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So right now we're at 540 because of American Tradesman, and your wrench is on the way, brother. But whatever's on your heart to give, man, you can do. Now, if you was to do now, I think we need 4 people, $5 a piece. So if you was to give a 20 ball overall, then I would just let the show ride, and then we just need 10 more. We'd still need 13 people to reach our goal, but I would have our show goal met. You see what I'm saying?
So
you got me real.
Oh wait, my bad.
You heard me real.
Hey, Coach Rag, I gotta disagree, because like you said, like there's two parent households, and the daughter gonna do what they gonna do. Matter of fact, I even had a father tell me to always have an exit plan. I got that from, and I was dating his daughter. He knew his daughter. You know what I'm saying? He knew, and showed up. He was right. So,
I agree with y'all, you know what I'm saying, but I was thinking more of in Chicago, really, you sort of gave me the clear vision about it, right? I grew up with mother and father in the home, right? And I knew people who had mother and father in the home. Both parents are aligned with the communication. If a child live with one parent and don't live with the other, it could go either way. The mother can turn the child against the father, and the father can turn the child against the mother. I can see that happening all day, every day. But when 2 parents are aligned together and those children are growing up and seeing their parents engage and grow, they don't disrespect no parent, is the point of view I was looking at. But yeah,
hey Ferg, and can I tell you something real quick? My best friend, right? I'm known this nigga since he was 5 years old, live across the street from me. I'll go to their house every day, right? His sister, older sister, that's big sis for me, right? By default. This heifer went to a magnet school. You know what that is in Chicago. She went to Kenwood, actually, Ferg. She went to Kenwood. Gifted, and went to Iowa State, for art and all that other stuff, right? But guess what? That heifer did not associate, and both parents is in the house. They family model was actually the Huxtable family model on our block. But this heifer was messing with all the thugs, and guess what she introduced to their house? She introduced these jokers that would rob their house consistently. Now I'm across the street from them. My family house never been tampered with, none of that. My grandma's a grandma to everybody on the block. We ain't never been in that type of situation. But 2-parent household, okay? And she was raised, right? She was what you call it, nurtured in her gift. She's an artist, right? Ain't no disrespect to her because she's still a big sister to me. But that heifer introduced the chief of the CVLs in Roseland to her house. And guess what they did? Because they knew her parents was getting money and they knew they had an end. They will bust her down and rob the house consistently.
She was adopted, man. That's all. She was
adopted.
She was adopted, man. I'm serious, man. She found out they wasn't her real parents, and she like, fuck yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
I need that $5 though, Ferg. Thank you very much for the contribution.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna
She
get
wasn't
that.
adopted, Ferg. Come on, man. Don't do that.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
No, she wasn't. Listen, there's good girls. Good girls.
Nah,
bad guys.
I want to hear that is
good girls.
Really?
Bad guys all the time, Ferg.
Rilla, next time you see her, next time you see her, ask her were they her real parents. And
No, I won't do that.
He knows they are.
Nah, she absolutely look. No, she stop that. But my point being is that we do our best, right, as parents, and this is what I'm saying. When your seeds earn their reward and they consequence, yo, fam, they gotta eat that. I'm sorry. Oh, my son got over 3 DUIs. Yeah, you finna eat that. You got a man this is my daughter. If she had a man laying up in a home, but you calling me for anything, because the conversation also got to is about men teaching their daughters to change tires. Shout out to y'all that teach your daughters to change tires. I don't teach my daughters to change tires.
I don't either. I agree.
Hold on real quick. Hey, JD, you know your regular name is up there. You good with that? Yeah, your government is up there. Change your name, bro. Shout out to my man JD 1975. When you're ready, just let me know, JD. But let me play this in the meantime. Between time, my homie, he got his regular name.
Right. I guess to me, I can see where some
and now we're trying to put the blame. But what I'm saying is that we can't put the blame on the father for holding the standard and say, "Hey, baby girl, this is your dad's standard. You have a man. That man is on, like how Diva said, hopping up. Father ain't gonna say hopping on top of you, huffing and sweating. But you got a man that is up in your crib. Ain't no way.
You know what's worse? If she listened to the stream, she ain't gonna talk to him for about 5 years. Cause my God, man, the idea that parents bring their children's business to the internet so everybody can talk about, that's crazy work.
No, that's not.
Whoa, partner. Hold up. See now.
Hold up.
This is a problem on the end. Like this is a problem. I ain't gonna lie to you. And maybe y'all see this a different way. Shout out to Bomb for that particular segue, because I have family members that watch my show. And I may mention something that happens in my life or whatever the case may be. And they don't like that I'm mentioning it. But like how, and especially Rilla, you've been on Ferg, JD, you know what I'm saying? Y'all been content creators. I know really you're not a content creator, but you've been on panels and stuff like that. How do you like let your audience be connected to you, be transparent before your audience without mentioning your true life experience or true life stories? And why don't people understand that that's not about them particularly? It's about the message behind what you've been through. Would y'all like to elaborate on that? Maybe y'all set me straight. Maybe I'm saying it wrong.
Because people like to lie to themselves. Izzy, they don't like to lie to themselves, dog. Like, we gonna ever learn if we keep portraying like we did so-called people, but we can't even tell real life scenarios to help people. I don't understand that either. It's weird. It's weird.
Trucker, I will say this. So, number one, I use a pseudonym. And the pseudonym that I use is consistent with my radio name that I used when I was in Atlanta. Right. And so I get a whole bunch of, hey, I ain't know that was you up there on whoopty whoopty whoop. That's minimal. My family has yet to come to me and say, hey, whatever whoopty whoop, right? But even if they did, I don't give a fuck meter. I gotta send you something now.
Yeah.
My ID GAF meter is on 10, right? I'm 52 in 2026, fam. I really am trying to share information that help people in whatever capacity. And if I'm not adding to the conversation, then I'm not in it. That's why I only pull up to a few of y'all's panels. But let me get my tax in real
I appreciate it. Hey, shout out to my man JD1975. Welcome to the show, brother. How you doing today, man?
Jay Dizzle.
Merry Christmas. You muted if you're talking.
Y'all can hear me good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can hear you now. Yes, sir. What's going on, brother?
Man, happy holidays, everybody, man. Salute to Coach Ferg. Born in the 80s, crack babies, man.
It don't sound like you're coming through your microphone.
Hold on.
Yeah, you might be coming through your phone, to your computer.
Hold on. Let me get it straight.
Okay.
Yeah, I see what the problem is. I got y'all.
That better?
Yes, sir. Much better. Now you sound epic. Go ahead. You got it.
Man, shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to my man Izzy Bands, man. Happy holidays to everybody, man. I got to get the good stuff out the way. Shout out to all the fellas, man. Lord ADS, light-skinned brethren on the panel, and I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Trucker Yell on the road, holding it down. So first off, I sent that chat in earlier because it's true, man. Look, we as parents, we pour everything that we can, and y'all hear my kids in the back. We pour everything we can into our children in the beginning. That's the foundation. We forgetting that, man. That's the foundation. This is what we go back to, whether they're 2, 3, 5, 16, 18. And even though they get 18 and they get older, we still have to remind them of those lessons back then. But I'm not gonna go but so far, because after they've matured to a certain point, I'm not going to retrain them on stuff that they've already picked up on or conscious enough to be like, yo, yeah, I get it, Dad. I learned that lesson. Look, we moving on. There's a thing when I worked in manufacturing, it's a thing called continuous improvement. We're not going to sit there and go back to basic fundamentals of 1 + 1 when we on trigonometry. You get what I'm saying? So we have to make sure that we're pouring into our kids the right way. Trucker made a point, says do not put blame on do not bring shame on the last name, or you know what your last name is. Yo, that's a cornerstone of, regardless of what we believe in our religion, you have to make sure that your name means something. You know, it's like Iz got a brother, right? I don't have a brother, but I got a sister. But they be like, yo, they go them Johnson boys. You get what I'm saying? These are the things that we grew up with, that people knew, like, okay, they knew your last name, they knew your parents. They could actually be like, hey, I know your daddy. You know where you come from. Don't cut up like that. You get what I'm saying? So it's a lot of layers in that. But you know, when I get older, I'm not gonna sit there and teach these kids how to shut up or be disciplined in certain elementary ways. Look, you on 24. You should be getting your second or fourth business. You're already in millions in your prospering. So I don't know. Sometimes people just gotta just look at the whole diaspora of what it means to be a family. And there's levels to it. Some people, I mean, we see it out here in these spaces. They're very remedial in their parenting.
No doubt.
Well, we gotta move forward. Go ahead, bro.
No, thank you very much to Chicago Real. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, thank you. Hey, Vixen Forever. How you doing? My sister is in the building. Vixen Forever is in here. Good to see you, my sister, always. Shout out to American Tradesman. Appreciate you, bro. He said, when you raise your children correctly, you get into your golden day. When you get into your golden age, you won't have to worry about them sticking you into an old folks home. Shout out to that. Yeah. But you know, sometimes those middle terms be a little rocky. Sometimes those middle terms be a little
That's a
rocky. I ain't
fact.
gonna lie to you. Hey, look at the little one. We see you, little one. How you doing? Hey, what's going on, soldier? Little JD, what's going on, y'all? How
Y'all
y'all
ready?
doing? Merry Christmas.
Yeah, tell him.
Well,
You
you know,
ready?
JD pop.
He chewing. He got to get his food down. Let him get his
chew it
food
down.
down. He good.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready to tell him? Y'all ready to tell him? Say, hit the cash app.
Hit the cash app for Izzy Bands.
That's right.
Yeah.
We about that money over here. We about that money.
Oh
Y'all
man,
go
you
back.
gotta clip that. You gotta clip that.
You know I am. Hey,
Yeah.
shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Merry Christmas to the childrens. Merry Christmas to the childrens. Hey, they make life worth a living, man. Shout out to all the beautiful babies. And thank you to the JD 1975s. I appreciate y'all so much. Hey, let's get back to the video real quick. Let's go. Let's see what they talk about.
Absolutely.
It's just giving an
We use that
example
as
of
a
life
greater
lessons for
conversation. We're
other
not
people.
actually talking because we're not actually talking about his daughter. We just talking about the situation.
No, but he was talking about his daughter.
Does anybody know his daughter?
No.
No, we don't. I mean,
Yeah, so it's just a
not relevant.
conversation. Yeah, it's just a
No.
conversation.
Right, I agree.
Like I could bring up something between me and
That's
my girl, but
crazy.
nobody knows who my girl is, and nobody knows who I am, but everybody knows who the John God is or whatever. But point being is that if no one knows who the other party is or the parties are, then it's just a story to be, a life lesson maybe.
No, you didn't hear what I said. I said because he said it out of his own mouth. He said, "Oh, she probably gonna be mad at me when she hear this." That's what he out of his own mouth said that on this panel today.
Well, I think it would be
I
less
didn't say
about
that
less
we're
about.
going to say anything to his daughter. She will hear the
I
conversation.
know.
That
What I'm saying is
caused
that what I'm saying
her
is that
business.
nobody knows. I don't think she's gonna be mad that he told the story to us, per se. That now that
That's
we know.
exactly.
But that's the thing. Y'all should not. Let me tell you, to all my friends, all my families, all my loved ones, listen, man, like this be for other people. Don't get mad if I mention a story about you and I'm not mentioning your name. I'm not telling what your relationship is to me. Well, I do say certain relationships, but I'm not talking about you personally. I love y'all. I'm not talking about you personally. I'm just talking about an experience that a lot of people can relate to in one place or another. We all make mistakes. We all sin and fall short of the glory of God. It's not nothing personal. I'm not trying to attack y'all. I'm just telling the story so that people can learn the lesson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Izzy, real quick, just from what I picked up, you know what I'm saying, from his perspective, it seems like the trust between him and his child is not there.
Okay.
In a greater perspective, you know what I'm saying?
Why do
And
you say
that's
that?
why-
Why do you say that?
Because he already preferenced that she may get mad, right? Because if that's a lived experience, I mean, it's past. They worked through it. So the fact that we should be able to have these conversations about those life experiences, right?
Right.
And because I got that relationship with my child, whether it's a son or a daughter.
Nah, I don't. Coach
Yes.
Bird, some people. No. Hold on,
Man, I'm trying to
real
tell you, man. I
Hey,
talked
Coach
to him.
Bird, hold on real quick. Some people are sensitive. I got some people. I don't want to say age or nothing, but there's people that I'm telling you that are attached to me, that are my family members, and they get upset with me when I say certain things or this or that. They get mad at me. And it ain't about trust. It's just about that they feel like it's an attack on them, especially when people start saying whatever they say in the chat or whatever they say, and they see that they're like, "Oh, they're attacking me. You letting them attack me?"
So when you speak to your children, do they get mad at your advice that you give them and just like don't want to have communication with you after that? When they come to you in any crisis and you give them your solicited advice or just opinion or comment or whatever, do they then be mad and not want to have? See, having a family member, a cousin, knowing that that's different, but a child relationship, you know what I'm saying? Because if they trust me, if my son trusts me, he's gonna at least hear 95% of what I say.
I pray it
And he
continues.
can, and then if he gets mad, I would hope that he's trust me enough in that moment to say, you know what, Dad, I don't agree. Just like niggas tell me on YouTube, I would hope that he has that relationship with
But
me
I'm gonna be
because
honest, right?
he's known how I move all my life, and I know how he's moving.
Ferg, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're fortunate that your relationship is that way.
I'm not
Don't
fortunate.
hold on. You are. Listen to me. Don't take it for granted, and don't think that it can't happen to you because we seen it with Master P and Little Romeo. We seen it with 50 Cent and his son. We seen it with a lot, and I've seen it with a lot of people in my life, and then in my life as well. Sometimes your kid is gonna decide whatever they're gonna decide, is gonna have whatever they have in their mind, and they're about to try to establish their own adulthood. And sometimes the cost of that is a relationship with you at some point in time. And that's unfortunate that it is that way. But I've seen that play out a lot with a lot of different people in this day and age. So you are go ahead.
Your child, right? Your child. I'm going back to the child, right? You've had this relationship over the years. Like I said, that's why I made a distinction. This child is growing up with you.
Yes.
You having conversations. And me, I would, if y'all saying that a father giving his advice to his child who sort of already slandered the name, if me and her mama's married. Now, again, if she live with her mama or we splitting, that's different because she gonna get a lot of information from that other side too. Whatever side is jealous, she gonna get that information too. But a father, at least you see your daughter, first of all, it'll be hard for her to choose a dude like that. But if she did, and she trusts you, Daddy come over, blah, blah, blah. As soon as Daddy come over with his lawnmower, who's that? I mean, hold up. You're gonna have to make a decision. He'll probably he gonna make her have a decision, but if she gets mad, there's no trust there.
Y'all
There's no trust.
But Ferg, my question is, my question becomes, if she chose a dude, right? And this is the thing, right? Knowing how you raised your seed, right? What does that conversation look like?
It's gonna be one conversation on the moment. You ain't gonna Chicago really. You wouldn't let your daughter and her man come over your house 4 or 5 times all Christmas and everything. He ain't bought a gift, he did nothing, and he's still asking you, "Hey, Daddy, could you come pick me up tomorrow?" You're gonna be like, "Hold up." You're gonna eventually have that conversation. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
well,
but
listen, I'm gonna tell you, if he's not opening the car door for her, we having that conversation.
But
right?
see,
That's the first thing I look for. But go ahead.
But that's trust. That's trust. And 50 Cent didn't live with his son. 50 Cent, that's what I'm saying. When you don't live with the kid, you get whatever the mama pour into the little slow kid. That's why I get sometimes my kids.
But he
be slow
was with him
because
for a long time. He did live with him for a long time, but then but things happen.
Once they break up, but
hold on real quick. American Tradesman said 50 Cent and Young Marquise, but Marquise did really dirty. Yes, he did. Corey Loves Burger said, I pray it don't happen to him, but y'all only gonna understand when it happens to you. Trust has nothing to do with it. Kids do what they want. That's a fact. I'm trying to tell you, and I understand what you're saying, but your kid could grow up in your house the whole time, go off to college and get whatever brainwash in college that they get, and then come back and you say something and they don't speak to you for a year, 2 years, they stop speaking to you. It happens every day, all day in this day and age, Ferg. I'm trying to tell you what God love. I pray it never happens to you because it's gonna break your heart because you ain't expected it, but it happens all day, every day. I'm trying to tell you.
Do like I do, cut their ass off quick.
Hey, that's hey, that's what happens. We Gen Xers. That's how we
over.
play.
You don't get no turkey or nothing. You don't get
no dressing, no stuffing, no nothing. Alama said, we don't even know what she looks like at that point. It's imaginary. I get what you're saying, but people that don't stop people from having feelings about whatever conversation is being had.
You know, I learned that from my daddy. I learned that from my daddy.
Your mic is tripping, bro. What's
My
that?
father knows the art of not answering the damn phone.
Wait, hold on, real quick. ADS is talking to you. Got next. Go ahead, ADS. What are you saying?
My father knows the art of not answering the damn phone and the silent cold treatment. If he put it this way, my dad's type of dude, he don't mind not talking to you for 2 or 3 months. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like it, then don't call me. Don't come over here. You know what I'm saying? Go, hey, you know, barbecue coming up. Your ass ain't invited. I'll tell you. He'll tell you face. Your ass can't come. Take your ass someplace else.
That's cold blooded. That's cold blooded.
Bloody right there, man.
That's cold
Oh, how's that cold blooded, man?
Hold
That's
on, Rilla.
real.
Go ahead. Nah, that's cold. It is cold blooded, nonetheless. Go ahead, Rilla. You got the floor. What say you, Rilla?
I want to hear your thoughts on the 50 Marquis situation, because that's widely publicized.
I mean, yo, man.
No,
like,
I mean, but that's a prime example of what Ferg is saying in terms of the mother. And we don't know fully, right? But you know, I guess we assume that the mother poisoned the child and so on and so forth. I just want to hear your thoughts on it, because I don't think
Hold on, real quick. Time out. We know it because number one, I've seen interviews with the mother, right? But then number two, some of the things that he says no man ever unless he's influenced by a woman, right? And we can hear it. I've heard the interview with her, and then I've heard Marquis, so I knew I heard his mama. You know what I'm saying? And so really, what happens is it's true, but it can happen even if that kid grew up in your house your whole life and they go off to college or they meet somebody new. Shit, I had a homegirl. Shout out to her, and I won't say her name. But her son met a young lady. I mean, this woman made all kinds of sacrifices for her son, did all kinds of things for her son, whatever the case may be. He met this woman, he fell in love, whatever the case may be, and he was basically disrespecting his mom and stopped speaking to her, all types of stuff, violating, like on some violation type ish. And she done did everything for this dude that she could possibly do. I know for a fact.
Maybe he found out the truth like a lot of other people. You know, she did a lot of things for him, right? I would like to know what his relationship was like with his father.
Well, his father was there, but his father passed away.
Let me interject for a second. The key word we're looking at right now that we all talking about is free will. These kids are going to do what they're going to do regardless.
What they want to do. That's a fact.
And I mean, I know I'm not at that point. I know y'all have a lot more years than me in the raising and the rearing of my kids. But I try to pour as much of a great example for them to learn from, and even sometimes take my hands off of, even in their young age, because at some point or another, you have to believe everything that you put in your kid.
Yes,
you put everything into them, and as long as you've done that, you're good. Thank you, baby.
Yep.
Speaking of that, she just gave me some chips. Thank you, baby.
Go ahead, Alana.
Yo, can I get behind folk right there? Pause.
Yeah, go ahead.
Pause.
But pause, that's pause. But go ahead and say what you gotta say.
My fault, big bro. I ain't gonna say that.
Grown ass man, dog. Let's get that different. Let's get that straight.
Go ahead and say what you gotta say.
But I think I'm glad that this scenario came up, because it ties into, you know, my didactics and my mantra and what I be preaching and what I be talking about, because I always say that the first man that a woman betrays is her father. Y'all got it. Let's go back. I just want to point out this one thing, and I'm gonna be quiet. She stopped talking to her dad for a year because he didn't take her to work, but she still late. Mind you, Otis said they still was together months after this situation. So y'all wonder why that man was crying. He was hurt. He was distraught. He was at complete dismay, know that he loved his daughter. And you chose, and I actually wanted to do right by you, but you didn't understand my teachings, and you went against that because he inserted in you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I really wanted to speak on. The first man a woman ever betrays is her father, and I'm on mute like Smitty said. You heard?
Interesting point. I mean, it's real. Let's get back to this, and then y'all can jump in a second. Let's get back to this.
I'm gonna step down. I'm gonna holler at you, man. I'll be in the clouds, man. Salute to everybody, man. Y'all have a happy holidays.
Hey, salute to you, JD. Appreciate you, man. Salute, man.
Yeah, me too. I gotta get ready to hit the shower, man. I got something going on this evening. Thank you very much.
Salute to ADS. I appreciate you, man. Peace, bro. Happy holidays to y'all, man. Merry Christmas. All right, let's get back to it. Let's go.
On his mouth, though. What you saying? What you think?
Because
I
think it'll be.
It.
Hey, you want to talk?
He said she gonna be mad at me.
Yeah, and I think the reason that he said that is not because he told us the story per se. It's more about the fact that he brought up the story in general. She probably don't like the topic. She don't like the subject. She don't like talking about it because there's probably still unhealed wounds.
Play it back to her.
Right.
and
He
say,
said,
see, listen to all these people agreeing with me. He's probably gonna play it back to her.
All right, I don't know where you got that from. I don't think
yeah,
he
because
had
where
any
was
intention
you?
to throw
This
it in her
shit is
face, from what I heard.
Let me
Yeah,
rewind it. God
Okay.
damn.
Let me
He said it out
also
on
let me also welcome into the show the GOAT, another father. The GOAT, what is your thoughts on this topic at hand? Did you hear the scenario?
Hey, Taz.
What's good? What's good with everybody?
We're doing well. Happy holidays.
Go
to
ahead
you.
and talk about nothing.
Don't start with me. So look, I disagree with y'all on this one, and here's why. I think that, like, for example, I have a daughter. She's an adult. If her and her dude into it or whatever, and she can't, get him to do it that day or some shit, she called me, and then it happens again. I don't think that type of shit is supposed to matter. I think her happiness is supposed to matter a little bit more. And a lot of times they in these relationships with someone maybe you don't like, don't want them to be with, whatever. I don't know if it's good to punish her in that instance by forcing her to be with a person who you're saying is lazy in the sense of needing that person. If she needs.
Wow, Taz, I could not disagree with Taz more in this particular scenario. That's crazy, Taz. I ain't gonna lie, because generally speaking, we do not force a woman to be with anybody. Like our daughters are gonna be with who they want to be with, whether we like the guy or not, whether we accept the guy or not. A lot of times, and I have grown daughters, a lot of times our daughters are gonna do what they want to do. All they gotta do is keep it from us. They're grown. They live their own life. All they gotta do is not tell us. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about that. What do y'all think, man? Trucker, you just came off mute. What say you, Truck?
I was saying that. What kind of goofy ass shit is that? Like,
Well, we ain't got to do all that. We ain't got to do all that.
Oh, goofy as hell, bro. No. We come on, man. I'm gonna give it to somebody else, but bro, that was goofy as hell, man. I'm so excited. Some of y'all fathers are simps like a mug. That's some simp shit right there. Like real talk. That's crazy.
You just want me to have all the problems, right? The thoughts, feelings, and opinions are trucker yells and trucker yells alone. They do not reflect Izzy Mills. Jesus Christ, trucker.
Man, I'm calling this. Listen, I don't care who it was, bro. Come on, man. You know that's detrimental. Come on, dog. That's detrimental. What? Not one of us tell our sons that or our daughters that. Like, come on, we ain't going for that.
Ain't going for it.
No, that I ain't gonna do it. I mean, facts. I'm not gonna do it. Rilla, what say you about that? I'm curious what you say because you have older daughters as well. What say you on that one, Rilla? You there, Chicago, Rilla? Living Humbly agrees with you, Truck. Though American Tradesman said he's correct. I explained everything to my son, and he's only 6 because when I was a child, I had a lot of questions, and they will say stuff like "because I said so" or "do what I said." Yeah. I explained it to my kids too. Sometimes I feel like I explain too much, but yeah, I explained to my kids to say it 3 times, Truck, so Candyman can show up. Nah, come on, Corey, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, y'all.
Say what I said, and I meant it like that. Come on, man.
All right. You ain't got to repeat it. We got you. Detriment. He meant detrimental. He didn't mean detrimental. He meant detrimental.
Hey, don't hate on my language, all right? I'm getting that little bit. You know what? Just go ahead and play, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir, for your permission. Let's get back to this. Let's go.
Needs him, and she need him. Why are you not going to be there when he falls short? I just don't feel like we have the ability as fathers to say, okay, he's gonna fuck you over. Bye-bye. Good luck. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe if this is such a bad situation, you go pick her up and you check her for him being there. You don't just say, I'll let you tomorrow.
And when she goes back, then what?
What you say what now?
When she goes back, then what? Do you just compete? Do you just repeat the cycle over and over and over? Like, at what point do you stop the cycle?
When do you stop parenting?
No, it's not about not parenting.
Becoming a parent.
It's
being a parent.
Yo, what kind of goofball, bro? When do you stop parenting? What? How are you trying to parent adults, Coach Berg? What are you saying, bro? What you saying?
That's why. Listen, man. I'm gonna be real, man. I'm always gonna be prideful and and love black people forever, man. That's why I don't listen to too many niggas younger than me at all. A lot of shit be ass backwards, man. I'm serious, man. For real, man. I mean, I hear what old boy was saying. It's like, okay, she's in a situation and she's already complaining to the family that she got a no good dude laying over her. And then she's trying to guilt trip the parent who gave her the information beforehand to don't do it. Now I can see daddy probably covered her back a couple of times. But when you got a dude who's over what they call it, bumming, what they call it, a hobosexual.
Yeah, hobosexual.
If he's over being a hobosexual, sleeping, he ain't even dropping you off to work that's probably her ride.
It's his ride. It's his ride, but her house, her apartment.
He's a bum. That's all he got is his car. Kick him out with his car. Let him sleep in his car. Yeah, man, you can't listen. One time, soon as a father, again, it comes down to that trust. She already know when I call Izzy Bear showing up. So if I got to call my daddy and it's a work day, he over at YouTube and he over getting his little fit together. He got to come over, take me to work, man. He gonna cuss you out.
Yeah, but this is the problem, though, Berg. The problem is that, as a father, right? You're gonna help your child, but at some point you gotta let your child do because she's deciding this. Because really, guess what? After you finish cussing that boy out, even after you finish whipping on that boy, if that woman want to be with that dude, she gonna still go back and be with that dude even after all of that. And all you did was cause a wedge, got yourself in trouble, caused some problems for no good reason. When at the end of the day, that's on her. That's her decision. What can you do to make her? Hold on real quick. Yeah, hold on real quick. Go ahead.
I always think situations through. I've always been like this since I was a kid. That's how I was able to get out of a lot of trouble. But okay, when you call me, what's up? I need you to where's Ron? He over here on the couch, man. What you mean? He ain't taking you? No, man, put him on the phone. Hey, man, you gonna take it? Okay, click. Let me give me help. Listen, I ain't taking you. He gonna have to do you've had to figure it out. Now listen, I don't know what you're gonna do, but don't be calling me with the BS. You can go call your mama, call your cousins, they call them, your friends. But Daddy, you man, listen, I done told you 14 times. This is 15, it's over. 2026, I'm cutting you off until you get it together. You can go be mad. Because that's what they're gonna do, run and tell the women, the diaspora, my daddy, but tell the truth. I told you 42 times to not deal with the bum dude that y'all on YouTube talking about dudes ain't shit. You identified with him. And I'm telling you stay away from him, so it's on you. That's all I'm saying. But if she trusts me and she's listening to my word growing up, listening to my stories and my tutelage, then we see it. Even a son to his father, more than likely, 95% of them are going to do something productive in life. And they're going to choose a good woman. But
what were you saying, brother?
I was going to say, like, I can see if it's a dude that's trying versus a dude that's just sitting on the couch, like, what you talking about, Fer? You call, and she like, Dad, I got to go grocery shopping. Can you come pick me up? Where's Ron? Oh, Ron just sitting right here. Why you calling me? What you calling me for? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Well, he don't feel like it. He tired. I don't know what to tell you, partner. Call me tomorrow. Hang up. Like, what more are we supposed to do? Like, I'm listening. And personally, like on some real, I wouldn't even go to her and explain it to her. I'm gonna have a conversation with him first. Hey, dog, what's going on with you? You all right? You cool? You straight?
Hey, Bracy, come up here. He said the young man has a job. Shout out to Bracy. He said young man has a job. What's up, Will and the Win? What's going on, man? Good to see you. Hey, Bracy, come up here, man, so you can add the context. But go ahead, Trekker, and then we're about to go back to.
Yeah, and listen, he got a job. I'm not saying you can have a job, bro, but at the same time, bro, this shows like if I got a job and her car break down and I don't want to help her get to work, bro, that's a problem. Because if this was vice versa, it would be an issue. It would be a issue. Like we working together, and somehow, some way, you don't want to help with that. Like that's a problem. That's a big issue for me. I don't understand it.
No doubt. American Tradesman said exactly. I would want to speak to the young man and see where his head's at. Yeah, Ferg and American Tradesman, y'all spot on with that. You know what I'm saying? That part I agree with. But the whole part that you think that you're going to control your daughter's life when she's a grown woman, that ain't going to happen. Like, especially with a girl, you're going to meet a lot of resistance. The more that you push with your daughter, the more she's going to push back and the less she's going to give. The more that you give her a little bit of room and give her her space, the more she's going to come to you and the more she's going to include you. If you was a father that was involved in her life, I'm just telling you, that's how that goes.
I mean, that's cool. But that don't mean I got to sit there and watch you and accept your demise. I got to, you know what I'm saying? I know you got lung cancer, but I'm sitting there buying you cigarettes. Like, what? No. Absolutely not.
But I also believe that the daughter, again, it comes down to that relationship that's already there. And we sitting there talking about as men, oh, our sons protect our names. Daughters will protect that name too. It ain't saying she ain't go out there, she ain't gonna be busting it wide open, but I don't see him committing. That's a major commitment, moving a dude in. Again, he worked, she worked. Just like if you was married or not, you trying to build, then here, take the car. I'm gonna be chilling. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get some sleep, whatever. But if I got some running around to do in the streets, nah, you can't take my car. You know what I'm saying? He gonna play it stupid like that. But I'd have been like, baby, dropped off.
Yeah, but hold on, Trucker. He was trying to go to sleep so that he could go to work allegedly. But yeah, I mean, I agree. I would have as a dude got up and just took her, even if I was tired and just, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But you know, let's get back to this real quick, y'all.
It's not.
You are a parent, no matter. Listen, but what I'm saying is, if that, it is. If that, you know, once again, the lesson he's talking about teaching her on the way to work or whatever, that's a parent teaching a lesson.
Absolutely.
Like no matter what, that doesn't stop.
That's fine, but you're not answering the question at what. So by your standard, you're never going to stop the cycle. You're just going to be there every single day that this happens.
How do you know when you stop the cycle?
I'm asking you the question. I'm asking.
I gotta answer.
Hold on, slow down. So I don't want, because I think this is.
I gotta answer.
I don't want to turn to a scream. I think it's good that we have different parenting points of views. So the question that he's asking, Taz, so if you was to take her to the thing and then she goes back and this is a on recurrent thing, when would the lesson be? I'm not taking you to. Because what would be the lesson? What would be the lesson change up if the taking her to work and communicating with her didn't work?
Yeah, just to put in a little bit more context, she's 30 years old, so this is probably not the first time that she's been dating someone.
But I could say a million times, don't do this no more. If at the end of the day, if she needs you and you are not there, you are failing your child.
What?
Hold on. Let's just slow it down.
Whoa. Wait, what? How is that possible? Hold on real quick, bro. Hold on real quick. Let's be conscious of what's okay. How is that possible? Like if you, fam, your child is 30 years old. They might have a child. How is it possible that if you don't jump to their beck and call, you failed as a parent? You raised them. They're grown people. How I don't get it. Go ahead, Truck. I don't get that, bro.
All goofy ass advice. You got it.
That's
come on, man. Come on.
I mean, can you disagree without being inflammatory, brother? Is that possible?
Okay. Yes, sir. I disagree, sir. I disagree. Because, again, once you have a child who believes that you're going to save them 100%, they're going to continue doing the goofy stuff even as a grown-ass adult. Okay? Like real spill, okay?
That's okay.
We got to stop because this it okay. Say she got kids, right? She doing that now. She teaching that to her children. The cycle gets worse and worse, bro. That's the problem. And then, because eventually it's gonna happen. You're gonna start feeling the stress, and it's gonna start taking your years off of your life.
There.
Like that's the truth. I know two dudes right now who, like I said earlier, I know somebody right now who took a charge for their child, their grown child, and now they're both locked up at the same time.
Got you. Hey, if you can mute, you got echo. Yo, so listen, we extended the show 2 hours, right? We need 10 more people to reach our overall goal. Okay, we extended the show 2 hours. So in 8 minutes, it'll be 2 hours complete that we extended the show. If we let us reach our goal of 10 more people, if y'all want to keep the show going past that, that means we have been up here 4 hours in 8 minutes. So I'm really technically 9 minutes. So if y'all would help us reach our goal, let's get 10 more people in the next 9 minutes to keep the show going. We've been going almost 4 hours. So help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Okay. We need 10 more people. Y'all extended the show 2 more hours. We appreciate that. Extend the show. If y'all want to keep the show going, we got to reach our overall goal because we're 4 hours in. I'll probably do 6 hours complete. If y'all extend the show, we'll do 6 hours. But help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Okay. Let's get to it. Let's get back to this. Hey, Sharon, man, if you can, man, it'd be great if you could come up. Let's get.
So I want to make sure we hear the answer. So you said you would go 1,000,000 times.
Yeah. If I have to tell her 1,000,000 times, hey, this some bullshit, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Like, what the hell are you doing? You still with this motherfucker? You still with this nigga? And I gotta get up and take you. At some point, she's not even gonna want to call me. I'm just telling you.
Then you failed at parenting at that point. If she no longer feels like she can call you to get help, and by the same standards, you failed. The issue is
one at a time. Hold on.
This is not a scenario.
What I don't want to do, right? I don't want to get to disrespecting you until you having a baby in the first place, bitch ass nigga. I don't want to do that. Go against your word of the promises you made to always be there for your daughter. That's on you.
When did we make that promise? That was one of the things. Okay. That was one of the things I was curious about. Shout out to Taz though, but and now I could understand if he's saying, yo, personally, I made that promise to my daughter that I'll always be there for her no matter what. That's personal, right? But I'm talking about in general. Parents don't make no promise to their kid that they'll be there for them forever. That's not how that works in my general estimation. Does anybody else see it like that? That you're gonna forever be there for your kid? You're signing up for forever with your child?
No, man, you're right, man. That's why I'm telling you, man. I listen to people. In one word, you're arguing the fact that they are letting the child down by setting a boundary. And then you say, okay, at some point, she's not going to call me, meaning at some point, you're also going to set a boundary because your boundary initially is you cussing her out, saying whatever. 5 or 10 times in, that boundary will make her say, hey, I'm not going to call you. But that's not letting your child down. That's letting your child down because now you intentionally created a wedge.
Right. You basically set her up. You set her up for failure. In other words, is really what you did. Like, we gotta be honest. It's to set them up for failure. Because you said you'll always be there for them, but then you made it hard for them. You cussed them out, you did whatever because they're not doing what you think they should do. And then at that point, then you're counting on them being the one to sever the relationship. But like he said, by their standard, that would be bad parenting. It would be by their standard, not by, not trying to say anything personally about him. But that's what he was saying by their standard. Shout out to Kojak 303. Appreciate you, bro, for the 20. A little something. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to everyone. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas to you. I appreciate you, Kojak 303 the Great. My number one. Appreciate you, bro.
Got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
must take responsibility. I'm Spider-Man.
Shout out to my guy, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, "Oh hell, the Supreme Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Either bow down or get put down, batches. Dilly, 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 dilly." Shout out to my sister Genesis One. What's up, Genesis One? She said, "Hey, sugar, real man can wear pink." Hey, listen, this is magenta. This is magenta, and magenta is manly, Genesis. Oh Lord. Hey, Genesis, I sent you to follow you. I sent you a follow request on Instagram. I was trying to send you a message about your praise of my program. So when you get a chance, Genesis, accept me as one of your friends on Instagram, and I'm gonna send you a message. Shout out to Genesis. I am. Salute to my sister Genesis One. Appreciate you, sis. It's not pink, living humbly. Send me some money. It's magenta, brother. It's magenta. Magenta.
It's placenta.
Okay. Yo, you definitely gotta send me some money. It's magenta, brother. Shout out to Christopher George. Say you be lucky if you get to 18 from Beantown. Shout out to Christopher George, man. Hey, go ahead, Rilla. You in here?
Rilla might.
I thought I heard
But
Rilla.
To Ty's point, I gotta agree. If you one of them parents that like to tell your kids, you know, because I am a big person of, you know, say what you say what you mean what you say. If you one of them type of people that's out here telling your kids, I promise, then hey, that's terrible. That's horrible. Yeah, I gotta agree with that part. But yeah, no, that's not going. So the other part, in general, not going.
Hey, Jabba, hold on. Hey, Dylon Cortez, Jabba, listen, let me talk to you for a second, brother. This is magenta. You talking about that's a bright magenta. You sure that's not future? This is magenta, brother. And magenta.
Nah, that's placenta, Super Saiyan 2.
Trucker, I ain't see that bread yet. Trucker. And I ain't see that bread yet. You doing a lot. I ain't see that bread.
Izzy can't take no heat from his hat before it's magenta hat.
Right, you know, nah. You gotta talk that much junk, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a little hot. That's a little much. You got a little too much heat. Placenta, brother. Placenta.
I'm sorry. I apologize, but come on, you already feel about it. Placenta fink, it is.
When I made that promise, I meant that shit. Even if some fuck nigga come along and she start fucking on him, that don't mean all of a sudden now I gotta start teaching her lessons and shit. Not by harming her. No. If I can't talk her out of it, at some point, fam, yes, it's gonna be a problem, and I might start yelling and fussing like you're saying. But what you don't do is walk away. You never get the opportunity to walk away from your kids and say good luck. That's what I'm trying to understand from you. What are you saying?
What I'm saying is that
you don't marry your kid, Taz, brother. You don't marry your child. That's a marriage that you're talking about. You ain't supposed to never walk away. That's the marriage. Hold on. You made honor. You made vows to God for your marriage, but you don't make a vow to God for your children. Like if your children get to cutting up and acting up, it's till they cut up and act up. Do you part? Peace.
Yes,
little niglet. Peace, little Nigma. I love you with the love of all my heart. You're a little me, but if you get to cutting up and acting up, I get with you. Don't let the doorknob split you with a good. Don't let the doorknob hit you with a good Lord split you. That's just what I got to tell you.
You know, that's the part that they always want to keep out with this whole leadership situation. They don't never want to talk about that part when it comes down to I got to cut this person off. They don't want to never do it. Hey, listen, if I point you in the right direction and you choosing, okay, to constantly be with the dude that I sat there and told you, that ain't that man for you. I'm telling you off rip. There's a red flag. And you doing what you want to do, I'm going to let you do what you want to do without me watching. or even give you an advice. I'm going to ignore it, and I'm going to continue on with my wife in a good space, space, and we're going to clown your ass. Because that's what really going to happen. Yeah, we're going to clown, baby. She called my phone. She said her dude, this, that, and the third. Hey, that's her fault. She wanted to mess with this F boy. Hey, that's on her. It is what it is.
But the cut off, listen, as a parent, you know, I could never see me cutting my son off, right? But if he and thank God, you know, he listens to me, you know what I'm saying? Because we have that trust in each other. I trust that he's gonna take our discussions and live life through it, and he trusts me enough to tell me and ask me questions. So that's all I can ask for, right? But then if he goes out and we talk about if he has a baby out of wedlock, that's cool. However, only thing I can do is maybe, I don't know, buy a box of Pampers when the baby first born and all that. But as far as me trying to be the coolest granddad, that ain't gonna happen with me. I tell him that. And if he doesn't want to hear my information, then if he cuts me off, then as a parent, do you run up behind your child?
No.
Begging, pleading, or do you let them go? And then when they circle back, you still got to have a conversation. That's the thing to me. You still got to have before I think you just going to come up here for Christmas, truck here and get one of these gifts over here. We got to sit down over outside first. See, but again, man, everybody's different, man.
No, I agree with you. That's why I said, like, that's why I said I got a good relationship with one father, and then the other father, when I was in my poly thing, we had beef because it was like, it was weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, on one hand, I sit there and chop it up with the other father. I call, you know what I'm saying? We talk. I need some advice, or am I going through something? I call him, you know, or whatever. You know, he tell me what to do, this, that, and the third. We should be able to communicate. And even if we did, I still brought a gift. I still did something. You know, so I still cook for the family, whether you like me or not. You know, so it's just, I don't know, Coach. They weird out here.
But you have a son, right? You have younger boys, right? And
absolutely.
So it's the mindset I'm coming from. They growing up with Trucker Yeah. They understand how Trucker Yeah is going to move whenever they do anything, right? They are learning to respect themselves. So now here they are in their 20s. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's a daughter, right? Do you don't think that she would trust you enough beforehand to not choose a dude like it? I don't care, you know what I'm saying, how, you know, but then she get with him. It's hard for me to, I don't know, but it goes to show how a lot of people didn't grow up with their real daddy.
I mean, that's true.
Because a real daddy, it would be hard pressed. And both parents, you and the mother, are on the same message. If the parents ain't on the same message, then the kid can do whatever.
Time, you know, I gotta honestly recognize, you know, she's a grown woman, and every child is different. And some kids gonna get it, and a lot of kids ain't gonna get it.
So,
but that don't mean I gotta be like society and accept it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what goes on. They know that person is ragged, but they be like, well, you know, that's who she is. It's like, nah, I ain't gonna
that. She has identified herself as a grown woman. You identify her as a grown woman. At what age do you cut that? When you say, okay, this is a grown woman, you handle your business. Do you cut that off as far as trying to be Captain Saver? Now, she need a car in the ditch or something. As long as she ain't got a man, because I got sisters. As long as you ain't got a man, I'm big bro. Y'all get a man, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't shoveling snow. I don't do nothing. And I don't know, man. I guess we don't talk to our kids enough. I can see. But
hey, shout out to King, shout out to Stanley. What's going on, Stan Autry? How you doing, my guy, Stan Autry? Salute to you. Merry Christmas. What's up, King Rooster? What's going on? Merry Christmas to you too, King Rooster. Salute, salute, salute. Happy New Year and all that. I should see y'all before the New Year. Hey, go ahead, Truck. You got it. And then I'm gonna go back to the video.
I would help if you're moving as an adult. You know, like if you're trying, like, you know, people catch buses and things like that. They ain't always got a vehicle. They might be catching a ride with somebody, you know, and I help out like that. But if you like if you're abusing, like you taking my kindness for a weakness, yo, I'm gonna cut you off immediately. I don't care what age you are, because at the end of the day, life don't give a damn about your feelings or what you got going on or what situation you in. So either you gonna respect what I'm giving or not. It's your choice. But either way it go, you live your life. It's your. You gotta deal with the consequences. Like I said, I'm gonna be in my home and my whips. Not. It's just.
Sharon said that's too far, coach. That's too far. All right, let's get back to the video. Sharon said that was a little too far, Coach Berg. Let's go.
Not life. I 100% agree with you. I think that we just have a different, you know, line where I believe that it should be. And if I had, I don't have any kids. If I had a daughter and she was on the side of the road, yeah, I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm asleep, I'm not going to help you, or tell that dude that you with or whatever to come and help you. If she's on the side of the street and she's stranded, yeah, I'm gonna come help. If she's with a dude and she's 30 years old and she's been through this shit repeatedly, or she's been through this shit repeatedly with this dude, and I told her to leave him, hey, he's a bum, X, Y, and Z. And she's like, oh, can you take me to work? No, I'm not driving 40 minutes to take you to work after I've been told you repeatedly that you need to make better decisions. At some point, you can, like, in my eyes, at some point, you cannot always be the backstop for minor shit. And this is a minor thing. Getting into a new relationship is a minor, assuming she's, you know, he's not abusive or something like that. It's a minor thing. So this is not a life or death situation. It's not something crazy.
Hey, Blue Jay, Merry Christmas Eve to you too, Blue Jay. I pray you have a Merry Christmas. Shout out to Blue Jay. Merry Christmas Eve to you too, Blue Jay. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right.
Crazy serious where you can't say, hey, I'm too busy for this, or no, you need to figure out yourself, because that's what it really comes down to. A lot of these people, they don't get told that, and that's why they keep on making bad decision after bad decision after bad decision, because they always got someone to rely on. They always got someone to say, hey, I fucked up, I just blew $10,000, but at least I can go to my dad and ask him for $2,000, so I'm good. And then they're gonna go do it again. They constantly do this shit. And I see this shit in real life all the time.
Projection. And that's projection more than
it's not projection. I see this shit in real life. I'm good. Like, I don't.
That's not projecting into this. I'm saying into this situation.
Hold on. So we saying hold on. So we saying that that's not a true thing, that children get coddled by their parents and they never learn the lesson.
That does
no. Children absolutely can be coddled, but the lessons usually. First off, let's just say this, and I'm not trying to, you know, bash old boy that was on here earlier or whatever. There was something leading up to this. There has been things leading up to this that got this to this point where a car ride had this man not talking to his daughter for a year. Can we all agree on that? There was something. There's some underlying.
No, we cannot agree on that.
See,
I agree.
No.
Hold on. So no, that we can't agree on that.
Okay, that's fine. If you don't agree on that, that's fine.
Hold on. I want to say why we don't agree. The reason why we don't agree, his daughter chose not to speak to him because he was holding a standard, and she still went back home and laid up with the man that started the situation.
But you don't even know why she's not speaking. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is the problem with what
I'm just saying.
Nah, but listen. Let's keep it real. If all things are equal, right? And we're going by Otis' story. Shout out to Otis and shout out to his daughter, praying abundance and great health and prosperity to them, right?
Yeah. Sure.
The truth of the matter is that the fact that she went to her dad, and this, according to him, is the 4th, 5th, 6th time. The fact that she went to her dad and she's comfortable going to her dad for doing her, he didn't do nothing to her except for tell her no. And she didn't want to hear no. And she didn't want to hear whatever he had to say about that young man. And so that's probably more than likely, that's why she stopped speaking to him, because she didn't want to hear what he had to say. So we can't pretend and act like if a child, especially in these days and age, decide not to speak to their parent, it's necessarily the parent's fault. That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. How do y'all see it?
I think again, people just trying to cover somebody's ass. That's all it is, bro. Like, I don't care what situation it is, bro. You get mad because I say no to you? Hey, man, it bump you. That's how I feel about it. Bump you. Have your success with that bum ass dude too. Because he pointed out something that people keep overlooking. You're having problems with something that's minor. What happens when something that is serious? Bruh, come on.
And but this is the mindset of a lot of young adults, right? We caught a lot slow. Kids are fatter. Think about it, over the last 25 years, kids are fatter, less engaging, have less muscle mass. All of them are slew-footed. They all raising with the girls over exposing themselves, and the boys' pants is too tight. So now we coddle those. That's coddling. They don't have no aspirations to really be better or greater. They hate everything. They blame everybody for their lack of, right? And this is because a lot of young men and women didn't grow up with the relationship with a strong father who set those boundaries early. And here we are, people trying to figure it out. It's unfortunate. But again, at some point, don't they say, okay, we heard women mature faster than boys, right? Yeah, their bodies may change faster, but the brain ain't. And boys figure it out and get older and better, should be at the same time, whatever path they take, right? So if you in your 30s and you're not the first time you done called on your daddy. And I guarantee she don't want to admit something. It's something going on, but a father's going to set a boundary. But he can do it 4 times. Okay, now you keep saying he's going to set a boundary. So does that mean you stop parenting? No, that is the correct way to parent. Because once they identify as an adult, you have to say, be an adult, let me step back. You got your own little nest, keep it clean. I ain't touching it, but I will not let a man put his hands on you.
Right. That's a whole different story, a whole different thing.
But if he just over here being a house, what is it called? A homosexual, then
you chose that hobo. Yeah, you chose that hobo. Like you moved that hobo into your house. Angry Chanel, man. What's up, man? He said this is the end result of wanting to be friends with your kids rather than being a strong parent to your children, to your kids. I agree with that 100%. I agree with that 100%, man.
I agree with that too.
Let's get to it. Let's go. You good, Trent?
Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead. No, good.
We're just going by the story, guys. Just
but we disagree with you.
Hold on. So I just want to hold on. I don't want to add extra to it because the
I'm not trying to add.
Like, that's just what we got, and we just want to take away.
Please hear me out, because I'm not trying to add extra to it. But if you're not in communication with her, you don't know what's happening. So now that you ain't took her to work and all this type of shit when she need a ride, he might be whooping her motherfucking ass or anything, and you're not involved. You don't even know how that scenario played out. You don't know how the relationship is playing out now because you're not involved in a situation that was volatile in the first place, which is why she called your punk ass.
But that's a lot. Yo, Taz, I ain't gonna front. That's a lot because again, you putting the responsibility of my child on me. That's not a child. It's not a kid anymore. That's a grown adult. That's an adult now. So whatever she decides is on her. She decides to not speak to me. So it's on her to communicate to me whatever this dude is doing so I could intervene. But if she's doing whatever and I don't know about it, I can't force. Listen, you cannot force somebody who don't want to talk to you, fam. I don't know if y'all know this. You cannot force somebody to talk to you that don't want to talk. That's whatever man, whatever woman, whatever kid. If they block you and you're not paying their bill and you don't have access to their account, if they block you on social media, they block you on the phone, they block you on the text, what are you going to do? How are you going to reach out to them if they don't want to talk to you? How does that work?
Closed mouth don't get fed. So if a dude putting his hands on you and you not speaking on it, then don't expect me to play superhero because I'm not.
But again, it comes down to that relationship and that trust because again, a man that's in tune with his child, I can call you today, Izzy, what you doing? I'm getting ready to come through. I got something to holler at you about. I can just pop up on you if you at the crib. What come through, Pops? What's up? Come through, Daddy. You know, you got something for me? Maybe. We'll talk about it when I get there. But then, if I'm looking at my child, I'm looking at her eye, knowing she's a seeing, you know, I'm just giving it a look, knowing she just used a typewriter all day. What's wrong with your eye?
Right.
I'm not slow. I look at, oh, hold up. I know what a fight bruise look like, and you twisting your ankle. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody twist eyes. You get hit in the eye. You get hit in the shoulder, in the jaw. So I'm just saying. So I think, yeah, most fathers are in tune. Our senses, our spidey senses are up when we see bum ass niggas around. They up, man. You like, hold up, little bum ass dude. But maybe this is a new crack era generation, and they like, oh, maybe.
Nah, you know what I'm realizing? I'm realizing that a lot of people don't look at women as women. They look at them as grown ass children, and they ain't respecting that. And that's weird that you can put that on the father or even on the parents for their child cutting them off because they said no. It ain't like he didn't try. It ain't like he didn't have a conversation multiple times, because he did say he picked her up a few times, correct? He did say that, right?
Multiple times, more than two, more than three, yeah.
And even before that, I really think Otis had a conversation with her about the dude, about how he moving, how he, you know what I'm saying, whether he got a job or not. So you have multiple conversations. She choose not to listen. She do what she do. Bruh, at some point, you gotta hey, don't say nothing. I mean, that's how I move in real life. Like, outside of just being my kids. If I give you the game to win and you choose to lose, then I'm gonna let you lose. Like, y'all gotta start. Yeah, sometimes y'all gotta stop protecting them from their own self and just let it happen.
Facts.
Plain blank.
Facts.
Like I say, bro, some of this shit is crazy. As fathers, that we don't see it as we have to protect our daughters. I don't get it, but it is what it is.
So, but the problem is that sometimes you gotta protect your daughter by removing yourself.
And just leaving her?
Absolutely.
Just leave her to a situation.
Well, I never heard that one before. That's something new right there.
Sometimes you gotta let your
sounds like abandonment to me.
Abandonment.
Hold on. Sometimes you gotta let your child fall on their face.
Facts.
Because some people
That's not abandoning. That's crazy that y'all talking that they talking about abandon a grown behind person. How do you abandon a grown person that's already out of your household? How do you abandon that? I don't get it. Yo, shout out to Uncle Jeff. Merry Christmas, Uncle Jeff. What's going on? What's up, Trey? Merry Christmas to you too, Trey. What's good, bro? Hey, Angry Snowman has joined the conversation. What's good, Angry Snowman? How you doing, man?
What's good? Merry Christmas to everybody, man.
Angry Snowman. What it look like in Ohio right now?
What it look like in Indiana right now?
Are you in Indiana? Oh, I thought you was in Ohio.
Well, we just got home from Ohio. The in-laws live over there. Dude, it's nice over there right now. It's like 50 degrees out.
I feel that.
But my question, I've been watching this a little bit. My question is, so when do you stop intervening with your children and allow your children to become adults and learn from their mistakes?
Hey, man, once they're out your house and they're taking care of their own stuff, that's the answer. Yo, Chuck, you gotta get on mute when other people talk because it's echo. But yeah, once they get out your house and they're on their own, then they're on their own. Like, if they come and ask you for advice, they come and ask you to help them, and it's reasonable and it's righteous, then you can help them. But if they're not listening to you and they're doing what they want to do, that's all on them, man, in my opinion.
Well, look, I was listening to this conversation earlier today before I left and when it was going on. And I don't know if you got to the part where Bomb Cherry made the comment where something about, there comes a point in time where you have to stop being a parent to your kids. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, she still wants you to be a parent to your kids. And when something goes wrong, you got to drop everything you're doing and be ready at their beck and call for every whim. No, that's not how life works at all. It's a different story if a child backs themselves into a situation to where it's going to cause them to lose their home or put them in a serious situation because their old man doesn't want to get out of bed and take them to work. Then get your ass up and lace up your shoes and start walking. It's
or get an Uber or
I mean, right.
Lyft
there's many options on how you. Why does my piece have to be interrupted because you two can't figure it out?
Right.
Some elementary shit.
Hey, Trey, what say you, man? You was cooking earlier. How you doing, man?
What's up with y'all, man? How y'all doing?
What's good? Hey, yo, before we start, hold on real quick. Y'all know what the F-bomb bounty is before we start. I want nobody to be mad at me. It's $5 per F-bomb, so we all clean slate.
Hey, I've been getting better.
I know, man.
I've been getting better about it, man.
About it either, bro.
I know you ain't Trey. You always hold your own, but I'm just saying overall, I appreciate you. Go ahead, Trey.
He was giving that warning to the white man because I'm bad, but I've been getting better, man, because my kids are starting to repeat me. So I've been cutting.
Oh yeah, you got
I got a 2-year-old daughter, man, that's like nothing but a recording machine that plays back everything I say.
That's what they do.
I don't mind it, right? I don't mind it because it helped me further my vocabulary.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, it also makes you aware of how disgusting some of the things sound coming out of your mouth when it comes out of the mouth of a child.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Trey turns. Trey turn. Go ahead, Trey. You got the floor.
Yeah, I was about to say with this whole daughter-son situation, man. Listen, right, and this coming from somebody that's in their mid-20s, right? Mm-hmm. So of course, I'm close to my mom and everything like that, right? Mm-hmm. I don't ask my mom for nothing.
Right.
But my mother get everything. Mm-hmm. Look, it's so crazy that my mother, she'll literally be like, you just did this for me, but you ain't trying. No, I'm good. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's how the conversation go. You know what I mean? But I will say about 4 years ago, I was definitely leaning on both of my parents for, financial support. And they definitely, helped out. So it all depends on where you at in life and how close, you know what I'm saying? Like where you at in life, what your parents know. With what you're doing or whatever, but going calling, being there as somebody every beck and call is not never good for anybody's development, not for no child's development at all. You can't even do that with a child that's in elementary school.
That's
right. You have to let children work through their own problems.
Well, adult married people too. On top of that, I mean, they got to learn how to handle and fix any disagreements that they have without involving their extended family anyhow. I mean, so really a dad sitting and telling a daughter, you shouldn't even be getting a hold of me about this type of stuff. There's no reason for me to know this type of business about your family. This is in-house stuff that you guys should be figuring out on your own. And if they figure it out, it'll make their marriage better.
No doubt. Well, I don't think they're married, but that's a fact. That's a fact. Hey, y'all, we got 5. I'm telling y'all, we need what do we need, y'all? 9 people in 5 minutes, $5 a piece to keep the show going. If not, I'm gonna shut it down. I do appreciate each and every one of y'all. I want y'all to have a Merry Christmas. Much love to y'all. But I'm gonna go spend time with my family if we didn't get the support. We need five people, nine people, 5 minutes. All right. Jeff said the most painful thing to do is to let your bump his or her head. This rescuing them after you've given them the tools is what has them weak now. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
That's big facts.
Jeff also said forcing an adult to do anything falls under either kidnapping, blackmail, or extortion. That's hilarious. Let's get to it. Let's go. Let me close this out. Let's go.
A child.
Hold on. You see how they paint this shit? Remember when I was talking about pride?
Can we slow down? Hold on, we got to slow down. So,
hold on, real quick. Pause this 1 second,
Izzy.
Because I want to point one other thing out that I've noticed in this whole conversation is you got the people that are trying to say, what old dude did was wrong. Trying to label his daughter as a child. She is not a child. This is a grown ass woman. And we need to stop saying that grown ass people are children.
That's true.
That really muddies the waters of the conversation in and of itself, because we're not talking about children. We're talking about grown ass men and women. Those are two totally different scenarios.
Well, since crack era, a lot of 40-year-olds, they still children, and that's how they speak about it. They speaking it from the understanding of it. I agree 100%. I'm just saying, children at 35 and 40, no, we failed.
I just said that people they be sitting there treating grown women like grown children. It just shows how much respect they really got for you. I'm telling you right now, that's crazy.
I mean, how you gonna be strong?
Oh, that's your child.
30. Hey, four minutes, y'all. 9 people, 4 minutes. 9 people, 4 minutes. $5. Good.
How you gonna be a strong and independent woman anyhow, or even claim that if you can't figure out how to get yourself to work without calling your daddy?
Ain't no way to do it. Welcome to America. Ain't no way to do it. Let's get to it. That's a fact.
To make mistakes.
To be an adult.
To make
You always allow them to make mistakes.
They start making mistakes at 2. What do you mean?
Okay, so we talking about a third, but because I think that's where the confusion at, right? Because y'all still talking about young kids, and we're talking about children that are making adult decisions.
Yeah. So
okay, so that's bringing into adult decision making children.
All right, your child is your child forever.
No.
As long as you live, that is your child.
What's happening?
Okay, regardless of the age, that is your offspring.
But what's that got to do with
There's
it?
an obligation that one decent human being ought to conceive to look out for their offspring. I don't understand this.
How is that even possible? Shout out to Living Humbly. Thank you for the $5. Shout out to Is supported Breast Cancer Awareness Month in December. Shout out to you Living Humbly. I appreciate it. Because of Living Humbly, we only need 8 more people, but we only got about like 2 minutes, y'all. So 8 more people, at least 2 minutes to keep the show going. All right, y'all support the show, support the stream. If one person gives us $40, we can keep the show going, and we still gotta reach our goal. But if one person gives us 40, we can reach our goal. All right, let's see what she had to say.
It's abandonment exception. Like what? Why is it that because a child is a certain age, it's cool to let them, go into the that's what you get mode
by themselves?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let her finish. Let her finish, please.
That's what we going. That's what you get. When we can intervene, that's the despicableness of this. When you can intervene, right? Say, for instance, your child is some wayward person that doesn't tell you anything. Maybe somebody's whooping their ass or whatever. They're out on the street, whatever. They didn't tell you. That's different from being informed. When you're informed that your offspring is in need of something you can provide, it is abandonment to refuse to do it.
Yeah.
And the reason why
Just a very confused people. Yo, hold on real quick. Let me get y'all last words. I appreciate y'all.
Hold on, Izzy. Hold on, Izzy. Look at your phone.
Look at my phone. Okay, let me look at my phone. Trey. Look at
you
my
gotta
phone.
announce it, man. You gotta announce it.
Okay, Trey, I will. If I look at my phone, I see something special. Trey came through with the 30-piece. Shout out to Trey with the 30-piece. Okay, I appreciate. Keep the show going, Izzy.
Yep. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, we need $10 more, but I'm gonna add 30 minutes on for Trey. I'm gonna add 30 minutes on for Trey. Hey, Tyranny, you could come up since you hate my glasses. You could come up here, Tyranny, and tell us Merry Christmas. Why you agree with it? Hey, cousin Trey. Shout out to my man Trey. I really appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all at the end. Listen, because of Trey and Living Humbly, we only need 6 more people. 6 more people, at least $5 a piece. All right, 6 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. If we want to keep the show going, really it's 6 people, but if y'all blessed, because Trey gave 30, if y'all blessed 10 more, we'll keep the show going into we have an hour and a half more of the show, because I'm gonna do 6 hours if y'all help us reach our goal. Okay, Yeah, come on up, Tyranny. I want to hear what you guys say. How is denying an adult abandonment? I don't know if Freeze on Tyranny is gonna tell us that. Go ahead, Trey. Help Trey out. What'd you say, Trey?
I said, Uncle Stan, help me out. I see you in the chat, man. Help me out, dog.
Uncle Stan, bless your brother for Christmas, Uncle Stan. Stanley, bless your brother for Christmas, man. Bless the show for Christmas. Shout out to my man Stan Autry. Go ahead, Truck.
Hey, you know, this remind me of, remember that girl that came up here and said, well, I think the government should pay me to discipline my children. That's what I'll be hearing right now. Like, this is the true meaning of crack the vegetable, dog. Because the manipulation that is just weird. This is crazy, dog. Like, bruh, this is not abandoning a grown adult for being responsible to be a grown adult. Woo! Well, I tell you what. Okay, let me ask you. Let me say this. What happens when you're not alive anymore? What happens to that child?
Exactly, Trucker. Exactly. That's what I was gonna go to. Exactly. When you pass on, shout out to Freedom 5333. Keep the show going. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Thank you to Trey and Freedom 5333. I appreciate y'all so much. Because of them, we just need 5 more people to reach our goal, but we're gonna keep the show going another hour and a half because of Trey and Freedom 533. I really appreciate y'all, but we do need 5 more people to reach our goal.
Appreciate the teamwork. Appreciate the teamwork.
Teamwork make the dream work, baby. Hey, I love that hat that you had on earlier. You know, them Eagles is my peoples. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them Eagles. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. But yeah, you're right, Trucker. Like, at the end of the day, everybody's gonna pass away. And if you raise your children to be solely dependent on you and dependent on you rescuing them, when you pass away as a parent, then it's gonna be, man, they're gonna be in trouble. They're gonna be in trouble. Shout out to my man Romello 747. Appreciate the $5 to retort her. Panel's responsibility, I guess you said, parents' responsibility is to raise adults and not children. Your children should learn from visible and vocal lessons from parents. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you for sure. Shout out to my man Stand Out. You put some respect. Thank you, man Stand Out. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Romello 747. Because of both of them, we only need 3 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, family. Merry Christmas to each and every one of you. Go ahead, Coach Ferg. You trying to get in there?
Hey, listen, man. This, I don't know, man. That's why kids following further and further behind. Simple as that. Kids they're sort of walking in the quicksand. You know, a lot of young people don't have a vision for what's coming down the road, right? And us as adults, like I said on YouTube, we talk about future, we talk about adulting, right? Mm-hmm. But the fact that we can sit here and say that putting our kids, our young adults who are adults, been going to the club for 10 years and saying that they're not equipped to live adult lives is the reason why people run circles around us and laugh in our face. But again, we can get those results as long as we continue to have the highest, it's just as per capita. As long as I keep boys and girls keep being born without the father, and we just having this reckless sex out here, then this is what we gonna get. Trey, you young brother, I appreciate brothers like you, man, understanding, and believe me, you do what you're doing for the next 20. When you in your 50s, you're gonna be sitting on the king's throne, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Shout out to that. Shout out to Trey. Hey, Romello 747 said, I remember my grandma tell me I'm a little man. Words have meaning. 1875 was a good year. Shout out to you, bro. That's fact. Go back to the word and what it says, to leave and cleave. Anyone? Yep. It's for leave your mother and father and cleave to your husband or to your wife, and the two become one flesh. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Drop. I just want to let you know.
The reason why I disagree with it. Hold on, man.
I just want to tell you what I wanted you to do, because I wanted my spot to go to Otis.
It's already. Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna leave. I just want Otis to take this spot because I want him to kind of speak, since this is
make
situation.
Sure he's still in the chat. Make sure he's still there.
Well, let me see if I leave. I think he said he wanted to come up. I thought I saw him saying that Otis, just do a quick comment real quick. And y'all tripping. Taz is right. Y'all supposed to be there for y'all kids. I ain't never heard no crazy shit like
It's,
that.
it's crazy that y'all think because you don't give someone a car ride that you abandon your child.
I would just buy my daughter a car. You know, Sharon skipping my super chats, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
Oh Lord, either man, you are enabler. And Palomino Ricky Z said, "Stupid parents gonna raise stupid kids." I think most parents don't even know any basics of child psychology. Too, listen, they don't. We don't. I didn't know no basics of child psychology, but bro, like, listen, I did know right from wrong, and I did know how to teach my children right from wrong. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like this new age stuff. I think stuff like child psychology and stuff is the reason why we're in the way we're in. Now, all of a sudden, people like us is putting children in timeout and all kinds of special places, and we're just so gentle and docile, and we let them kids run up. Oh, like I'm telling you, it was a trend for a long time, bro. When I was dating and out there, women would let their kids basically run over them. When I seen a woman that let her children run over her, you can't tell me nothing, ma'am. You don't want to tell your kids anything. Don't tell me jack sprat. I don't want to hear it. Your kid is running you and making you do whatever. I don't want to hear it. Shout out to Mo Love. Appreciate you. What the world needs now is Mo Love. The world needs Mo Love. Shout out to Mo Love. Appreciate you, my sister. She says, shout out to you, is Pamela and chat. Pray everyone is well. Pray you're well too. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. Because of Mo Love, we just need 2 more people. Well, there'll be 2 that help us reach our goal. We just need 2 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Appreciate y'all. All right. Someone's trying to say something.
No, I'm just gonna say just to what you were saying is about the time when you know some time ago, right? That was the messaging pushed to a lot of young mothers. I'm working in education, and a lot of young mothers may have had some form of behavior problem with an 8-9-year-old boy, which is and it ain't really behavior. It's just that they have a lot of energy, and in school you got to sort of be disciplined. And the fact that they sort of push this type of rhetoric onto the single mamas. Put your kid on medication. There's a lot of young men and young women today, even on YouTube, who were on medication back when they was kids. And if the doctor didn't take them off, technically they still supposed to be taking that medication. Yep. But again, a lot of that message was pushed. A lot of them bought into it. And now we seeing the results. A lot of these people from 20 years ago are adults today with kids that they earn. And they don't focus on the child more. And when they do, they put the child in the adult mindset. They dress the kids like adults. They want them to do adult stuff, hang around all the adult devious behavior. Before, mother separated you. You couldn't see all that until you was ready. Unless somebody, your uncle was over playing with your tatas, because her brother's a pervert, but we ain't got to talk about that.
Whoa, yeah. Whoa, Potter. That's a lot. That's not this show. That's not today. That you're not wrong, Coach Ferg, but that's too deep for us to deal with. It's Christmas tomorrow. It's Christmas tomorrow. Some of them people got
it's Christmas time. You're right.
Let's don't trigger folks, brother. Don't do that to me. Hold up. Yeah, some of the folks, I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry that y'all went through that. We're gonna leave that alone. Hands up, don't shoot.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hey, Tyranny. How you doing, my sister? You hated my glasses. Why would you tell me you hate my glasses, though? That was so mean. That hurt my heart. I can't hear you.
You should get some like glasses that you can show your eyes. You know, like Malcolm X glasses. Just something to show your eyes.
They did show my eyes, though. But anyway, go ahead, Tyranny. What say you? They were prescription glasses. Like these are prescription glasses. It's just that the light. See, if you look up, if I look up like this, you can see my eyes. But like this, with I got the hat. No, I hate your glasses too. I hate your glasses too. But anyway, let's stick to the subject, Tyranny. What say you about this? Why do you agree with her that if you don't go to your children's beck and call when they're on 30 and 35, then somehow you failed as a parent and you abandoned your children? How is that possible?
So my children owe me nothing. Y'all children owe y'all nothing. So stop asking your kids stuff because they don't owe you a damn thing. I brought these kids here. Okay, they are my responsibility. Now, somebody said that what happens when you die? The beautiful thing is that I was there for you until I died. There was no grief on my child's heart saying my mom was never there for me. My mom never cared about me. My mom didn't give a damn what I went through. Yeah, we fall down, but we get up because none of us are saints. We are the only community that look at our children and say, you 18, you grown, you get out of my house, you can do it by yourself. We are the only community that do that. That's why our children fail tremendously. That's why when Black people get into the music industry, we fail tremendously because we are the only culture of people that would tell our children, you 18, you got it. Okay, this is why mothers are nurturers, fathers are more discipliners. Okay, it's within us to care. So I'm actually going through that situation right now where my brother is always in trouble. Well, he's been in trouble since he's been going through his divorce. Something about a man going through a divorce, you guys go, you change. Hey, but he's going through his divorce. He's getting out there in the world and doing stuff because he's revolting. My mom is there for him. My eyes, I'm like, he can do what he do. But as a mother that was, told herself, I'm going to take care of my child until I'm gone. Women understand that. Good mothers understand that. We understand being there for our child, regardless of what they're going through, so that when we die, it's off of our conscience and theirs.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Hold on, Trucker. That was a lot, right? That was a lot. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Bryson Statefield said, Izzy Bears, at times, parenting, raising kids didn't come with no manual. You just went with the flow. It's a matter of when you know. Shout out to you. That's true. And what's up, Bryson Statefield? SD, what's up, SD? What's going on? Holden Cofield said, we need more tyranny. Shout out to you, Holden. What's up, Keon? Keon said, I know someone she can nurture. She's a married woman, Keon. I don't know what you're talking about. We do need 2 more people, at least $5 a piece, to support the show, Sports Street. I mean, she's a married woman. I do not promote y'all flirting with these married women. Their husbands will not appreciate it. She's married. Someone put a ring on it. Leave that woman alone. All right. Thank you. Brothers, we got to be better with that. But now let me say this, tyranny. And welcome back to the show, Chicago Rilla. Good to see you back. Yo, with all that being said, my thing is simply this. If you always rescue your child, how do you expect them to learn anything? How do you expect them to grow? How do you expect them to be better?
If you don't rescue your child, you think they're still going to learn and grow?
No, but I need you to answer my question first, if you don't mind.
If I'm always rescuing my child, I mean, they're going to get it when they're ready to get it, right? People get it when they want to get it. Like I could tell my homegirl, he's cheating on you, leave. She ain't going nowhere until she's ready. I can tell my 6-year-old son, stop acting up in school. He ain't gonna do it till he's ready. So
okay, but so as a grown person, like we're talking about, like your child is 30, right? Your child is 30. They didn't listen to you. They didn't respect what you told them to do. So you think that regardless what, you're supposed to drop whatever you got going on to be there for that hard-headed behind child? That's a grown person.
What I got going on is he is my children, always and forever. Mother.
So they could be a grown person with their own children, and you're gonna drop whatever you got going on to be with that knucklehead. Someone got is that your background?
It's a lot that comes with being a mother. That's my job title. That's my job title, to be there for you when you need me.
I'm glad I wasn't a mother, because there ain't no way. Ain't no way. I love my
Hey, tyranny. Can you point us to the scripture?
Hold on real quick. I love my children to life, but there's no way in the heck that I'm gonna drop everything because they want to be a knucklehead. I might do it once. I maybe even do it twice because I'm just a soft heart like that. But after that, you on your own, like Michael McDonald and Patti LaBelle. You on your own. Figure it out. Like, let me in with you.
So first off, how you doing, Tyranny? You all right?
Good, I'm good. How you doing?
I'm all right. Being home, Negro, 8% hat wearing that. Anyway,
all that hate you got.
So I hear what you're saying, but here's the thing, right? You at your heart, my mom or my dad was there when I needed them. The bench at the park or in the shelter. So I mean, if that's what you want to do, then I think what you're doing is crippling that child from success. At some point, like at some point, if your child was just constantly breaking in your home and stealing stuff, you telling me that you're not gonna fix that issue? You just gonna let it keep happening?
Yeah, she gonna be like the woman on that Jungle Fever.
That's fixing the issue. No, see what's going on. That is fixing the issue. Y'all want me to say, you talking about successful. What successful person don't have their parents by their side? Most successful
people don't.
No, most successful
people don't have their parents by their side.
Or a stepdad, or their dad, or a stepmom. They have their parents right there with them. That's most successful people. So, and like I said earlier, I'm in the mall, right? And I got my eyebrows done. And this lady was like, "Oh, I see your baby. Is that your only one?" I'm like, "No, I have 5." And she said, "That's a blessing." But the Black community will be like, "Oh my God."
But hold on, Journey.
Let her land real quick, bro. Hey, Andrea, how you doing?
Good. How y'all doing?
Doing good. Let her land real quick. Go ahead.
She said, "Your children are a blessing." See, with us, we're so quick to put each other down, bro. That's why I feel like we're crabs in a barrel.
Journey, don't do that.
I'll
say, okay. Yeah. So Journey said something interesting. Right? Somebody got echo.
Trucker, you got to mute while everybody.
Your CV,
Trucker.
In reference to, we put our children out, right? What I've seen, most mothers will put the daughter out at a certain age, but they'll let that know their brother get to stay. And this is where we are. See, it ain't. And the only person putting you out is your mama, because your daddy, he ain't gonna put you out. Not his daughter, but we don't have those relationships as we should, right? But they put this daughter out, and she goes out and she get her own little spot, and then she play grown. She'll find her little tight jean wearing dude, make him her man, give him her best years. That's what's played out over years. And then she'll realize when she get older that she made a mistake because she chose wrong, right? However, the boy, he's the coddled one. He's gonna be a guy that really not work a lot because his mama always bails him out. His mama bails him out. And this is where we are today. Now, again, mothers are nurtured. However, as we've seen and what going forward, now we all talk about being grown on YouTube. We all grown, right? And this is where those relationships come in, having those conversations early and often. Often, you got to have a conversation about, hey, I want you to be the best you can be. How can I support you? Hey, I want to do this. If you do it, let's look at the research before you get your feelings involved with it, and look at it logically, because if I'm going to spend money on you, that means you better graduate. If I'm going to get you an apartment, I can pull up. I'm pulling up. And you got to stay away from this type of dude. Now, saying it is one thing, but Turney, I done did it. Now I'm 30 years old. Mama, Shaquita won't pick me up and take me to work. Come and take me to work. Are you coming to take me to work?
I feel like the best example of a father, and this is just real, is the Most High. Because the Most High don't give up on us. We still screwing up every day, bro. If not every day, every week. We still doing something.
The Most High say do actions too.
Can you show it?
Hold on real quick. Real quick. You're next, and then Andrea. But listen, the Most High definitely takes his hand off of us and allows us to make the mistakes. And he doesn't try to stop us from making whatever mistakes we make. And he don't rescue us out of the consequences from our mistakes either. Sometimes we maybe get rescued, but a lot of times he allows us to learn by bumping our head, knocking our knees, and getting our scrapes and bruises.
Right, but if you call out to him, he says, "Okay, I'm here." He'll never say, "No, you good, you grown, you got a man." God will never do that. He literally will bump your head. You're done. When you come back to him, he's there every single time. Every
Hold on, Trucker. Hold on, Trucker. It's Chicago Rilla turn. Go ahead, Rilla. You got it.
I was just gonna ask Sister Tyranny, can you give us the real world examples of where we see people nurturing their children into their adulthood, right? 30 plus, because I think that's where the conversation still is. 30 plus, I still got my what my grandma would say, you got your ninny in their mouth, right? And they're successful. Because you mentioned that earlier, and I was just curious to know, can you point us out those real life examples? Just three. If you can count out three.
Three people. Yeah, three people.
3 people that what?
That real life examples of people who were successful with the ninny in their mouth.
3 real life of what are you talking? I'm pretty sure you're gonna homeboy one of them. What are y'all talking about?
Who's homeboy? Wait, who's homeboy? Are you trying to start trouble? Who's homeboy? What you trying?
Boy, Indies, homeboy, Chicago coach and Trucker. All y'all homeboy and them. Come on, man.
All right. Andrea's next.
Wow.
Okay, I got past the mic. I got Trey. Hold on, Trey. You after Andrea. I promise Andrea she can have the mic next. Go ahead, Andrea. How you doing?
Good, how y'all doing?
Your name properly? I know.
How you doing?
Is that how you pronounce your name?
Yes, it's Andrea.
Andrea. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Good, thank you. No, I was gonna say, like, to her point, I won't lie, like, I did have some Persian coworkers, but this was mostly women. Like, they were in their 30s and they didn't leave their parents' house until they got married. But that's just one example. But I was also going to say that you can offer somebody help. You can offer it with stipulations. Because, like, I wouldn't want anybody I know to be homeless. You know what I mean? Like, if it's that serious, I don't think there's anything wrong with offering them the help and then letting there be stipulations and being like, okay, well, you have 6 months to get off your feet from here, or I need to see you working towards something. I think you can help somebody and still hold them accountable. I don't know if y'all were just talking about just completely bailing them out entirely and then not not teaching them anything and not making sure they actually learn their lesson. But I've received help before and I did learn. You get what I'm saying? Like, I never put myself in that position again, if that makes sense.
Andrea,
All
right, hold on.
Mike, hold on one second, because Trey turned next. Give me 1 second. Andrea, we're speaking from the standpoint of a parent and bailing their kid out, but they've bailed their kid out time after time after time. So their kid, they gave them chance after chance, and then the kid just keeps doing whatever. And then there's a school of thought that says you should never give up on your kid and you should always bail your kid out. And then there's another school of thought, like I say, heck no, like deuces, like kick rocks. You're gonna have to learn the hard way, obviously.
Okay. So you've helped them as much as you possibly can.
As much as you possibly could already.
Is to give it a scenario.
Yeah, I will in a second, because I gotta let Trey get in here, and then after Trey, I'll give you this scenario. Go ahead, Trey. What say you, bro?
The thing is, right? When you're younger, right? So, all right, so boom, I'm gonna make it personal, right? So 22, right? Broke as hell, right? Not really broke as hell, but in transition, right? As far as jobs and stuff like that. So my car broke down. I had a job all the way across town. The other job I couldn't get to without the car, right? It wasn't no buses going out there, nothing. So I'm in a messed up predicament. What I go do? I want to go get my CDL, right? So of course I'm broke. You feel me? So my parents knowing I'm about to go get my CDL, I gotta go out of state. They not about to just let me go out of state with nothing. You know what I'm saying? So of course they put a little something in my pocket. They bless me. If I mess up that opportunity, why would they help me out?
Because they're your parents.
They just helped me out. They just helped me. They just gave me the keys. You feel what I'm saying? They just gave me the keys to success, and I fucked it up. Why would you help me after that?
F-bomb, Trey. F-bomb.
I got you.
Yes. If I give a child a key and they messed up, I'm gonna try to keep giving them a key because they want you to be.
What? Why? That doesn't even make sense.
It's unconditional.
No, that's stupid, and it's really stupid. Hold on, real quick, y'all. That don't got nothing to do with love. That got everything to do with just plumb stupidity. That doesn't even make sense, y'all. Come on now.
But
Easy.
like it's family though. Like
they don't understand what's gonna happen when they leave this earth. And again, all that. Well, my mama was there or my parent was there don't mean nothing because life don't give a damn about your kid being outside in the cold or they can't pay their rent.
Right.
Or they
Exactly.
Okay, well, I have a question.
So let's use a real life
Hold
example.
on, Rilla, 1 second. Andrea was trying to ask a question, and Rilla got next. One mic, y'all mute, please. Andrea, go ahead, and then Rilla, you got next, and then we'll open it up. Go ahead, Andrea.
Okay.
What is your question?
So I don't have any kids yet, but I just like if your kid keeps messing up, like would you kind of feel like it was kind of something maybe like partially your fault, or would you just feel like it was the world's? Like, do you feel like they were missing something? Because how do you keep messing up? Like, how does somebody give you like to give you the keys right to the city, like that guy was saying, and then you keep messing up? Would you kind of feel like maybe?
Now, me personally,
value. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, me personally, I wouldn't feel like it was my fault. I'm be honest, I'm just like that. I would feel like I put them in the best position possible, gave them the most tools possible, and it was up to them what they did with it. But you gotta realize some people have self-limiting and self-sabotaging beliefs, and that doesn't matter. It's not just susceptible to be somebody outside your family. It could be your own mother, your own sister, your own brother, your own kids that can have self-sabotaging and self-limiting beliefs, and that's not nothing that you necessarily gave them, right? So my thing is, I would try to help them, like you said, but after a while, when I realize that they're not ready for the help or they're not taking the help, I have to let them be where they are. Go ahead, Rilla, you got it, and then Tyranny, and then Trucker, and then we'll open it up.
Yeah, just really quick. Let's use a real life example that I think everybody would understand, right? So when you look at the example of Kanye West, right? That was somebody that was coddled by their mother. That was somebody that, regardless of what he did, right? His mother, he couldn't do no wrong in her eyes, right? And then guess what? She gave him everything. This is an esteemed professor. She got buildings, not buildings, but definitely rooms named after her at Chicago State University. Esteemed professor, right? Gave that young blood everything, right? But when she transitioned, right, she joined the ancestors. What did we see happen? And here's the thing: is
he's a billionaire.
Right, but he crashed out on the way.
Wait. Hold on. No, let's even challenge the fact that he's a billionaire, right? Because you're talking about on paper. There's no room that Kanye Omari West can walk into right now and command a deal for anything that he wants
he's
to
still
sell.
rich and successful.
No, ma'am. You think he is because you assume that's what's being presented. No, you assume that, right? Because you don't know. None of us know. Again, when they tell you somebody is a billionaire, they're talking about net worth on paper, right? So you assume that he's a billionaire. The point still remains that whatever tools his mama gave him, even if he's let's say he's a 100 millionaire,
right?
Whatever, right?
Very impressive.
To you have no idea what this man's expenses is, what he got to do with his kids, or what his trajectory could have been in life. Right.
Let's put that aside, though, Rilla.
Because Kanye is a good example. Because I understand you don't want to go down the rabbit hole, but what I'm saying, what the sister is interjecting undermines the point for no reason, because we still see what the brother turned out to, in spite of what his mama gave him a tool. And so again, when y'all keep y'all ninny in these boys' mouth, then y'all run around and complain about the boys, the generation of babies that hate the ladies that make the babies, right? Y'all complain about them, but y'all producing them.
Really, Rilla, give me 1 second, Rilla. I think that, but this is we can't discount this, right? If in their mind, and someone got some crazy background noise. I don't know. Is that you, Ferg? I think that's you, Ferg. I don't know what's going on with your background noise, brother.
That's not me. It's somebody else. So I can hear it when I'm on mute.
Okay, because I just muted you and stopped, but I don't know. But I apologize. But listen, this is the thing, y'all. When with Ye, and this is why it probably is a bad example, Rilla, because what you're saying is correct, and he wasn't really equipped to handle when his mom passed. He wasn't emotionally equipped to handle it, right? But to Andrea's point, from the outside looking in, he's still successful. So, you know, there's a lot of women who wouldn't mind their son being Kanye West at this point, unfortunately, for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying?
And I also want to add that despite clearly having some
I
sort of
would
mental
disagree.
illness,
One
he
second,
was
Rilla.
still
You
no.
got next. It's okay, Rilla. It's you. Hold on, Rilla. I'm gonna mute you real quick because it's you. Go ahead, mute. Go ahead, Andrea.
I was just gonna add that to me, it looks like despite him having clearly a mental illness, he was still successful because mental illnesses can be genetic. Like he could have always been somebody who was more prone to having mental illness, which they do think it's genetic. So he probably would have had a break had he have even worked in corporate America, honestly. Like that's how it works. Like it's genetic for the most part. So in my opinion, he still achieved a lot despite having a crutch, in my opinion. So
But
let me hold on real quick, Ferg. I apologize. I gotta let Rilla be able to respond to that real quick.
No, just
mute Rilla.
That's not my background. Number one. Number two, yeah, I would just vehemently disagree with that point. I'm not gonna die on that hill. It's not worth it. But yeah, because the thing of it is, and you and I know this, we're looking at it from our perspective. We love to have his balance sheet, his net worth, absolutely. But that's us. I'm talking about again. The way that you're raising your seed, right? They may look successful to someone else, right? Like they, but if they don't hit the mark, that's not how I raised you. You see what I'm saying? The man, I don't want to die on that hill. I don't think it's a bad example. I think the point remains that regardless of the tools, right? She put him in a great position. He still went against and married out. That man was dating a Delta from the time he got in the industry. And went and got with not only did he get with an Amber Rose, then he went and got with a Kardashian and put 3, 4 in her.
And hid in the bushes.
But that's what we say is the example of success.
Yeah.
Like he went out and lost everything. He was having it his way. He put his entire team on and was on track to put an Adidas factory in Chicago. He was gonna put it in so that no, it's not. Hold on, and I'm gonna land because I'm working, but I'm enjoying the conversation. But what I'm saying is like what our idea. I understand what you're saying is in terms of how we would view that, but I'm looking at it from the perspective of Donda West. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that's the trajectory that she had for her son to achieve that amount and then lose it all on some oofy goofy. Right? Yeah. And now you're struggling to get it all again. That's not how I raised you, son.
I got you. Makes sense. Real quick, Tyranny. I got you. I'm gonna let you get in. Let me let Truckers say something first, then Coach Ferg, then Tyranny, then everybody else can get in when y'all want.
Next, I was after Andrea. I mean Chicago.
Oh, you were supposed to be out. Okay, my bad. Go ahead, Tyranny. If I'm mistaken, then Coach Ferg and then Trucker. Go ahead, Tyranny.
Yeah, that's what a humble man does. He apologized. Y'all men can learn from Izzy.
Nah, don't do that, Tyranny. Don't just say just say what you gotta say. Don't try to use me as no example. Just say what you got.
Yeah, Chicago. I don't think she would have gave up on him either. He see her son going through mental illness. I don't think she would turn her back. And the reason I said that I feel you guys are hypocritical because you would want your mom to do the same thing. You would want to know that your mom got your back regardless. It's a good feeling. I mean, my mom feel like I'm not her daughter. She can't do anything for her daughter anymore because I'm married. And I think that's fucking crazy.
I need $5 from you, Tyranny. Can't say no F-bombs up here. I told you I was $5 for F-bomb. I need $5 from you. So send me $5. Go ahead, Trey.
I'm just saying that is a crutch. That is a crutch. That is not a safety net or nothing. It's just a crutch. But
yeah. So when they say pull yourself up by your bootstraps, I'm your bootstraps, baby. I got you. If you need mama, I got your back. And why successful that children are with parents like me, not trying to, I'm just saying like parents that really care, that says I got your back. Watch how successful those children turn out to be.
I pray they do. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, Tyranny. I pray that they do. I'm a person that has older children. My children are 25, 24, and 23, right? So I'm trying to tell you from experience, they are all successful in their own right. They've done pretty good. They've been pretty good children. They don't have no kids. They ain't delete nobody that I know about. They ain't been on no Swiffer polls that I know about, right? They ain't been on only OF that I know about, which I wouldn't know anyway, right? But at the end of the day, though, the thing of it is that they still are their own people, and they still are going to make the choices and decisions for their life that they see fit. And I just think that at the end of the day, we can't say that we automatically know how our children are going to turn out, even if we do the best that we can by them. Does that make sense?
Agree.
All right, let me let Coach Ferg in there, and then Trucker, and then Trey, and then Andrea. If you want to say something, we'll open it back up. We have 55 minutes overall, y'all. I'm gonna shut down the show at 7 o'clock Eastern. 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Go ahead, fam.
I mean, it's amazing, man, from the younger adults, because what I'm hearing is right. And to Chicago Rilla's point, he made a great point, right?
Mm-hmm.
The behavior he displayed, he wasn't displaying that when his mama was around because he respected her. Mm-hmm. After she passed on, he played right into what the industry wanted. And he chose the worst 304 out there that make all the money off the sisters, right? So if he's choosing that, then we obviously see that he's not making good decisions right there. So whatever that is, now he ain't even really got a relationship. I saw a picture with a side-by-side from Jay-Z and Beyonce's baby and his baby. His baby's all tatted up, blue hair, just looking like she wilding out. Like Jay-Z and Beyonce baby looking like she wanted to be a model student for Yale or something. But that just goes to show the difference in parenting. So salute to them in reference to that. Kanye West, yeah, the money wasn't really nothing. If we equate we equate success with money. Yes, that's two go hand in hand. You can't be a successful business owner with $200,000 in the bank and all your kids graduate college and you got your stuff paid off. That ain't success. But the rapper success, the fake money and all that's success. I get that. However, and again, man, it comes down to the relationship a father or daughter would have. It comes down to the relationship, because women, they overcompensate a boy. Y'all put your daughters out at 18, 19. Y'all tell them get out, go make a way. But
I think we oversimplify. I think we over explaining it though, right? Because you gotta think about it.
Can I say something?
In one
or
or
is
two
he?
ways.
Wait, let me finish first.
Right?
Oh, I can't hear him. Okay, sorry.
Okay, yeah, he's talking. Go ahead, Trey.
My bad. I was about to say you gotta think about it in one or two ways, right? So you can think about it like this: how old are you, or how old do you have to be to start making your own decisions? Number two, right? The fact that the fear of losing somebody because of your own dumb actions will keep you from doing dumb shit. That's just the fact of the matter. My grandmother always told me, if I get locked up, do not call her phone.
Exactly.
You know what happened when I got locked up, even though it was an MTA ticket. I did not call her phone.
Yeah, you as a man wouldn't have called.
Hold on, Ferg, real quick. Go ahead, Trey, and then I'm gonna let Andrea get in there and the trucker yell. But I need to shout out to Uniquely Stunning. I think that's her. That's you, right, Andrea? Is that you?
Oh yeah.
Say they'll still learn. Big Draws. What's up, Big Draws? Said, what up, Tyranny? Thank you. Y'all listen to Mo Love. We just need one more person. One more person leaves $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, Sports Stream. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Shout out to Scrap Skrilla Real. What's good, fam? What's up, Ty G? Ty G said the Most High kicked out the devil. He also kicked out Adam and Eve, too, just for the record. Mo Love said, yes, the Most High is the best father. He also placed natural fathers here for a reason. They are needed. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Shout out to Yaha. I think that's Yaha. Says, gotta teach your kids responsibility, consequences for action. Yes. Seventh Dimension said they took her out. Oh Lord, we ain't doing conspiracy theory today. Shout out to Donnell Williams, said Kanye's a billionaire. Yes, he is. All right. Go ahead, Andrea, you got it. And then after that,
man, if you keep skipping,
No.
after that. Go ahead,
Okay.
Andrea.
I was just gonna say, I just feel like the Kanye West example just kind of proves my point even more. Just hear me out. Like, he was a full-grown man when his mom died. You get what I'm saying? And so I don't know if he had a father or not, but I can't help but think that he wouldn't have deteriorated so fast if he did have that support. Like, y'all are saying, oh, he wouldn't have married Kim. Well, doesn't that kind of prove our point that he kind of still needed guidance past a certain age? Like, you know what I mean? I don't really get what you're proving, because it's like,
No, his
okay,
father is
after his
alive and
only
very much
parent
present
died,
in his
that's when he
life.
started
Real
moving
quick,
reckless, and he
this is
started
the point.
marrying
Andrea.
out, which I don't have any problem with interracial dating. So I don't think that in itself is wrong. But I'm just saying, like, I don't understand how that proves the point that
Can you hear us?
he should have been let out on his own. Okay, now he's on his own, and then y'all are saying his life is terrible and he didn't accomplish, whatever your point is. So
Can you hear us?
I just don't see how that actually proves
I
the
don't think
point.
she can hear you,
Wait.
Is.
Hey, Andrea, can you hear us? Can you hear us? I don't know. She can't hear us. Drea. So basically, the point that we were making, what they were making was, and it's a valid point. They're saying that, listen, can you hear us, Andrea? Can you hear
Now
us?
I can, yeah.
Okay. All right. The point that they were making was that Miss Donda, may God rest her soul, spoiled Ye, and she coddled Ye, and she gave Ye everything. And so when she passed away, Ye wasn't able to by himself and in the other self deal with the pressures of everything, because he hadn't had to. His mama handled everything for him and was his crutch. And so that's what we're saying. Like, you can't be when you're a parent and you jump to your children's rescue for everything, you enable your children and you keep them from being able to grow and develop and be able to have those muscles to be able to withstand without you. And that was basically the point you was making, right?
Yeah. You good. You got it.
Okay.
Yeah, your own
So
point
he
is.
was spoiled. Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody keeps skipping. Everybody keeps skipping the fact that before he got with Kim Kardashian, the man owed how much money? He owed millions.
No, I think that was why he was with her. He went into that trucker, but good point.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, he crashed all the way out, right? And I don't want to harp on Kanye, because I don't understand how people always tend to, like, compare rich celebrities to regular smuggler people.
Because they're regular people too.
I got that part, but
Trucker, they're regular. Hold on, real quick. They're regular. Let me tell you why, real quick. They're regular people too, number one, but they're people that everybody could be able to point to and identify with and learn from whatever they're going through, and use as an example that everybody could point to and understand. Like, you don't know my Cousin Pete. Like, you don't know Cousin Pete. You don't know my Aunt Barbara. Like, you don't know them. So it's like, it ain't gonna help you.
No, I get that part, but see, the problem is everybody always put the money at the forefront instead of the actions of how he moved, which was he crashed out. The dude went into debt. Dude crashed out. Dude lost his mind. Somehow, automatically ended up on medication. You're like, come on, and that's a fatal flaw. Because if y'all knew a man had millions of dollars, but he was gonna be a horrible father, y'all wouldn't have children with that dude in the first place. Not at all. So that's a cop out. That's like, at the end of the day, y'all calling in y'all kids is why we have so many homeless people. Point blank. Why a lot of these children don't know how to tell 2 + 2 is 4. They tell you it's 44.
You know what it is?
Y'all gotta
you know
stop.
what it is? It's because of sports, right? And
how you blame sports, Trey?
Right, because let me tell you.
I'm listening.
Right. So sports have a very, 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 very big impact on the world, in the worldview, whether people want to agree to it or not. Right? We get lingo from sports talk and everything. So, Skip Bayless was on national TV for years saying he's only a 24-year-old kid. He's only, you know what I'm saying? He's a kid. He's 26. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you get that done for years, now people start looking at these grown ass men like they are kids.
But don't you think that's relative though? Because to Skip Bayless old ass, that is a kid. You know what I'm saying? Skip Bayless, someone 20 something is a kid. Like you would be a kid to him.
Right? Exactly. Right. That is not a lie, right? But at the same time, when you are on social media and you have a platform as big as that, you have to be mindful what comes out of your mouth. He might be a kid to you, but in this world, after 18, you are a grown ass man. And I don't care what nobody say. After 16, you are a grown ass man. Because
16 is a little hot.
16
no,
is
let me tell you. Let me tell you.
16 is OD. It is OD.
Because if you get charged, you get charged as a grown ass man.
I get you, but hold on real quick. Trey, I get what y'all saying. Trucker did say the same thing earlier. I just 16, like, first of all, I would say, and I think a lot of us up here agree. First of all, we as a community, Tyranny said it earlier, I agree. We put our children out way too early.
I was
We
gonna
should
say,
not be in a rush to
that
put our
much.
children out, right? Number two, 16, 18 is a big difference, and 18 to 21 is even a bigger difference.
Right.
Yeah, I got it, Jess. Thank you. Shout out to Jess.
21 and 25 is a big difference, right?
Yeah, it is.
But at the same time, we're not talking about the difference between ages, right? We're talking about how if you get caught up, get caught up in a crime, you going down as a grown man. So at this
what kind of crime?
At this,
that's not true.
Well, it depends on what kind of crime. It does depend. If it's a capital crime,
it does depend. It does depend.
A capital crime, you will be, and what state it is, you will be tried as a. Listen, as an adult. Listen, guess what? The prime example is the young brother Carmelo Anthony. He was 17, and they're gonna try him as an adult. So it does happen, Andrea.
That's what I'm saying, right? And the thing about it is, right? We can know that they are still children, right? We can know that, right? We can know that they're still young, you feel what I'm saying? Young grown adults. We can know that, right? But that's not how the world is going to look at you.
Right. Now I give you that because I do tell my son that. I said, man, because he's getting into teenager. I said, man, you've been cute and cuddly your whole life. You're cute, but the world, as you get bigger and burlier and blacker, the world ain't gonna necessarily look at you like that. And I tried to prepare him for that. So you're right, Trey, in that sense, how the world looks at us. At the same time, the truth of the matter is, we're really focusing on people who are like 18 and older and who are already out the house. Either they're in school, college, whatever the case may be, living on campus, or they're in their adult life. In the scenario, it was a 30-year-old and they was in an apartment. You know, you was there, Trey, but you know what I'm saying? So
exactly, that's what I'm saying. Exactly, right? So that's what I'm saying. So from the age of 16, you should be giving this child adult lessons. What are we talking? That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I agree with that 100%. I agree.
You know what it is? It's just a lot of hypocrisy. I'm gonna be honest with you, because on one hand, y'all tell these grown women and men that y'all broke, y'all raggedy, y'all this, that, and the third, but it's okay for my children to grow up and be the same way too.
Wait, I'm missing something. What do you mean by that?
I mean, not saying y'all, but I'm saying in general, what the conversation is, right? The same people that I was here and say, well, you supposed to break up, do everything and all up under the sun, and you supposed to my child not this, that, and the third. Well, your child is doing the same thing as that broke ass person that you was just talking about.
Bingo.
Your doing the same thing that these women is, you know what I'm saying? Like they doing the same thing. So it's okay for them to do it, and you're supposed to break everything down. But at the same time, you will get on the panel and you will tell these dudes, y'all raggedy, y'all this, y'all that, whatever, blah, 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 blah. No, call it fair game. Wrong is wrong, right is right. So if my child is here, right, as a grown 35-year-old, because the oldest was right. 35-year-old, and
She
I
was
and
30. She's 30. You added to it. She was 30, I think he said.
30 years old.
30, 35, it's all the same.
Nah, it's
all
not.
the
No,
same.
it's
Once
not.
you're in your 30s, it's
It's
over
not.
with.
It's not. Really not.
Once you pass 25, it is over.
All right, let Trucker finish, Trey. Go ahead, Trucker. And I'm celebrating Bridget and Jasmine.
She's a grown woman, regardless. So she's a grown woman, and you got a man who sleeps on your couch and won't even give you a ride, bruh. That's a, you know what I'm saying? That speaks for itself, because y'all won't even accept that your own damn self. Y'all would sit there, y'all like, come on, y'all would, if this is y'all daughter doing this, y'all would sit here and say, get rid of that man. This, that, and the third. Like, come on.
Your child isn't okay.
Go ahead, Andre. What are you saying?
If
So
this
you're
is your
comparing your child to like a woman letting a random man crash at her place?
No. What do you say that? Say that again, because so I can understand. What are you saying?
Okay, so he's saying that we're expecting people to do things that we wouldn't even accept ourselves, right? And so he was mentioning something about how we would feel if a man was sleeping on our couch. We would say, oh, get rid of him. I just don't see a child the same as a man that you're dating, that you like, that's your blood. Like, that's a little bit different.
Right. But
And
we're all somebody's. The thing is, we're all somebody's child.
I know,
Hold on,
but
Trucker. We're all somebody's child. So in the case scenario that happened earlier, it was on Sharon's show, right? Otis Who's daughter, who was 30 years old, she had a man, and her man was there. And so for whatever reason, I think her car was broke down. And so she had to go to work, and the man early in the day, and the man goes to work later at night, right? So she needed a ride to work, and her man was like, I'm tired. I got to go to work later. So she had to call her dad, which is Otis, to come and pick her up. And Otis was like, nah, babe, I picked you up these other times, but you got this man sleeping in your house, and he can't take you to work. I'm not doing it. And so then she stopped speaking to him after that for like a year. So that's how this whole thing
I
came
stand
about.
with the dad in that example.
Right. This how this came.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
Give me a second, Trucker, if you don't mind. I appreciate you. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Bridget M, and shout out to Just Me. Thank y'all both very much. I appreciate y'all very much. Y'all helped us complete this. Thank y'all so much. And Trey as well. Thank you, Trey.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Go ahead, Truck. You got it.
No, that's why I was saying, like, it's just a lot of hypocrisy. Like, y'all keep out here doing this, that, and the third, and y'all, it's unconditional my ass, like straight up. Just like you just said that immediately. You said that quickly. Nah, I'm with Otis. I'm with him. Like, ain't no unconditional, bro. At some point, y'all gonna have to stop protecting them from their own self and let them fly.
Yeah, a ride to work. I mean, she could call it
They
Uber.
successful.
I mean,
hey,
it's not that serious.
But it is that serious. It is that serious, because
No,
we
I
see
mean
that
for her to cut off her dad. For her to cut off her dad. Like, I can't believe that. Like, come on now.
No, but see, that happens a lot though.
That's not that serious to cut off her
But no,
dad.
it happens. Listen, you believe it or not, it happens a lot.
Oh, I believe
especially
you.
in 2025, where you got grown men talking about, oh, well, I'm gonna go buy her a car, bro. You causing the problem. What? No.
Well, in all fairness, at 30, your daughter should have a car. Like, come on.
I know, right?
Right, at 30, your daughter should have a car.
Yeah, I mean, that's understandable, but she got a whole man. They live together.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And he can't get off his high horse to just take it, like, or even, hey, listen, I am tired today. Here's the car keys. He can't do that. You gotta.
Like, I get a Uber to work. Like
a ride. I'm thinking that she about to be
homeless.
homeless.
Like,
but
that's not man time, and ain't nobody ever gonna respect that. And that's what we saying. Like, and y'all sitting over here talking about some. I'm going to allow my grown child, right? That has another woman, right? Most likely another black woman, right? But you're going to enable this child, this grown child, to be ain't shit. Okay, all right, and that's why we got a lot of ain't shit niggas out here. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I said, y'all. What happens when you go deceased? What happens to that child? Like to that grown woman. I keep saying child. That grown woman or grown man.
Miss Jill added context. Miss Jill added context. She said she wasn't 30 when it happened. She was 23. Now she is now 30. She's 30 now. Okay, shout out to that. She was 23 when it happened. But still, I'll be honest. I have a 23-year-old and a 24-year-old. They're both girls and women, young women. But yeah, like nah. And I pay for part of one of my daughter's rent. And nah, if she got Enigma stand up in there. No, you better get that Enigma. Hey, baby, if you watch it, if you got Enigma staying in your house, you better get that Enigma to pay your rent. I ain't gonna pay part of it.
Right. 23, it don't matter. Like they living together, they supposed to be working together. Now I know every time I ain't got it, or every time I gotta call my daddy because he gonna make sure I'm good. No. Every time.
It's crazy.
Absolutely.
I gotta call my mother. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, this is crazy, right? So now the message is for these older women, it's cool for their older sons to call their phones on some ain't shit, and they fine with it. It's cool. They can just be ain't shit as long as they alive. Their sons allowed to not be shit.
Man, let they sons call home and say, Mom, I ain't got it. I gotta pay. I need your help to pay the rent. They ain't paying nothing.
Hey,
like, let's keep it.
Bridget M said the only problem is that she needed to get to work, something that was very important. Yeah, but that was something that man in her house should have made happen, to be honest. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That guy that was living in that girl house should have made that happen. There's no way that Bridget M that she should have had to call her daddy to get involved in that, and she got a grown, able-bodied man living in her house. We just ain't hearing that. Shout out to Just Me. What's up, sis? Good to see you.
The thing is, I don't care if you just worked 15 hours and she worked 30 minutes away. Guess what? You got a 16-hour shift, my nigga.
All right.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Because this is what I would have did. When I was young and gigoloing, I would have at least took the girl to work. Like,
and you have her car.
Like, damn, at least take her to work. And then, you feel what I'm saying? Like,
so you want to
like,
do that?
At least.
Hey, listen. Well, Miss Jill, 1991. They said, hold on. We did ask earlier if she could drive. I think it was Trucker that actually asked that. And they said that she had a driver's license and she could drive. So she had a car allegedly, but her car was broke down or something like that. That's what someone else said earlier that was on the panel. So
the thing is, anybody is willing to pick you up from work. Right.
Well, you can at least get a ride from your coworker or something, more than likely.
You feel what I'm saying? Like anybody, you feel me? Anybody willing to pick you up from work, you know what I'm saying? You can, you feel what I'm saying, communicate, you feel what I'm saying, commute, you feel what I'm saying, you know. But getting to work, man, you in a relationship.
I think too many people, too people is entitled. Angry Snowland said it best. Yo, when I had because I didn't have a license at the time, right? But when I was with my baby mom, right, she had a license, she had a car. I never drove her car. Even though I could, I never drove it. I caught the bus to work, and I was working for a Honda plant. You get what I'm saying? Like, I got up and did what I had to do. Like, I ain't calling nobody for no help. Like, it's weird, bro. Like, the entitlement that so many people have in today's life, it's something wrong with catching a bus. You know what I'm saying? Catching a bus or just walking to the bus, or you can't be seen, or you can't be seen, you know, doing this, that, and third, because you supposed to be this nigga. It's like, bro, you're struggling to pay for your bills. Get it how you gotta get it. All right? If you with somebody that ain't even willing, okay, to try to do for you, why are you with them at all? And then on top of that, your parents is also telling you, hey, yo, this gotta stop. This ain't it. This is not the man. This is a red flag. I done told you this not once, not twice, not three, but 4 or 5 times. If you continue to do the same thing, guess what? When it gets cold, it's gonna get cold. I hope you got a blanket because you're gonna need it.
No doubt.
In an extra jacket.
Hold on real quick. So Andrea, what do you think
Yes.
about that now? Now that you got more of a
Yeah,
context.
I feel like I probably should have went back and like watched it from the beginning because I didn't know all this was like over a ride. I mean, I think the daughter was dramatic. Nobody owes you a ride to work. Come on now, you could get an Uber, you could do this. I wouldn't even stress my parents out with something like that. And then yeah, I thought it was more about like, sometimes people graduate and they can't find a job and they need like a little bit of help. Like I thought it was more about that, not something so ridiculous.
That's more.
That's
One
crazy.
second, please, Chuck. Give me a second because you got a lot of background noise. So with that being said, Andrea, as far as the whole aspect of a parent should be a parent to you no matter how old you are. Like your mom and dad should
Right.
have your back until you're dead. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like you're 100 years old and your mom and dad should have your back. You're 100, they're 120 and you're 100 and they should do for you. What are your
Right.
thoughts about that? Like as a woman,
Right.
because it seems like women look at that differently.
Right. So as a woman, I kind of think of it like this. Like, you know how we all know kids go through different stages of development. And so in each stage of development, they need like a different type of support. Like at one stage, they're learning how to talk. And then at one stage, they're learning how to socialize it. So I think your help should adapt to whatever stage the child is in. Like maybe, adults do need people to talk to. Adults do still need guidance and help. So I think, you can offer help in that way. Maybe not baby them like how you used to when they were a child. I just think like the help should like kind of mutate for whatever stage of life they're in. So
No doubt. That's good because they said like, and I said this earlier. They said in the beginning you're like a teacher or like a trainer, right? In
Right.
the middle you're like a coach, and at the end you're like a consultant. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So from a
Exactly.
certain age to a certain age, and that's how you developed as a parent. Yo, Chicago Wheeler, you still there, bro? Really, you there? Okay, really. Oh, really? It's not there. Okay. Yeah, you got it. Shout out to Robert W. first. I'm sorry. She did what? Who raised you? Shout out to Robert W. Said my son is 23. Shout out to that. Bridget said, but dad lived an hour away. Yeah, and he lived an hour away. Chicago, really, what's up, brother?
Yeah, I'm here. I couldn't get off of you, not kick myself out.
Yes, sir. What say you?
No. I'm glad we were able to mine it out and bring it back full circle because that is the thing, right? Like as fathers, and I hate doing the gender war stuff, right? But I just think as fathers, and I think what we've seen throughout the conversation over there with Sharon and then over here, we're really trying to set our seeds up to be able to problem solve in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear him?
Still there? Nah, he cut out.
Okay.
He
might have say he was working, so he is moving.
Yeah, he might have got called.
I just wanted to make sure.
I my bad. No, it's me. No, I was saying like we really trying to set our seats up to like we're thinking in terms of legacy. We're thinking in terms of you being able to take care of yourself or be in a good position when you're not here, right? But however, what we kept hearing from the sisters and even some gentlemen was that hey, listen, regardless of what, I'm going to make sure you're set up. And to me, I don't look at it as right or wrong. I did look at it as different parenting styles. I also look at it as the people that we are raising to be adults, right? They're going to go out into the world and interact with people. So, the thing that we say, people are not a monolith, well, humans are not a monolith. And so I have to equip my kids for that as well. Right. And so I'm listening to these different parenting styles and I'm understanding like, yeah, that's how you're raising yours. I want mine to be able to problem solve. I want them to be able to figure it out on their own. When my dad taught me to ride a bike, he let it go. He you know what I'm saying? He let the bike go and I had to pedal on my own. If I fell, cut the crying out, get up and get back after it. Mm-hmm. Right. But at the end of the day, when we join the ancestors, we want to know that, our legacy is protected and that our seeds will be able to fend and problem solve for themselves. I think that was the major thing, but I'm going on mute, fam.
No, that's a good point. That's a very, very good point. What say you, Trucker? Yo, did you want to say something to the point?
Nah, I'm just listening, bro. I'm just kind of understanding why, why this. I guess the United States is in a weak mind state right now because it's like, bro, I think just overall people just don't want to see their children thrive, for real. I think a lot of people want to see their children like be mediocre. Like, like they don't really want to see them be strong women and strong men like a lot of people claim to be. I tell you one thing, I need my son to bring home a good, strong black woman. And my daughter got to bring home a good, strong black man, because if you that type of dude that think you gonna get off and do my daughter dirty like that, you got another thing coming. You're a grown woman. You can do that without me. But if you bring that person to my crib, I'm gonna let you know right now, dead in his face, hey, get rid of me. Same way my grandmama did me. Get rid of her. I ain't playing that. We ain't going for that.
Shout out to Jerome. Jerome said it's just like Angerman said. They aren't made they aren't made to become adults because someone is always there to save them. That's a fact. Shout out to Jerome. Jerome's in the house. Jerome's in the house. Watch your mouth. Shout out to Jerome. Good to see you, bro. And shout out to Angerman. That's a fact, though. That's a fact. Palomano said, I'm an adult and I need my fam and parents at times. Families should stick together. Yeah, that's a fact. It's a difference. I agree with Andrea when she was saying, yeah, you need your parents for different things, but if you know for a fact you could go out in the world and you could cut up, and no matter what you do and no matter what mess you make, your parents are going to be the ones to clean it up, you're going to be entitled. They are going to be enabling you, and that's just what it is. So you don't want to be an entitled, enabled brat. You want to be someone who's self-sufficient and able to make things happen for yourself. And if you need somebody to fall back on and they're nobody to fall back on, then your parents are there, and that's a lovely thing. What's going on? My sister Mo Love is in the building. Good
How
to
you
see
doing, Mo
you.
Love?
Hey.
I was about to say to your point, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people not understanding this, and it's live examples of this. So everybody heard of the rapper Casanova,
Mm-hmm.
right? Who had his mom, his dad. He wasn't a poor soul. He had his parents at his beck and call whenever he got into real trouble, until they couldn't get him out of trouble.
Really good point.
That's a great point. I didn't know Casanova had his parents.
He came from a two-parent household. He was the youngest, I think, of 7 or 8. Trey. It's like 7 or 8.
He was the
He's
youngest.
the youngest.
Of course,
and they had
he was
money.
cool.
Wow. No. He comes from money. Wow. So he joined that organization just because he wanted to. There's interviews with him talking about that. That's a really good point, Trey. Shout out to you.
I didn't know that. Shout out to you. Yeah, you taught me something, man. Dang, that's crazy. Hey, will you finish, Trey?
I mean, that's what you create. That's it.
No doubt. Hey, Mo Love, so what say you on this subject? So we're talking about basically why always bail your kids out is the worst advice that nobody questions, right? And there's a lot of people that have the sentiment that no matter what your children do, that as a parent, you failed if you're not there for them and you don't get them out the situation, or at least do your best to get them out the situation. And we're talking about grown people over the age of 30, 25, 30, 40. What say you on that?
And this is difficult for me because I'm a mother with boys, and I know that sometimes I spoil them, but I'm learning that sometimes the most loving thing we can do is not rescue them from everything, but let them feel the weight of whatever that is, because they'll always, even though we are their safe space, we still have to hold them accountable. It's about balance, because if we save them from every little consequence, we don't prepare them for the real world. We're actually teaching them to depend on us forever, and we won't be here forever. So, and then I think,
were you listening to the show earlier? You so eloquent.
A little bit.
You stole the answer. How you stealing answers? Go ahead.
You saw my comments in the chat.
You cooking. You cooking. Go ahead. You got it.
But
Go ahead.
I would say, and that's the importance, that's the blessing of having a mother and a father, because where a mother and a father really matters. Okay, so for example, a mother might naturally lean towards protection and emotional safety, and a father more than likely is going to lean towards structure and accountability. And neither one of those are wrong, but together they create balance. So whereas the mother may say, "Oh, I got you. I always got you," the father is going to say, "You got this." So yeah, we always show up.
Mo, real quick. A father would tell his wife, "Baby, let him go. I know, baby. I know it hurts. Let him go." And he'll come and he'll hug you. He'll come and he'll hug you because you're gonna be crying and you're gonna be a mess because your baby got to go out there and face the world. But he gonna be like, "It's gonna be all right." A father is gonna be like, "Let him go. Let him do what he got to do. He gonna be okay." And that's the job of a father.
The balance.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes. So yeah, we do always show up for our children. But the thing is, we have to know when to step in and sometimes when to step back, because the ultimate goal isn't to raise children who never struggle. The goal is to raise adults who know how to stand, you know?
In spite of the obstacles and
Right.
challenges. That's a fact. Girl, you be on
Right.
fire. You be on fire. I ain't gonna lie. You be cooking. You be cooking, Mo Love.
Maybe a little bit.
A little lot.
Not just a little.
A little lot. You be cooking.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. You went. That's why you took so long to come up there. You went and encyclopedia'd it real quick.
No, because I was listening to what everybody was saying, because I even heard Tyranny, and I know Tyranny was like, "We gotta save them, we gotta save them." I agree with that too, you know, but that's something that I had to learn as my boys grow older. Yes, I want to always be there. I want to rescue them, even when I'm showing them tough love. My heart says, "Oh, I want to step in and save my baby." But is that going to teach him true accountability and responsibility? How is that going to get him through? Like, God forbid if something happened to me.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I want him to be prepared.
Yes, because it does, like you said, it creates dependency, and God forbid, like Trucker said earlier, if something happens to the parents, which prayerfully we all let our children outlive us. Prayerfully, we all go before our children, because one of the worst things ever is to bury a child. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So prayerfully, and that if the goal is for us to go before our children, then that means that they're gonna have to get on in this world without us. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what I also think? I think it's different, like when you have daughters versus sons too, because more than likely society is going to come to the woman's rescue. And I know that that's not always fair, but I know that I have to raise men. You get what I'm saying? So that's the balance. Even sometimes
You ain't gonna like me. You ain't gonna like me.
dad will be like, "No, Mo, chill. I got this." You get what I'm saying? So
You ain't gonna like me no more, Mo, for now, because
why not?
a woman can't raise a man. A woman can't teach
Listen,
a
why
man
you
how to
think
be a
my
man.
oldest son lived with his daddy? I had to accept that hard truth. I
Okay.
cannot raise a man. I agree with you.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But yeah, okay. So cool. You still like me. Okay, I'm still in good graces with Mo Love. That's cool. I thought she was gonna get me for that one.
No,
I had
it
to
hurt
tell you the
me.
truth regardless. I had to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I cried for weeks.
Hold on,
Like
Chuck.
I didn't know how to let go. I was like, "Do you understand? This baby has been with me for 16 years." And then he was like, "This is a very critical age, Mo."
It definitely is.
I got it. Pray. Like, God will show you that this is the best decision. And I remember, like, he had been living with his dad for like 2 weeks. And I said, "God, I just need peace. Like, I need you to settle my heart and my spirit." And one day Isaiah called me. I was like, "Hello,
Wait,
Isaiah."
don't dox yourself. You telling
I'm
your
not.
kids that.
Everybody already know
Just
my
a
kid's
common
name.
name.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was like, "Isaiah, hello."
Shout out to
And
him.
he had called me on accident. And all I heard after I prayed that prayer was him and his dad laughing. He didn't even know I was on the phone. Like, they were just having a good time. And I hung up. I was like, "Thank you, God, for answering my prayers." You know?
Shout out to that.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Anybody want to say anything? Don't be scared now, y'all.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
No, I mean, shout out to Mo, right? Again,
Hold on,
it's
Rilla.
more.
I apologize.
Go ahead.
Trucker was next, and then you could go after Trucker or Rilla. Go ahead, Trucker. You got it. You there, Truck? You was trying to say something. Never mind. Go ahead, Rilla. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rilla.
No, you Gucci fam. Again, and I'm not. I promise you, I'm not using movie or fictitious references to dumb down the point. But I just think it's something where we can all we're all familiar with and we would understand. So again, like when we're assessing the baby boy, Jody, right, and how his mother was a helicopter parent. Then when it's time for him to fly the coop, she can't get him out there for. And his thing is, he's monkey branching from one mother to the next.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Versus when you look at a Trey from Boys in the Hood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, did Trey's mother, you know, I mean, for whatever reason, she knew it was time to give him to his dad. But guess what? When she gave him to his daddy did not hold his hand. Matter of fact, his daddy was a daddy to the block, right? Talked about gentrification and everything, right? So again, the idea, I think, and I'm not knocking nobody else's parenting style. I just recognize it for what it is. So it ain't no right or wrong. But to me, I think the idea optimally should be for your kids to learn how to solve the puzzle for themselves. And maybe even to Mo's point, lean on God, fam. Go to him in prayer. Seek God for yourself. My grandma can't be with me in my prayer closet, but she did teach me how to pray, right?
Right.
But she can't be with me when I need to go before him and pray and cover my family. Right? And that's how we want our seeds to be. I'm going on mute.
Now that's a fact. Shout out to my brother Von Bryan in the building. Always good to see you, my brother. Said my son is named Isaiah as well.
And
shout out to that. Isaiah is a very popular name.
That's a good name.
Shout out to Von Bryan. Said greetings, peace, joy, grace in abundance. The most beautiful greeting in YouTube. You know, I always say that, Von Bryan. I appreciate you, bro. Salute to you. Go ahead, Trey. What are you saying, bro?
Yeah, I was about to say the further, make his point, right? The way I look at it and the way I see it and the way I feel, and I'm saying feel on purpose. If you're not willing to leave me, you don't love me.
So go into that a little bit. What do you mean by that? You mean as a parent, or you mean just period? You mean anybody?
I mean, as a friend, a parent, a sibling, right? If it's nothing that I can't do that you wouldn't cut me off for.
Oh, okay. I get you. I get
you.
You don't love me.
You don't respect
I get
me.
you.
Right.
I get that because it's fake. It's fake. It's fake. In other words, because it's someone trying to put on to try to gain whatever it is from you.
They get it
right.
And
Andrea,
I feel that way about my parents as well. So that's just what it is.
No, I feel that.
That makes sense. What you say? What say you, Andrea? What are your thoughts?
No, I feel what he's saying because at this, like, if you respect somebody to a certain degree, you do have expectations from them. And when you love people, you know what I mean? If you actually love and respect somebody, you don't just expect them to go out there and be to screw around. Like, you do have standards for them, you know? I will say though, with his daughter, I do hope that he did like circle back with her because I do think that there's like some sort of a self-esteem.
No, he said they was good.
What I mean? Like as you get older,
yeah, they're good now. That was last year. That was a few years ago. They're good now.
Okay, good. You know what I mean? Because I would like, even though I wouldn't stop what I'm doing to give her a ride, but I would want her to know why she should expect more from her partner. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So things like that. So just like what I said earlier, just a different type of parenting. Like not drop what you're doing and go pick her up, but she does still need a little bit of support because why wouldn't she expect a little bit more from somebody she's sharing her home, her body, her space with?
Right.
Like she should expect more. So just a different type of support, like I said earlier.
No, just quick caveat. This may, if there's still questions on that, he did say he's giving her rides. Like he's giving her, he supported her. He gave her rides throughout that whole transition. I think it was that one particular instance where it was like, okay, hey, wait, what's going on? And he said they were riding in the car, and and maybe Miss J, I think she was there. If she's still in the chat, she could confirm or make the correction. But they were having a conversation around it, and as he got more information, it's like, oh wait, what's going on? Right?
Yeah, he did the right thing.
Hey, Abby Wardy, Merry Christmas to you too, Abby Wardy, and Merry New Year, Merry New Year, and Merry Christmas to you too, Abby Wardy. Good to see you, bro. Always, always, always. And make sure y'all like, make sure y'all share, y'all subscribe. Mo Love has a channel. She's doing dope things. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love. Does anybody else have a channel up here? Really, really don't got a channel.
No.
Trey, you got a channel?
No.
Andrea, you got a channel?
No, but thank you.
And no doubt. But so y'all show Mo Love, and subscribe. Mo Love, put your channel in the chat so people could know where to find you as well. Yeah, y'all go ahead and subscribe. If y'all not subscribed to me, y'all can't chat in my chat. But listen, subscribe to me anyway. Y'all should be subscribed to me. Share my videos, like, and also. Send a little bit of paper. Ain't nothing like saying hello with a little bit of paper. $5. I don't ask for much. You know what I'm saying? I like $5. Give me a biggie bag or something. Jerome said, but at the same time, if you haven't put these children in the company of people, they could learn things that could benefit them in life. What does that say about you as a parent who has sole custody? But this is a thing, right? And this is what I'm a parent that has older children. And so my perspective on that has changed a lot throughout their life. Because in the beginning, your children, daddy's home, daddy, who's my daddy? You're the best daddy.
No, of course.
Daddy. And then around 14 years old, especially with little girls, they don't want to be bothered. Dad, you're driving a Mercedes to my, don't do that, Dad. The girls, Dad, do not know, Dad. Don't tell anybody you're my dad. You know what I'm saying? They get real funny with you. Yeah, they get real funny acting. And this lasts for a little while, you know what I'm saying, with your daughters. Ew, Dad. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so the truth of the matter is, it's a work in progress. You could do all you can. You could give all you can. You could be all that you can, the best parent that you could possibly be to them. There's no manual on it. You don't know everything. So you're going to make mistakes. You're going to make blunders. Can someone mute? Who's that got all that noise in the background? Is that Rilla? Yes, Rilla. All right. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to make blunders, right? The thing is that no matter what, Jerome, you could do the best you could do and your kids could turn out wonderful. Or you could do the best you could do and your kids could turn out to be total buttholes. Like, you never know how your children are going to turn out. And it ain't necessarily because of you. They just told you the story of Casanova and his parents were affluent and they was doing their thing and he still wanted to hug the block and do the streets and be a thug. It bees that way sometimes. What y'all think about that?
I'm a little torn because sometimes people call good parenting like having an affluent background, and I do think people with money can still be neglectful. Like there's still things that you need to explain to children, especially in those developing stages. Like I would have to know like that they were actually good parents. Like being affluent isn't enough. I feel like you can still neglect kids in different ways, in my opinion. So
the thing is, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, when you are raising children, your children have to feel like you are neglecting them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not really.
Not at a major rate. Just
they don't know that.
Like they really didn't help me out this time. Like, what's going on?
I feel like kids don't know that.
Like, it's the end of the world. Like, it's supposed to be like that at least one point of their life.
I don't know. Nah, neglect. That's neglect.
I'm not saying like
they don't know that they're being neglected.
Yeah, I don't think
so.
Yeah,
because they don't know how it's supposed to be done. They don't know. They're kids. All they know is you. You are their point of reference. They don't know. They probably think they have a normal life. But if you look at what psychology says is about this stage and this stage and this stage, have you ever heard of feral kids? Have you ever heard of feral children?
I'm not talking about young developing 8, 9, 10-year-olds, right?
Even at every stage, we're developing something different.
I'm talking about 22, 23,
Oh, we're
right?
talking about
To
grown.
where
Okay,
as though,
okay.
to where as though you grown, you damn near on your own, and shit getting tough.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
man,
different.
you supposed to feel like ain't nobody there for you at one point.
Yeah,
so you
an
can go
adult
ahead
isn't getting neglected.
Nobody there to rescue you. Yeah, the cavalry
adults
ain't
aren't
coming.
getting neglected.
You
I'm talking
supposed
about
to
kids.
feel neglected at one point
Well,
in your
that's
life.
not. But no, Trey.
No,
Hold
not
on, real quick.
adults.
That's not neglect, though. I understand what you're saying. You're not wrong, Trey. But it's not neglect. It's that the cavalry ain't coming. You're
Right.
responsible and accountable for your own actions and for your own life. And think about it. Hey, Mo, isn't there a sense of freedom, like when your parents finally let you do what
Trust
you want to
you,
do
for
and
sure.
be on your own? Is it just me, or is it's a
It
freedom
feels good
spirit?
that
It's
they
the
trust
freedom
you.
with it, right?
Right.
And you handle your own business and you accomplish your goals, right? Am I wrong about that, y'all?
No, I agree. It does feel good that they trust you and they're not like, for sure. Yeah. They're not too worried.
I think we from the last generation. So again, I lived in Atlanta for 20 years. When I left Chicago, that was me, right? I could have stayed at the crib. Shoot, I could have stayed at the crib because I wasn't paying rent. We owned the house. I wasn't paying utilities or nothing. Could have kept working the whole night. But it was important to me to go find myself as a man. And the first opportunity that I got was to get to Atlanta with some homies and made my way in a figure 8, right? But, for whatever reason, I don't find that to be the same in this generation. And so I get the idea of we tend to put our children out a little bit early. But I think too early. But I think we do that when I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on that because I think if you have a game plan and you have a village and a support structure, then they could stay at the crib. But you can't be at the crib, oofy goofy, fam.
Oh yeah, no, that's a fact. You can't be oofy goofy. No oofy
Be
goofy.
working
No.
at least.
You gotta be doing something. Plan your work and work your plan. Yes, sir.
With the plan, absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Man or woman or man, you gotta be. If you want to be in the house, I'm gonna let you stay. But you need to be saving some money. You need to have a plan. You can't be out here oofy goofy. You can't be getting nobody prego. You can't get prego. Like you got to be trying to do something with yourself and trying to set yourself up for life in a good and positive way. But if as long as you following the rules of the house, you ain't smelling yourself too much, you can stay. I think you should be able to stay. Yeah, and they can't be disrespectful, right? They can't be because nobody ain't got time for that. No disrespect for children. And I'm paying the bills. Like that ain't happening. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I don't believe in kids having to pay bills, but what I do believe in is you're gonna put some money aside because sometimes people don't understand about putting money aside. So you're gonna give me some money every month. I'm gonna put it aside for you for when you move out. I'm gonna give you all that money at the same time. Like this.
Hey, you know what I wish my and the reason why I brought that up, I wish what my grandma, in retrospect, when I thought about this years later, when I got to Atlanta, I learned a lot of stuff the hard way because we didn't, I was my grandma and my granddad raised me in my formative years. And so that's why y'all hear me talk about them all the time. But we didn't have money conversations. You see what I'm saying? And so when I got to Atlanta, I had to figure that out. Now I wish, and this is what I was telling my sister with my nephews, I wish grandma had hey, you gotta pay whatever. And maybe you put that into an account.
Yes.
And maybe when I get ready to leave, you say, okay, here's your money or whatever.
Yes.
I was training because you want to develop the behaviors. It's the same as paper trading with stocks. You want to develop the mindset and the behaviors and the mentality of how to handle things, right? And so that's what I'm saying. But I agree with you. Like I wouldn't have, like my daughter, she was with me. You're not paying for nothing, but you gotta be productive, fam. You can't just sit here and kick it in TikTok all day. We ain't doing that.
Hey, Von Bryan said, parenting is definitely a skill learned through trial and error. You learn as you go from infant to toddler to teenager, then to adult. It never stops. Each phase is a different experience. That's a fact. OG Sigma, what's up, family? Said, this ish is striking the nerve, but you spot on, Izzy. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. I'm praying for you, man, that everything be well with you. DS1 waving the bat. So I know it's you, good brother. Pierre Jean say allow the kids to receive adulthood yet under your care. That's a good point. Paying off your car note or things that you utilize the most. Shout out to that. Hey, Mo, you came off mute. Did you want to add anything to that?
Oh no, I was just listening. I agree.
Salute. My guy, Sheep Stay Sleep. What's up, family? What say you on the subject? How you doing, man? No F-bombs, though. No F-bombs. How you doing?
Peace, everybody.
Peace,
Happy holidays to everyone.
Happy
This
holidays.
is a great conversation. I just wanted to say that as a parent myself and a former stepdad to teenage boys, I think what's important is that we instill in them that I'm here to make you a man. That's my job as your father. So throughout this process, things are gonna get grueling, son. That's what my father used to tell me. He used to tell me, whoever said being a man would be easy, son. So I think that if we instill that in our children from young, especially boys, they will understand that nobody is here to rescue you, not even dad, because nobody saved me from what I had to go through. Certain things are necessity in life, and you understanding how to navigate through those things is a necessity. And I think as fathers, we have to instill that from the beginning, as far as letting our sons know that there's a consequence for what you do. There's consequences for what you say. There's a certain way you got to go about things. There's a certain way you have to be. And I think as they get older, it will transition. Of course, they're going to make mistakes. And that's when we're there to advise them what went wrong and where they went wrong. But if the foundation is laid down correctly, I think they'll be okay.
No doubt. And yeah, prayerfully. Yo, OG, man, my heart goes out to you. I know what that exact thing feels like. He said, my kids did me so wrong. I feel like the Grinch in reverse. My heart was so large and now it's small, man. I'm praying that God restore your heart. I'm praying that God restore that relationship. He revitalize your relationship with your children, that he strengthen their mind and soften their hearts and incline their ear to wisdom, incline their ear to their father, and that you're able to forgive them and that they're able to forgive you and y'all are able to move forward and have a beautiful relationship. I pray that for you, my brother, in Jesus' name, brother. Amen. Amen, brother. Amen. So said, so done, brother. And that's a hurtful thing. A lot of people don't understand the plight of a father. The plight of a so-called black father is crazy in America. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it is no easy task and no easy thing, you know. And I don't think there's any one road to get to it, but I believe if we try our best to keep God first, if we try our best to do the best we can and to they say train up a child in the way they should go and they will not depart. Sometimes, like the prodigal son, it takes a while for them to return. Just for the record, sometimes it takes a while for them to return. Sometimes they gotta bump their head a little bit. Sometimes they gotta bruise their knees a little bit. But God willing, hopefully they won't be broken, and prayerfully they will be back. Right, they'll make it back. Jerome said, "What I'm saying, Izzy, is I had full custody of my son, but because I didn't get along with his mother, didn't mean to keep him off from around her because it's possibly someone he could have learned from her, possibly something he could learn from her." Shout out to that. Right. Shout out to that, Jerome. That makes sense. That's his mother. And I don't believe there's a couple of things that I don't believe in, right? I don't believe in bad mouthing the other parent to the children. And like I gave you the example earlier, with my daughter, I felt my daughter did me dirty earlier today. You know what I'm saying? I'll call her. I'm excited to talk to my baby. And she acting different. I'm like, she like, Dad, why are you asking me so many questions? I'm like, girl, what? I'm asking you questions because I wanted to talk to you. I ain't talked to you a minute. I wanted to get all up in your business. What's going on with you, girl? And then she's like, and then I hear her talking. I'm like, oh, I thought you was home. She said, I'm working from home. I was like, oh, okay. I thought you got company. And it's her daggone mama, my daggone ex-wife. And she's like, hi. I'm like, oh, what? Like, I felt set up. But I don't talk to her. I ain't talked to her in years, but I felt set up. Genesis One said, Easy Bands, that actually works. My stepfather did that for me when I was a teenager and gave me it back after I graduated high school. Early financial literacy. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to that. I think we should try that, y'all. It teaches, like Rilla was saying, it teaches your kids responsibility. It gets them in the habit of paying bills. But if you put it in a special account for them, they have that money, and you don't even have to tell them. And then when they're ready to move, they have whatever they save plus that money, and it's an added bonus. You know what I'm saying? And then they're ready to move forward. You know, I think too many times we don't allow our children a good running place, a good springboard. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times there's a lot of people that left their children in a deficit starting out. You know what I'm saying? And that is definitely not the way to go. Shout out to my man, Kojak. Say amen. Go ahead.
I was about to say, hey, Izzy, you gotta think about it. You're talking about a lot of times, in most cases, people paying for their parents' funeral.
Oh yeah. Facts.
In most cases.
Yeah, that's a fact. And that's the thing. I was talking to one of my people the other day. We gotta get better about insurance. Like, I don't know what it is with our people. I don't want to. You gonna try to take me out? Like, what?
That's crazy.
Like, I'm not. I'm not gonna try to take you out. I'm trying to make sure that I don't have to pay your bills and that I'm not messed up because you're gone. Like, come on, I'm already gonna be messed up that you're gone. But Jesus.
So not only are you taking care of your parents, you have to also take care of them after they're gone too. They can't even. They didn't even get that part right.
Well, prayerfully, we're gonna rebuke that, and we're gonna say our parents are gonna get it together. Hey, y'all working my eye springs. If y'all got multiple messages, send it through a Cash App or through a super chat, y'all. I love y'all, but come on, I love y'all. This come on. Shout out, I'm not talking to you, Kojak, though. You already sent me $20. Ain't you the main mod? He said, Izzy, maybe baby girl did that to try to hook you and her mom back. Man, if you don't get out of here with, I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Shout out to Miss Polly and Miss Polly Light. Who is this?
Hi.
Hey, who is this? Hey,
Hi.
How y'all doing?
This is my aunt.
Who is with you, Miss Polly?
This is my aunt. Hi.
Oh wow.
This is who?
She looks young.
My aunt.
This
Yeah,
is
I'm
you,
her
Miss Polly?
aunt.
What the heck?
Yeah, it's my aunt. So we just
breaking up. What you got going on? Who is
I'm
that?
showing her what it's like, on this is what I do. She don't know. So we going
Who is she?
It's my aunt. I'm her aunt.
Auntie. What's up?
That's your auntie?
Hi.
What are y'all project? What are y'all project twins or something? Y'all look the same age. What's going on?
Oh wow, no.
Are y'all the same? Y'all the same age?
No.
Miss Polly, don't be bringing no women over here. Don't be bringing no older, younger ladies over here.
Yeah, this is my aunt. We're having Christmas. We're looking, I'm gonna get a Grinch like.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Yes, we were listening to your
Hey, you gotta work on your connection. Thank you.
I will.
Miss Polly, you gotta
will.
work on your connection though.
I'm gonna
What's
try.
up with your connection? What's going on?
Listen, we don't got time.
How you been? We ain't seen you in a minute.
I know.
We ain't seen you in a while. How you been?
I've been trained.
Why the auntie look like the niece? Why the auntie look so young? You look so young. Are y'all close to the same age? Are y'all close to the same age? Like, what is happening?
Yeah, they 6 years apart. Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Okay, that's what it is. Okay, I'm about to say because she look like a young auntie. She don't
She's
look like
actually older than her uncle.
I
She's
am.
actually older than my brother.
I am one of the brothers.
She's older than her uncle. Go crazy.
Yes.
That's
I ain't gonna lie,
that's
I'm older than my uncle too. So.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Listen.
It's very true.
I got nieces and nephews older than me too, from my father's side of the family. So
Okay,
it is a little
yeah.
weird.
Yeah, so you get it.
They be like,
You get
"Hey,
it.
Uncle Izzy," and they like 4 or 5 years older than me. It's like, okay,
Right. My
Yeah,
first cousin is like 5.
Yes. Her first cousin is 5.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's what we're doing.
That's a little wild. That's what's up. Well, I'm glad y'all came. What would y'all like to say about the topic? What would y'all like to add to the topic?
I heard some of it, but she did not. So we want to hear the rest of. She can respond.
Okay. We're basically talking about the limitations of parenting, right? At what point should you put a boundary on your parenting, right? There was a school of thought that said, hey, look, you're their kid's parent, and no matter what they do, and we're talking about a 30-year-old person, by the way, no matter what they do, that a parent should be there, and if a parent isn't there to protect that child or to whatever with that child, then that parent is a failure. Then there was another school of thought that said, hey, look, you raise your children, you give them the best opportunities you can, you raise them the best that you can, but at some point, it's on those children to be able to decide whether, how they're going to live, and the consequences, responsibilities, and accountability belong to them kids. What's your thought on that?
I think once you give them all you can give them, they get to a certain point and they have to explore and find out the rest on their own. I don't think it's like your responsibility for life to continue to help, but it's nice to have help. But I don't think it's a have to when you're a bad parent. Not all of us learn the same way. There's some kids who need to go down the river. They need to experience the experience to actually understand it. That's why I think when they say it takes a village, is because I might not connect with my child. My child might not understand from me what they need to hear, but they can go to a cousin, aunt, other family members, and they can understand, or they'll listen to that person because that perception is different. That's why they say watch out who you're friends with and your children's friends are with, because they might go to their friend's mom and ask a question, and what if their friend's mom is on some stuff? Because they'll listen to other people sometimes that aren't you. Right. And so that's a real big thing about that community where your kids are at, and that's including the family members you're around. You want to surround them with people that you trust to also be guiding them in the similar light that you are going through. At least that's what I believe. What about yourself?
I agree.
You're gonna hold them down forever?
No, absolutely not. You gotta kick them out of the nest.
Are y'all sisters?
No, that's an auntie. You missed it, Mo.
Y'all are so beautiful.
Thank you.
Which one do you think is the auntie? Do you know Miss Polly, Mo Love?
Yeah, I know Miss Polly.
Okay, so you already know. Then never mind. It's no fun.
Mo Love?
You ruined it for me. You ruined it.
Oh, hi, Mo Love.
This is Mo Love. This is Mo Love right here.
Yeah. Hi, Mo Love.
Shout out to Mo Love.
Picture up. Yeah. See, she don't know how none of this works.
So is she trying to come to YouTube? You trying to be a YouTuber, a content creator?
No, but she was cooking in the kitchen with me though.
I was cooking.
Oh, she said no. Oh, okay. Okay. And Miss Polly just brought you in and made you sit down, huh?
Yeah, this is what family does. We harass people to do things they don't want to do.
Absolutely.
That's what Christmas time and family is all about. That's what it's all about. Yeah. Yo, Trey.
Come to the dark side. Yeah,
funny. Trey said, "Thank you for bringing your auntie to this party."
Festive.
He said, "The Lord is my shepherd; He knows what I like." I hear you, Trey.
He was praying for my auntie. Wow, yo.
When you ask, the Lord shall provide.
Oh man.
Especially listen to Nicki Minaj. He provides early, right? Trey. Right on time. As soon as you call, he's right there. That's a little crazy.
Yeah, we in here making prime rib.
Prime rib and chili.
And we're gonna make a ham.
And a ham.
How long did it take y'all to make the prime rib?
We're still doing it.
We're still doing it.
I was gonna say, wow.
How long is it marinated? Now, wait, hold on. I gotta see if they can really cook. How long did you marinate the prime rib?
No, we
didn't have.
You didn't marinate the rib.
This is why. Wait, pause. Wait a minute. It's because it was already marinating. Because I got it from my job. You know where I work, we get the meat already marinating, and then I took it. I stole meat, but I paid.
You stole meat.
I bought it.
Confess your crime on my channel.
No. I purchased it. I
don't want to be an accessory after the fact. Is what I'm trying to say. I don't want to accessory.
No, they have what they call a ready to heat meal.
Oh, yeah.
And so they're already pre-marinated. Yeah. You just take it home and you heat it up. Basically.
That sounds delicious. My mouth is watering right now. That's not right.
But you know what I found out? I found out it was $157. But mine was only $50.
I was gonna say that's really fancy.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I felt special. I felt bad for the people who's buying it full price, but it ain't none of my business.
Oh Lord. How many people gonna be able to eat off that prime rib? How many people y'all? Wait, no, this is a better question.
5 to
Can
8.
I ask you? Does your auntie know what you? How many husbands do you have right now? How many?
Oh, he knows thee.
Just one. Man, my aunt knows I have partners. She's met my partners before.
I want to know how many
partners.
enigmas she's trying to feed. I want to know how many enigmas.
Just one.
Just
Just
right
one.
Oh, just
Now.
one.
Well, maybe
Damn,
two.
it's
I'll
Maybe
feed
two.
another one.
Oh Lord,
They're
look,
not gonna
maybe
hold
two.
We're not
microwave.
together. We're
I
not together,
didn't
but
know
you can
about
have
that
some
one.
chili.
That's
We
sweet.
can eat.
That's really
That's
sweet.
sweet. That is
Just
sweet.
chili,
Y'all not
no
together.
prime
You still gonna
rib.
feed that man some chili. That's
I
sweet.
You
He
gotta
ain't
get
getting
them
no
yeah.
prime
all
rib.
prime
He's
rib. They
fine.
all
You
gotta
can have
get
some
some
chili.
prime rib.
No, Andre, he ain't getting no
What you
prime
mean?
rib.
They
You
gotta
didn't.
be
You didn't
treated
read.
equal.
Andre, you did. He's not. She's not with her. You're not reading in between the lines. That nigga is not getting no prime rib.
We
He's gonna get
decided
some
to part
chili.
ways, but I'll still give some
Okay.
chili.
He
Yeah,
gonna
that's
get
the
some
right
chili.
thing to do. That's the right thing to do.
Hey Mo Love, I heard you over there talk about being nosy. I heard you, Mo Love.
You say why you all in the mix? That's too much.
Y'all came over here. I appreciate y'all coming to it.
Try.
Y'all
Absolutely.
came over
Thank
here.
you for having us.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Y'all more than welcome anytime. You know, Miss Polly used to come through all the time. We ain't seen Miss Polly in a while.
Yeah, Miss Polly been MIA for real.
She been MIA. Yo, she done changed her hair
I've been
color on us.
closing. They treat me like a. I'm not gonna say that.
I know what you were gonna say.
Yeah,
Hebrew slave.
that's Hebrew slave.
Hebrew.
But I
You been
work
working?
for something called Crackle.
Oh Lord. What?
So I took it back because I don't want to sound inappropriate for the place
Okay.
I work at.
Okay, I got you. Shout out to Joseph Moore said, this is how she raised him. He lost it and is now gaining it back. What is it? What Joseph Moore, what am I missing? What am I missing? Someone tell me what I'm missing. This is how who raised hope.
I'm not sure.
Is she in this conversation?
Gaining it
No,
back.
he Kanye West.
Oh, yay. Okay. She must be back. Okay, she must be way behind. I'm about to say who? Okay, yay. Okay, that. Thank you, Trey. I was lost. I'm like, who? We ain't talking about
It
no.
is.
Okay.
Yes, sir. What's up, dear?
Can I speak to the original point about?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you got it.
My point about the original point is that I think in that situation, that brother did the right thing as far as not coming to the rescue for his daughter, because he has to show his daughter that I'm not your man, I'm your father. It's your man's job to come to your rescue.
True.
You don't just call me to come rescue you from your own BS that you created for yourself. Because another thing that fathers must be aware of before jumping for every little thing that their daughters present to them, you could be jumping into an early grave. Whoa. Especially nowadays when you're dealing with these women, y'all daughters and these men. Don't just be so quick to be running over there and you don't know homie got a Draco in the room.
That's true.
And you coming over there acting like you getting ready to regulate something, and all you doing is protecting your daughter's foolishness. And now you dead.
And she may go back to him.
She gonna go back to him anyway, because now
After you dead?
Yeah, because who arm she gonna crown?
Maybe.
What the way?
It's gonna be some.
You?
It's gonna be some guy friends there for her.
Wait, he deleted you.
Well, I wasn't saying if he's dead, but I'm saying I get his story because a lot of times dads do fall for everything that the daughter says, and she may be in error. So
exactly. That's exactly my point, Mo Love, because at the end of the day, we must, and I don't have daughters, not yet. But
I do, God bless.
The one thing I'm gonna let my daughters know is
beautiful.
Daddy's not a bullet bag.
Oh God.
Daddy's not a bullet bag.
Absolutely not.
So you running out here thinking you gonna do what you want to do, and then the first time you want to get away with being disrespectful or doing something you ain't got no business, you gonna run out your mouth and say, yeah, I'm gonna call my daddy. Daddy ain't one of those. Daddy ain't a crash dummy.
But
Daddy ain't no fool.
I feel that. Can I say
let me
something?
say, yeah. Give me 1 second, Andrea. Shout out to Uda. What's up, Uda? What's going on, bro? He said, "Izzy, salute, great convo. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you." Yo, you real quick, Andrea, and I'm gonna pass you the mic. When you raise your kids a certain way, shout out to Uda. Uda supported the show. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, Uda. When you raise your kid, your girls a certain way, man, man, yo, I'm telling you, DS1, you don't really have those issues. I'm grateful to God. I'm grateful to God. I prayed and you know, I'm grateful that my daughters haven't they ain't gonna just deal with any type of dude.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Because of how I prostrated before them, how I trained them, how I raised them, how I poured into them. From what I've seen, they ain't gonna just deal with any type of dude. Any type of dude ain't gonna be able to just get with my daughter. And so, so prayerfully, I don't really have to worry about that. My daughters are 24 and 23, and glory be to God, I haven't had to worry about that up to this time. My baby has brought her boyfriends around me. You know what I'm saying? She happens to like football players. I don't know what that's about, but you know what I'm saying? But now both of her cousins are with NFL players, whatever the case would be. So she does like little football playing big head boys. But for the most part, them young men's been respectful. They haven't disrespected me. They haven't disrespected my daughter that I know about. Thank God. Prayerfully, they just, now my daughters do know that their father is crazy. So that might have something to do with it. So they might not put me in everything, you know what I'm saying, as well. You know what I mean?
No.
So that's a whole nother thing too. A lot of times, ladies, y'all gotta stop trying to protect your fathers too. There's another side to that, DS1. A lot of times the women, they love their fathers and they want to protect their fathers, so they won't say nothing. They won't say anything. And so, ladies, y'all gotta stop that. If y'all are being abused, if it's something that's happening that shouldn't happen, tell your daddy. Your daddy, until you get married, is your covering, and he has your back. That's the one man that's gonna have your back the most. You know what I'm saying? And doesn't want anything from you. So
Gotta tell your
I
daddy.
agree. And I was
go
just
ahead,
gonna
Andre. Hold on real quick, Trey. Andre, you got it.
No, I was just gonna say I agree with you. Like, and I agree with Mo. I won't lie. Like, your dad is kind of an easy target. Like, when you want stuff, like, you're not just gonna go to your mom with all that BS. But I will say that that standard that he sets, like, it make it hard to deal with certain type of guys. Like, me personally, I can't date, like, no offense to anybody who is like, a hood, like, it'd be too rough for me. Like, the attitude, like, taking everything, it just doesn't work for me. Like, I like suburban guys like my dad. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing that can work for me, because that's just like the standard that was set. Like, I really couldn't imagine somebody shooting, like, wanting to shoot my dad. Like, that's crazy to me. I can't imagine even being with the guy who's even on that frequency. So, right. So I agree with what you just said.
No doubt. And that's a sign that your dad did a good job. Mo Love, you wanted to add to that?
I am currently eating a chicken egg roll. I'm listening.
Okay, shout out to you. Why aren't you sharing with the panel? I want some ribeye and some chicken egg rolls. Can I get some? Can I get some? Y'all just making all this good food. I don't have nothing to eat. I need a plate. Can somebody bring me a plate? Somebody, anybody, help. Nah,
Texas.
What?
It's crazy. It's crazy that you say that you was eating the egg roll, because I definitely just got some Chinese food, and I had got me a cheesesteak egg roll and a shrimp egg roll. Damn
Wait, they got cheesesteak egg rolls at the China. What kind of China place you live next to? A cheesesteak egg roll.
Come to Baltimore, we gonna hook you up.
I heard they got good food out there. They got the seafood too, right?
We got the real situation over this joint. You heard me. I'm trying to tell you.
Y'all are being disrespectful. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I haven't ate in a long time, and I'm very hungry. And I would like for y'all to stop talking about food immediately. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much.
Are you fasting?
No, I'm not fasting. I'm just on live stream.
Okay.
I'm just running the stream. Hey, don't worry. I'm about to get rid of y'all about like at 40 and 37 minutes. I'm gonna shut this mug down to give me something to eat. Hey, Miss Polly, what say you? You good? Did you want to add anything? You good? What you got going on?
I don't have anything to add at this very moment. I appreciate. I mean, yeah, I do agree that, when you have your dad around, which like I said, I'm so young with them. It's like, he was not nice. I call him dad, so our dad don't know. I don't think we weren't allowed to have boys really over.
Nope, absolutely not.
Yeah. So we have uncles and stuff.
Y'all was
like,
sneaking and creeping.
She
in
was. I wasn't old enough.
Look at
She
her
was
fast.
out here a while
I
ago.
see Auntie. I knew Auntie.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
That's what I'm saying. See?
Yeah, no. Because it was on her, my mother, and her sister. So there's like two aunts, whatever. But those are the only ones. Everybody else is boys. There's 5 boys. So she had 5 brothers who, you know, I don't think we really had boys around unless we were playing video games.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah, that wasn't a game for us.
Wow.
So there's protection everywhere. They're like, who is this? And they roast you.
Oh yeah.
They make fun of you, treat you like. I feel bad for some of the guys come try to talk to her. I don't know what they was thinking. They should just change their mind. The only way you was getting in is if you was like a friend. And that guy, I don't want to say his name, but he know who he is. And he reminded me of Steve Urkel in Love with Laura.
Hi, Laura. Hi.
And he was so in love with her. That was it.
Did you give Urkel a chance? Wait, Auntie, did you give Urkel a chance?
No.
See?
I didn't. He stayed around for decades. Let me ask you. He's still around.
Decades.
We're still around.
No.
We're still friends. You don't want to be her friend.
Of course he's in the friend zone and still around. Of course Urkel is. Hey, hold on real quick. I want to ask y'all a question because this is prime. And Mo Love, don't get mad at me because I got to ask them this. One of my friends.
Why would I get mad?
Now listen up and you're gonna see why you be mad. No, I was on the show yesterday. I was on Mo Love Sisters show yesterday, so that's why you get mad. So I was on Mo Love Sisters show yesterday. T, here for the T, shout out to her.
Yeah, I like
and here for the T said that they daddy told them that a man should be way more into the woman than the woman should be into the man, right? I'm curious from y'all's standpoint with everything that y'all have seen and been through. What's y'all philosophy on that? Do you think that a man should be way more into y'all than y'all should be in the man, or the vice versa? What do y'all think about that?
I think the man should be more into us. This is like I'm in a
so you can Steve Urkel
right now, and I probably wouldn't even.
You can Steve Urkel him. That's why. Are you cruel too? You're cruel.
No, I'm not cruel.
Yes, you are.
I just.
What's up with Steve?
No, it's
hold on.
Men should be more into the woman than we.
Why? Why?
It's natural.
Why? No, it's
we
not.
don't make the rules. We don't make the rules.
Oh, well, Mike, Andrea, hold on.
We don't make the rules. It's just like
we're not pursuing anyway.
We're not.
Y'all say y'all supposed to pursue.
Just turned the corner.
So if I was pursuing you, then that would make no sense.
No. I get that. I give y'all that one. I'm not talking about the pursuit. I'm talking about like the feelingness of it, like a man like loving you more than you love the man. Do why do y'all believe that a man should love you more than you love that man to make it work? How do y'all think that's gonna work? It ain't never worked in y'all life when a man loved you more than you loved him. That's never worked. I promise you that. And I don't even know.
You know what? I've never had a man that's loved me more than I've loved him.
That's good. That's a good thing. Always
I think I do
man
now.
more.
You do now?
I do. I think I have. And it's different. It's different.
It's annoying, ain't it?
It's a different energy, different presence, and they're loyal to that. The loyalty is way higher.
See, so you think of a man? Wait.
Yeah.
You see?
Wait. So you think if a man it loves you more than you love the man, that he's gonna be more loyal to you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And how do you repay that loyalty?
Look at her laughing.
See, I got you. I know you laughing. Why are you laughing? How do you repay that loyalty
with
that
loyalty.
man?
With loyalty. This is the thing. Women gonna sacrifice regardless, right?
Yeah.
Women are gonna sacrifice regardless in the relationship if she likes the man. She gonna give all. If that man does not like her as much, he's not gonna give her all. He gonna give her half-ass until he find the one he want to give it to. So when you're loyal, he's gonna be loyal all the time.
Why can't y'all love each other the same? Why a man gotta love you?
I mean, you can love
y'all
me the same too. I appreciate that, but I think
Why
when a
can't
man
y'all
does
love
it,
each
it's
other?
different. When a man does it, it's different.
When a man does it,
when a man is into you, it's different.
I've always been the one. I feel like I've always made the most sacrifices.
Right.
I've always went running after, trying to
What? I think that guy you just talking about, I think he liked her more than she liked him, but I think
that's why she
didn't like him though. But I think that's just attraction. No, I know. I'm saying I think that just wasn't your person. But, right. But I'm saying, but he even to this day is he would be very loyal to both of us. Yeah. In general, he has loyalty to us as a family.
Both of y'all.
Wait, hold up. What
I'm saying like because he knows our family.
He knows our family.
Like he knows our family. Like he was around when we were young. And like right now, if I call and be like, hey, I need help, he would come.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
1000%. Yeah.
Now, okay, and Bridget, I get what you're saying. I get that. But you know, I don't know. But a man loves like a man, and a man's love is going to be have a certain level of loyalty. He's going to protect, he's going to provide. He's going to keep God first of all, and then he's going to shine that on his woman, right? And so it's a little different thing. It's not that emotional stuff that y'all be talking about. That's not how a man is supposed to love. Because if a man loves like that, everybody's in trouble, including him and you. You know what I'm saying? What? Well, go ahead, Miss Polly. You went.
I said, if a man doesn't like you that much, are you loyal to them? Is she like, if you don't like a girl, you kind of like her. She's cool. She's nice. Right. But are you extremely loyal to her?
Well, I'm not. So. Well, let me say, I'm probably a little different than most people. I'm not gonna be around somebody who I don't really like that. So if I'm around you and I like you like that, that means I'm gonna be loyal to you because I believe in being honest. I treat people like I want them to treat me. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me personally. That's my personal philosophy. But I wanted to ask you a question. With that being said, Miss Polly. So being that this man is all into you and you think you found the one that's all into you, are you willing to forsake all other men for the sake of this man?
Why is it always down to will I be monogamous?
I want to know. I want to know, girl. I want to know. I want to know.
I hear this reoccurrence. Actually,
I think Polly. I want to know, are you standing down for Miss Maggie?
I'm aware. I mean, I think it's been more than once. So I don't think it's only happened once. I just think it's happened more than once. And that's good. But the person, if they're that way, if they care about you more, I just notice that they're more loyal. That's all I know.
No. We've been cool for way too long. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. I want to know. I'm sorry. I want to know. Does this mean that you're gonna give up the dream for the team?
The person that I'm talking about, they're not monogamous either. So that's not helpful to you at all. Oh,
wow. Okay, so you're not gonna give up the dream for the team.
That's not a helpful question.
It's not gonna happen. Okay, never mind.
You're a sick man. Sick man.
Genesis say, Izzy Bands, when I loved the man more than he loved me, it seemed that he took me for granted and inconsiderate, even disrespectful. So I don't know if it works either way. No, but Genesis, listen. Y'all listen. Let me just say this. Can I say this? Shout out to my sister Genesis, sweetie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo. It's crazy because the man that y'all should choose is not the man that y'all usually choose, right? The man that's gonna treat you the best, gonna treat you right, gonna be right by you, gonna do right, gonna honor you, whatever the case may be. Y'all don't want that man.
There you go.
They're boring. They're not that exciting. They're plain Jane and humdrum. It's not the adrenaline rush that the other Nigma is gonna be. So that's the one that y'all choose. Go ahead, Mo Love. What say you?
So, and I said this last night when you talked about it with my sister. I think that there has to be balance. I don't think that shouldn't even be a thing in a healthy relationship. As the man loves the woman is supposed to love the man. There are things that there's value that he brings, there's value that she brings. And if it's balanced, it's going to make sense. So the goal is to get with somebody who won't take advantage of how much you love them. The goal is to get with someone who's mature enough to love you, even if they know like it's an overabundance of it, you know, they'll appreciate it versus taking advantage. And even on the flip side, like when women love more, the guys tend to take advantage of that. And I've seen instances where the guys pour into the woman more and she takes advantage. So, you know, it's on both sides.
Yeah, I think it's really about picking somebody who is compatible for you. And really, I honestly speaking, and I know it's cliche, I think that if you're trying to be in a serious relationship, you gotta pick somebody who is committed to God. If they're committed to God, they could be committed to you. But if they're not committed to God, I don't know how they're gonna be committed to you. I'm just gonna be honest with you. So, what Auntie want to say something? What you want to say, Auntie?
Go ahead. Absolutely.
She said
God
she liked
first, and then everything else falls into place. If they love God the most, you know, they love the Most High the most, they're going to love you. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it is. It's facts. It's facts.
Yeah, I truly
I
believe
agree
that.
with
And
that
I think
1,000%.
yeah,
1,000%.
I think too many times we try to pick people based on their physical appearance or based on how you like their jeans or how you like they dress or how you like their hat or whatever the case may be. And it really should be really what their spirit is like. And that does take a certain level of maturity and a certain level of experience, I think, to get to that point. Because let's face it, younger people and immature people really kind of go according to just the outer all alone by themselves. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes the outer doesn't match the inner. And when the outer doesn't match the inner, it's a problem.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
Well,
What do you think, Miss Polly?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know, Blanco.
About,
Hold on real quick, y'all. Give me 1 quick second. I'm gonna let y'all. Blanco, I totally disagree. Mo Love is one of like the dopest women in the space, and she be talking like Mo Love got a lot of sense when she talks. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, she be talking like a lot of sense. I got you next, Coach Ferg. The ladies wanted to say something. Coach Ferg is after the ladies. Go ahead, Auntie and Nisi, and then Coach Ferg, you got
what
next.
I'm gonna say in regards to
I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, yeah, a lot of times, like you said, I would like to find a spiritual man. Like you said, that's very nice. I've met some. Not always.
I love you, Miss Polly, but for what? Why do you want to? You can't. No,
I liked. I said
no.
I like
A spiritual man is not gonna go for what you got going on. He's
Actually,
just
a
not.
spiritual man is who I'm with now.
Nah, I'm talking about like the spirit of the
I
Lord.
am. I'm not just saying that.
I'm talking about the spirit
you
of the
don't
Lord.
believe me.
He's not going for it. Because you can't.
Why are you saying
woman?
going for
Because
what?
no
I've
woman.
done
Listen, hold on, time
nothing.
out. I
I've
love
not
you, but
done
time out.
atrocities.
No woman, because you know I tell you the truth, and you know I got love for you.
Go
We my
ahead.
peoples, right? No woman could serve. No man or woman could serve two masters. They're gonna love the one and hate the other one. What it means with women is you can't be a woman with two. A woman with more than one man is like a double-minded person, unstable in all their ways. They can't be subject to the laws of God. Like you all over the place.
I can't be subject to the
No,
laws of
you can't be
God. That's a
subject
little
to
rough,
more
sir.
than one man. I love you, but I'm telling you the truth.
No, that's
You
not
cannot.
true. I think what happens is that the mindset that you have is that it's only viewed as if you are a man. So you see anything outside of just that structure, that your monogamous structure is it. Because there's people in the Bible who obviously had different things. You can't just say I'm not going to follow God. I've been in church and everything since I was little. There's a lot of people don't know that about me because I don't share those things.
Now I got you. Name
I
one
mean,
woman.
there's like that said, like, so me and my closeness to my God has nothing to do with the fact that I can find someone and think that they're a spiritual person. And
So when you
like
say
to,
spiritual, do you mean that they are Christ-like, that they are following,
Yeah, I'm a
they're
Christian.
following the example of Jesus and they're following like God
even
in
in
that way?
Christianity, there's different divisions. So at that point, you're gonna make me. We're not gonna go down this religious road because
No, I'm not. No. And it's not about you. So
but
I'm
there's different
asking you.
divisions who believe different things. So
Denomination. But I'm asking you, what man that has the spirit of God in him is going to go for his woman being with another man while he's with him? I don't understand that. That's what I would like.
You know what? I'll put it this way, because I think that I shouldn't answer for the man I'm with, because a man should answer you. So I will let him answer you one day. And matter of fact,
No doubt. Hey, do that. I would love that. Shout out to you, Miss Polly. You're dope. That's what I'm saying. Bring that man here. Bring him here.
Absolutely.
I would love to talk to him.
Okay.
That's a great. Go ahead.
Can I respond to what Poppy said? So, Poppy, I use the scenario in both ways. I said if the woman loves the man more, sometimes that man will take advantage. If the man loves the woman more, sometimes that woman will take advantage. So it's important. It's important to have balance in that situation. Both parties appreciating one another's love in a mutual way, even if there is an overabundance. You just have to make sure that person is mature enough to, accept the way that you love. So I wasn't making it a one side scenario. Shout out to you, Poppy. Listen better next time. Thank you.
Real quick,
Can I say something about that?
Hold on, real quick, Andrea, because I gotta pass it to Coach Ferg, and you're after Coach Ferg.
Yeah.
I do.
Okay.
Hey, Miss Polly's auntie. What's your name, Miss Polly's auntie?
Karen.
Oh, Karen.
Karen. Hey, Karen. So Sway would like our resident young YN wants to know: do you like YNs? Are you into YNs?
Young gentleman.
How old is he?
Sway is probably about young 30 right now. 30.
It don't matter. Do you like YNs?
He's 30. He's 30 right now, I believe.
She a grown woman. She don't play them games.
Oh, she said you're a little child. Keep drinking your
I don't
Similac. Keep drinking the Similac,
What's the
Sway.
requirement? What's the requirement? If the guy was gonna talk to you,
Yeah, what's the age? Yes, what's the age requirement?
I don't think age really.
Oh yeah, you like them YNs then. You like
You have nice dimples though. That's a nice.
We do.
You have a very nice smile. That's a nice dimple. So what's the these young men are inquiring what if a young gentleman caller should be happen to call upon you, what are your requirements?
What's the age limit?
Yeah.
What's the age? What's the age?
What's the lowest you gonna go?
Yeah, how low will you go?
Probably 30 would be the cutoff.
How many?
Come on, man.
I mean, I'm at 32. I can't.
I'm not
going.
going.
You about to push that up?
I'm not going to lie to you. Hey, you crazy.
Trey is 27. Trey is 27. He's trying to put his bid in too. He's a 27.
Trey.
Got me out here doing
Trey. My oldest son is 22.
Hey, that don't.
Hold up. She was just going to say age don't mean nothing. So
I didn't say age didn't matter. I didn't say that. I didn't say it didn't matter. I said you asked me what my cutoff would probably be, and I said about 30.
30. All right, Trey, try again. All right, so Coach Berg, hold on, Trey. I cannot be a part of this debauchery. Go ahead, Coach Berg, and then Andre.
Berg, talk some sense into him.
I can't, Miss Polly. I'm just talking now. Listen, I'm just saying, hindsight is 20/20, right? And we all were young in our early 20s, and I believe wasn't nobody choosing nobody righteous. Wasn't nobody looking for a man of God at 24. If he had that swag and that nag we liked, we was going. If that woman had them yams, you wasn't asking her, is she a mother or a foul? You was trying to get her number so you can get over there. So hindsight, yes, after a certain age, and I think what I've seen from YouTube, men are starting to see that there is some self-correction needed. But for the most part, we just based on earlier, a lot of people are at the age where they want to do what they want because they never had a purpose or been told what to do all their life. So most people ain't looking for no man. I'll say this and I'll shut up. I can see a woman saying that today, but I can't say I'm looking for a righteous man of the word and wisdom. And then I go, and this is just how I'm thinking. I can say, give me a 28-year-old.
Never looking for. I hope you ain't.
What I'm saying is just speaking to the point that I want to. If I'm a stand-up guy, I shouldn't be trying to go back 15 years younger than me. I should be able to find something within 15 to 15 years older. Every woman in that lane is an opportunity for me. But but again, I think most people should look for somebody who has some type of character, that's going to drop you off at work, pick you up from work if you got one car, not telling you find your own way. And then I'm a man because I told my girl she can't use my car. No, nigga, you a bum. But that's just
I got you. Shout out to that. Andre, you guys, welcome to the show. Uda on the go. Uda is in the building. Good to see you, brother. Looking dapper. I see you, man, with that cashmere caramel on. I see you, brother. Looking dapper. Shout out to that. Hey, Andre, what say you, my sister? What say you?
I was actually gonna comment on what that other lady you said. She said something about men loving the woman more, right? And I won't lie, I have heard that growing up, but I do think that sometimes like we as women, we like mistake intensity for love, if that makes sense. So maybe we did hear that, but like I do think those intense relationships can be dangerous. You know what I mean? So I do
You mean
believe in love.
passionate? Are you talking about passion? You talking about
You know
passionate?
what I mean? Like
That's what
when
you talking about?
it'd be a lot going on really fast. Like I think
Mm-hmm.
we think that that's him loving us more.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that's necessarily the case from what I've learned.
Okay.
So yeah, if somebody's willing to hurt, to make threats and things like that, that's not really love. But I do think we mistake that for love. So yeah, I do believe in like mutual love and respect. So yeah.
Makes sense. That's a
That's all
good
I was
point.
gonna say.
Oh, to get in where you fit in. What say you, good brother? How you doing, man? What you want to add to the
And I get it where I fit in. I get in where I fit in. But Andrea was making some good points, though. I do agree with a lot of those points because you know what I mean. As a guy, you meet people. You know what I mean. It's this burst. It's this energy. But are we going to sustain that? It's like this burst of energy at first, right? But a lot of times, if we as a man we have sex, and a lot of times we start to change. Like we literally start to change.
I'm gonna help them out a little bit. Uda, they straigning their eyes. Let me help them out a little bit. There y'all go.
Baby,
No, wait, because I couldn't hear
It's
him.
Christmas,
so I
baby.
was like,
How you trying to
It's
hear with your
Christmas.
eyes? What type of stuff?
It's Christmas.
What type of stuff you trying to hear with your eyes? How that work?
God has given me other abilities, so don't mind me.
Hey,
It's
listen,
Christmas. It's Christmas.
your hair is nice. We like your hair, Miss Polly.
Yeah, I do. I do
You're
like
one
it.
of the rare people that can pull
I like
off the
that.
green like that. That's
I
nice.
Yeah, you do. You
I'm
blend
trying
with it,
not to
though.
be the Grinch and steal
Right.
Christmas because
Yeah.
people have been stealing things from me all year.
Oh Lord, what they say? I don't know if we want to. What they? I don't want to know. I'm sorry.
My sanity,
They
my
stole your
work.
sanity.
Yeah, Bill's been stealing money from me.
Oh Lord,
Especially the light bill. Just outrageous.
turn the lights off. Turn them off. Turn them
I
off.
was just telling her that.
You know what I'm
Turn the
saying?
lights
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
You know, like
I'm going to bed with the TV on and stuff. That
that's
helps
true.
too.
Like, I'm just a little upset about food prices, things like that.
Yeah.
Well,
I've
you
been
did
being
get the
robbed.
prime rib for $50 though, so you can't be too mad. Thank
First
God
off,
for the
you don't
prime
gotta
rib for
bring that
$50.
up in this right now.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you.
I mean, I just want to have cheaper stuff, and so I can then throw money at stuff for no reason. And
Wasted.
Wait, whoa, partner. Wait. You want to have more money to just throw at stuff for random no
stuff.
reason?
I don't
For
know.
Christmas,
I don't really have real
yeah.
purpose right now, so I don't know.
Biggest
I don't know.
spenders.
This Christmas isn't that fun.
It isn't.
It's
Like,
probably-
why? Like, you know what I'm saying?
It is.
Like,
It doesn't seem like
It's not
the
that
regular.
For the
I get
people
it.
who don't know how to balance their checks, yeah, it could be a little tight.
I need a system.
not
I was
too
told that
much.
I'm not supposed to be buying stuff, and I need to relax. And that if I was to commit all the way to some arrangements, that I would not be able to spend money like I wanted to. So I should enjoy it while it lasts.
Why not?
Why does? Let me ask y'all this in that vein. Why does structure and order and discipline? Why is that so much of a taboo or so much of like a curse word to you, beautiful ladies? Why do y'all
We
have
don't
such
know
a
why.
problem?
We don't
with,
know why.
You don't know why
We
Andrea
don't know.
said you don't.
We
So
really don't.
Karen and Miss Polly, do y'all
It's
know why?
difficult.
Miss Mo Love, do y'all know why? Go ahead, I'm listening. Yes.
Miss Mo and us, we just want to go to Starbucks every day. I
Right,
want
we
to
don't
go
know
to
why.
Target. Can we
I
go
don't
to
think-
Target? Like, why is Target not allowed?
I know.
What do you
I
want
don't
to get
think
from Target?
structure and order is an
Maybe.
issue.
Okay, what do you think it is? What's up, Cash Kid? What do you think it is, Miss Mo Love?
I don't think
What's
it's
up,
an
Gia and Bella?
issue. It's just you have to know the difference between structure, order versus control. There's a difference.
Well, it's not. You usually be cooking and eating, but you're not cooking
I
or
knew
eating
you
right
wasn't
now.
gonna like that.
Listen,
I
no,
understand.
because this is the thing. No, this is the thing. The
control.
problem is this, and I'm be serious, right? The problem
Mhm.
is a man can't take care of that which he doesn't have any control over. Like if he doesn't have, hold on real quick. If a man doesn't have any say, then there's no he has nothing to do with it, right? A man has to be able to have say so in his surrounding and in this atmosphere in order to be able to give to that situation, right? So it can't be out of control and then that man is expected to do this or do that. That just ain't gonna work.
Okay, so I would say this again, there's a process of things. Sometimes some men want all of this submission and they're just the boyfriend. The word says wives submit to your husbands. So that's a major part of it. And I think that with submission, there has to be trust, and trust takes time. So if someone's coming in like super demanding, you have to be able to discern, like, okay, is this somebody that's just trying to show me, structure, or the way that they see the way that they view order, or is it someone trying to control? And again, I always say submission comes natural for a man who's rightfully walking in their role. So someone like me, I don't have an issue with submission. I saw it all my life. My parents been married for 44 years, but again, that's because my dad honored her as his wife. He created that space for her to naturally submit. So I think a lot of times when these conversations are taking place, we have to evaluate everything, like even on the women's side, when we say, well, the men aren't properly leading, or they're not acting this way, but is that woman walking in, the way that she should be? So if I got it, superwoman, that man that's not attractive. So I think there are just so many things to consider on both sides, both male and female, but I definitely understand submission and order. I think a lot of us do, but sometimes the men that are requesting that are not rightfully walking in their role.
I think, and this is what I would say. Yeah, give me 1 second, Andrea. I got you. I would say this, and I think Miss Polly and Miss Karen want to say something as well. But after Andrea, y'all got next. I want to say this. I think a lot of times what I hear is a lot of women in modern times bring up submission. It's not the men that really are even talking about submission, right? And this whole idea, and this is where I really disagree with you, Mo Love. Like, I usually am on point with you, and I usually agree with you. But he who finds a wife finds a good thing. Like, this whole idea, this madness that is being talked about today, like a man that's worth anything would consider a woman that's not already in a wife mode. He would not. He's not even going to consider her. He's not even going to think about her. She's of no consequence, right? Because at the end of the day, the man is the one that has to take care of the woman. The man is the one that has to provide for that woman. The man is the one that has to protect that woman. So
Right.
this whole thing that society does, where these men that are of status and of stature have to jump through some hoops or do this or do that, when there's women lined up all around the corner for this dude, is madness. Is maddening, right? Because at the end of the day, a man, right, especially a man of God, especially a man of principle, especially a man that is about his business, the truth of the matter is, if he doesn't see that woman as a woman that desires to do the thing that that man needs her to do, it's not about submission. It's about, for me, it's about desire, right? Uda, like, does the woman want to do the things that you like? Does she want to fashion herself around what you need in life? It's not about submission. You got to submit because it's a process. But does that woman see you valuable enough that she says, you know what? Okay, let me see what this man is talking about. And I desire to get to know that man, the desire to get to do. So that's really what it's about. But that woman has to be in a certain mindset. It can't be all about her, all about what she wants, all about what she thinks, all about what she feels. And a lot of times in modern society, and y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, it seems like women are really self-centered and all about what they want and they need, and not really focus on the man or what he needs or what he wants at all. But let me let Andrea get in here.
Can
And
I
I know you
respond
want
to what you said? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then Mo got to respond to
Go
something.
ahead, Mo. Yeah. And then Andrea, and then Karen and Miss Polly. And then Uda, you can get in after that if you want.
I definitely agree that I wouldn't say it's just the women who are self-centered. The men are out of control with being self-centered. So I always say, like, pointing the finger at one side can sound a bit, it's just not in order to me, because both sides can be selfish. And you said if the woman doesn't align or she doesn't want to flow under what, maybe it may not be that that woman is a bad person. or that guy is too demanding. It could just also mean that may not be the person for you, and that's okay.
That's absolutely true.
You can find there may be another woman who will align better with your life. So we also have to be able to discern, like, is this because this woman is just a bad person, not willing to follow, or maybe we're just not aligned. Is this man bad? No, maybe he's just not the man that God has for me. So that's also a huge part of it.
That's a fact. No, that's a fact. That's what up, got flavor one. What's going on? Exactly. Bridget said that's what is wrong. Too much selfishness. It's a fact though, but that's absolutely true. And it doesn't, I think that it doesn't make people a bad person because they don't match up. Like that doesn't make people bad people. I don't think. I just think that maybe they're just not meant to be together, and that's nothing wrong with that at all. Yo, Andrea, what say you, sister?
I'm gonna drop, guys. This has been great. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Appreciate you, Mo Love. Thank you so much for coming through. We appreciate you. Good night.
Of course.
Good night.
Appreciate
it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you. What say you? Oh, dang, you dropped off right as we was trying to hear you, Andre. When you come back, you got a spot. Go ahead, Miss Polly and Karen. You got it. Oh,
Okay.
she came back.
You want to say? Oh, she's back.
Okay, yeah. I couldn't hear
Andre.
you.
Okay, yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
So I was gonna first I was gonna respond to what you were saying about like why women like spend money like that. Well, when she said something about control, like I think that kind of made something click in my head because I feel like to some degree it's more of like an impulse thing, like an impulse problem. If I'll say, like, for the most part, like when I'm like spending bad, if anybody tells me like, hey, look, this is a bad purchase, for the most part, I'm going to respect what they say. I'm going to consider it. So I don't really think it's a thing about submission or not. Like, I think in the moment when we're making those bad, like, money decisions, it's more of just like a control thing, like bad decision making impulse. For me personally, it's not really like a thing of rebellion, if that makes sense. So I just wanted to like put some context there. Like when we're spending money bad, it's not really like, oh, I'm trying to be rebellious against my man. It's like kind of like, you know what I mean? Kind of a self-control problem that needs to be addressed like in the future. You know what I mean? So I don't think you should look at it as like the woman is being disrespectful. I'm just coming from me personally. I would say it's not ever about like being disrespectful to my man. It's like probably more of like an impulse control problem, if anything. You know, it's not
With the
disrespect.
shopping, like when it comes
Yeah,
to shopping.
sometimes, yeah. I don't think men really get it. Like, I won't lie to you. I don't think it's something a man gets. Cause like I've tried to explain this. Like, they don't get it. They don't understand why you wouldn't come home and shop around and think about it twice. They just don't get it's just like we're different. You know what I mean? Like it's an impulse thing. Like for the most part, if my man catches me before I spend the money, like I can be reasoned with. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, yeah, you're right. I should shop around and compare prices, you know?
Yeah, and most women are not
For the
financially
most part.
literate.
I got you. Well, hold on before we go
But
there.
I did want to respond to one more
Okay,
thing.
go ahead,
though.
Andrea, and then Miss Polly and Karen got it, and then Coach Ferg and then Uda. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, but with her last point that she was making, I do get what she's saying because I do feel like sometimes people go out and they're demanding respect. I don't think that respect is something that is just given. Like I'm one of those people. I think it's genuinely something that is earned. Like
Hold
you
on,
can't
time out.
really.
I'm sorry, Andrea. I'm sorry. Red Scorpio, there's nobody that's a boomer on this panel. There's nobody that's a boomer on this panel. There's not one boomer on this panel, Red
And what's
Scorpio.
wrong with listening to older people? That's
But there's not one boomer on
normal.
this
Who
panel right
doesn't
now.
respect
Relax,
their elders? I
Red
respect my
Scorpio. Go ahead,
anyway.
Andrea. You got it, Andrea. I'm sorry about that.
Right. No, but I was just saying, like, with what she was saying, I kind of agree with the last point that she was making. Like, I don't think respect is a conscious decision. Like, if somebody's out here moving crazy and doing bad things, no matter how hard you try to force yourself to respect them, it's just going to be performative. Like, it's earned. Like, I know it, and I think it's that way for women too. Like, for both women and men, it's earned. Nobody is entitled to respect. I know it feels like we are, but for the most part, you have to go out and be a decent person and earn your respect. So I'm gonna just leave it at that.
That's a good point. What say y'all, Karen and Miss Polly? What say y'all?
There you go. You tell. Like I said, like when it comes to Oh, it's kind of confusing to me. It's like you said, if you're talking about, like you said, someone trying to be controlling, right? I don't know about the controlling part. I just felt like you said the match is the match, because there's some people who need more control. You don't want to admit that, right? To some degree. Right. But like I know myself. I know I'm fun in chaos. But but in me being that I know that. I know that I wouldn't want to be I don't want to date me.
Right. You need a man with structure and order. You need a man that's able to be disciplined.
Anyone I brought, they're way like they don't actually, like we were walking around, it looks like I don't belong to them. And it's like, because I'm more like, let's just go here. And they're like, no, they're probably more serious than me. Way more serious than me.
But we both have ADD, ADHD. We were just talking about this, and Miss
Mo Love or Andrea?
Mo
Love.
Yep, was talking about the buying and all that. A lot of that's impulse. Well, for us,
Andrea was saying. Andrea was saying.
Andrea.
Yep.
The impulsivity is not like you're trying to. You know what I'm saying? It's more of like with ADD, ADHD. Some people, there's even different levels of that, but it's like sometimes you can learn to. Sometimes you can learn. I know I'm very self-aware. There's a self-awareness with me. Self-awareness. So it's like I know to kind of it is. Yeah.
We got to talk about this. We got
but we know, like basically, like I know I'm gonna be impulsive. We're gonna act like basically, but like she was stability, saying. Like the point she's like, we were just saying, like if we didn't have our children, we'd be out here now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm be out now. I'm be everywhere in every place, and it's gonna be great. But the people I'm connected to, I know that there's limits that I won't. There's lines I won't go. You know what I'm saying? But if you have a lot more structure to that, but still, we still want to do some of those things. It's just having the knowledge to say no. And so when you ask women who maybe don't have as much, because me and her together, we have quite a bit of children together. So if those options aren't for us, if you had one kid, it would still be different too. Or none. So, and if you have someone telling you, hey, you got 2 kids, but you want to go Cancun this year, I might say, hey, like to get a little pushback. Like, I already bought these tickets. What we gonna do now?
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's her. That's you.
Oh Lord.
But I love you with all my heart, and we can be great. That's how.
That's a lie. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Coach Berg, what say you? And then Uda, you can get in there next if you like.
Miss Polly, listen, bring your auntie up here every time, man, because this Miss Polly is a little more. What I'm saying is she's a little bit more logically and reserved.
I'm just analyzing some things. I like what he was saying about basically if you love God first, you're gonna find a man. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it is. It's like that's why God the commandments that Jesus tells us is to love the Lord your God with all your heart. You know what I'm saying? And to love what? Your neighbor as yourself. And if you hold on to those 2 commandments, everything else will fall into place. The wife, the job, you know, absolutely.
I agree with that. That. Now, even with that task that you say you now are looking for, that type of man, you have to be prepared to walk in that discipline. You cannot waver from that discipline. It would not work for you because a man that's focused on that, he's going to try to look at things from all 4 corners of the square. And just to comment about women, listen, women, y'all make money and y'all show the world on how to spend it. A woman making her own money, she's going to spend it how she wants to. The kids will look like Nug, and everybody will be dressed alike. The dog will have on fur, and the dog will have on fingernail polish, and they'll go into fairy tale Disney World life. Look at me. And they tell the world that they have money. A woman getting any kind of money, your child support, your lottery hit, you let the world know I got money and I'm going to spend it how I want. And the thing about it, when she does get that, she's not thinking about setting the money up for future endeavors. She's gonna go on her trips, buy her little fake knockoff clothes that I can't believe people still buying the knockoff because the world done told us. But again, and that's a catch-22 for a man, because a man who's building his money, one thing we learned quick is financial literacy, whether we take a course on it or look at our own pockets and say, hold up, I can't spend it just because I feel like it. Women are like kids in a candy store with money. They don't have to go shop around. They seen the outfit, girl, I got to get it. It costs $700. My rent's due, but girl, fuck them kids. I got to get this outfit.
I need that paper, Coach.
I got you. But this is where we are. And again, it comes from a lot of people, men and women, over the last 30 years. A lot of y'all didn't have no discipline. Y'all saw y'all mothers throwing that monkey around. Y'all saw y'all aunties. Y'all saw y'all uncles sagging their pants and looking cool and shit. That's what y'all learned from. So now it's time to, and Trey, you heard this word before, it's time to regentrify y'all minds. And if you want to be in a certain space, a man who's focused on life and being righteous, especially we all in this modern age of information, ladies, he's going to stay disciplined as much as he can. But you have to be willing to stand like slightly behind to the left or to the right so he can protect you from wasting the kids' college fund on trying to look cute for Saprita now.
Oh Lord. Hey, yes, sir. Yo, Uda, what's up? What say you? And then Trey. And then y'all, listen, it's been wonderful. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I'm gonna give everybody a chance after Trey and Uda go, Uda then Trey. I'm gonna give everybody a chance to say the last words. Please keep it to 2 minutes or less, because we gotta get out of here. I gotta get. I've been over here for over 7 hours. I love y'all, but I gotta go. I got to go. Okay. Go ahead, Uda. What say you, good brother?
Salute to that, man. Salute to that. You know, Ferg was making some good points too. I'm not gonna take away from any point that Ferg was making as well. But I think we put too much value on money. And when it becomes so much about money and what we thinking about money, I think that we forget about the things that really matter around us. You know how you're going to spend your money, so nobody got to talk about that. And you're going to spend your money the way you want to spend it. Everybody going to spend that. You know what I mean? That's why even with Kevin Samuels, I didn't agree with certain things when it comes to high value means money. Money is not high value. We've seen that people with the most money are the weirdest people on earth and do the weirdest goddamn things. And we know this to be a fact. So how can that make you high valued? Only value is who the hell you are. Okay. I only heard about women submitting and all of this problem when I came to YouTube. Every woman that I ever met, they always submitted. A woman is going to submit to you when she's around you. She's going to be on what I'm on. She's doing whatever I'm doing at that time. When I look back at my life all the time, what kind of leader was I being? I was not being a leader for real. I was not leading in the right way, even with the women I was being around, even with the women I was dating, even with the women I was being in relationships with. It don't matter. It comes down to me. I don't really put all the onus on what women are doing. Women gonna be women, because if I'm in the crib and the women come over, I'm in the room and I don't want to be around what they talking about. So it's about what we gonna be on as men and how we gonna better ourselves. Because at the end of the day, last time I checked, women gonna vibe with what we on. You know what I mean? If me and my mans, we go out, we meet a couple of chicks, they vibing on what we on, and they timing and saying, okay, let's see what they bout. Cool. And we vibing, and my man for her, and I'm with her, and you know the vibe, and we looking at each other, we figuring this shit out in real time. But they vibing with me, and they right here with me, and they right here about to do whatever with us. So what the hell is the difference? So that comes down to me and what I'm going to be on and what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I think we put a lot of, you know what I mean, shit on shit that don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's just about simple stuff, about how we keeping it, being real, responsible, you reliable, you dependable, the regular shit in life. That makes you really high value. You believe in God, Jesus, you know what I'm saying? Certain things, you know what I'm saying? Because we also need something that's higher than us. Because sometimes even as a man, we get into our ego and we get into our mind, right? You could go to Proverb 31. The first thing his mom told him wasn't about a woman. She told him about himself. She said, do not give your way to the things that destroys kings. She told him about himself. Right. She told him about the lust. She told him about the money, the chasing, all the things that destroy kings. Then she told him what a virtuous woman was. She actually told him what his virtues was first. Then she went into him next, homie. So when we look at it, we got to see it. Proverb 31 was for him too. It wasn't just about a woman. That's how come he's going to be able to discern her. Because we're going to discern her by how I'm living. You feel me? We got God in us, and hopefully we got that, because that's what's going to get us back to something real. You know what I mean? I came from living a different life, being in the streets, doing a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. But guess what? I leave with all these things. Yeah, I cheated a lot. I've done a lot. I leave with all of that because I'm not trying to be these things. You feel me? And I'm not holding on to nothing. You feel me? We can change. But at the end of the day, I think that's what it's about. And even to the first part of the whole situation, what we're talking about, I think that as fathers and daughters, I have a daughter, you know what I mean? My daughter's not a grown woman or nothing like that. So I ain't in the place of an Otis or person like that. You know what I mean? So shout out to him as a father, because all of us, we fathers and we in our children's lives. So I salute to that, first of all. And however we go about our parenting, we're going to go about it. And we can't, you know what I mean? There's no perfect way of parenting, but I could learn from other parents. That's just me personally, you know what I mean? But I just feel like, you know what I mean? I would have given my daughter the ride, regardless of what. And we'd have had to speak about some things or whatever the case may be. But this is the difference.
Even if she
No,
came
listen,
to,
don't even matter. And I'm just saying, it don't matter. I'm telling you.
It don't matter how many times.
Doesn't even matter.
Crazy.
Listen, doesn't even matter. Listen to me. It doesn't even matter. You know why it doesn't matter? Because I did that for shorties. I did that for chicks. I did that for a bum ass chick.
You
I did that for a bum ass chick. I did that for a bum ass chick that had a man, and she talked and I went over there and I came and got her. She come get me and all that. And I went and got her bum ass because I just wanted to clap and do what I wanted to do with her. So it don't even matter. I did that. So it don't matter. So I'm gonna give my daughter the chance to go get her ass too, because guess what? I done did this for some fake motherfuckers. So I'm just judging myself on that alone. It ain't even about just me and my daughter. It's just period, point blank. It's just this, because we're going to have the conversation that we're going to have. But the craziest thing, when our children start to get older, these may be the only times we get to have the conversations with our children for real, because when they really going to come to it, I ain't going to my mother and my father to go talk to them about nothing. So if we have the time to talk to our children, we have to take that time, because that probably is the only time we really going to have. Really.
Hey, Uda, I need another file from you. I appreciate you.
I don't mind that, bro.
I love you, and I disagree.
I'll send you 10, bro.
I appreciate. I love you, and I disagree with you adamantly, but we can't disagree right now. We got to have this conversation at a different time. Shout out to my man, Coach Ferg, paying his dues for a needed conversation. Shout out to that. Yo, Trey, what say you, good brother? How you? What say you, good brother?
Man, this is blasphemy. Like it's. Like it's crazy. Like we sitting here, we have females really sitting over here rewarding bad behavior time and time and time again. This whole conversation started with a man living with a woman in the first place.
Uh-oh. Shacking and cracking.
Just talking about that anymore.
Shacking and cracking. Oh
we
Lord.
Talking about
yeah, that's the video.
Yeah,
but
that was the video, the first video.
That's what I'm saying. Like we just keep. I was about to say, regardless of the situation, bad behavior just keep getting rewarded over and over again. You feel what I'm saying? So,
could you elaborate? Because I don't follow.
He gotta get let him rock, Andre. Let him rock. Go ahead, Trey. No, he go ahead, Trey. Bring it home, brother.
So, when you think about it, you feel what I'm saying? You talking about following this person and following that person. Mm-hmm. I can't disagree with what women are saying right now in nowadays time or how they going, move and rock and do whatever they want to do when they got niggas living with them. These niggas in their house.
Oh boy,
try and lay down rules.
Oh Lord,
how the fuck am I supposed to follow?
Five. Come on, y'all with that bombs. Y'all was doing good, man.
I'm just saying,
like, y'all was doing good. And now all the F bombs is coming out. Come on, man. Go ahead. Shoot me 5, man. Shoot me 5. Yeah, everybody owe me $5 now. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, it's back to back to back. It just don't stop. It's bad behavior, get rewarded, and where does it stop?
No doubt, no
Yeah.
doubt.
It comes back to what I said earlier. It comes down to that relationship that has been established between the father and the daughter, father and the son. If that relationship lacks trust, then they're more likely going to choose the guy that we sit here talking about every day. Don't choose him. But if she trusts me from day one and we have that access daily where we can sit at the table. Now she's 15 and she's starting to smell funky armpits of boys, and she liked little Ray Ray because he said she was cute with her little short hair ponytail. Now that's a time where she's going to be looking at us to give her the best advice. And most over the 35 years or so, most men or women ain't got that advice to say, hey, listen, I know he cute. However, this ain't the type of dude that daddy is. Now, you want a man like daddy? So you see I work, right?
I even asked.
Yeah, I got my own car, right? You see your mama, she got her own car. She's working for you. That's what we got to have a conversation. But without that trust, this is what we're going to continue to have, because most women don't trust the man that they with.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. And that's what Mo Love was kind of alluding to earlier too. Shout out to Mo Love. So Andrea, what say you, man? Hey, Trey, I appreciate you. I got it. I appreciate you, good brother. Thank you for hanging out with me, Trey. Thank you for hanging out with me, Coach Ferg. I'm gonna let y'all out, man. I appreciate you. Andrea, what say you, sis? What say you? What's your last words?
Okay, well, I still didn't get what was so blasphemous about the conversation, but he's gone now. But I was just gonna say, like, I feel like at the first sign of disrespect, that's probably when you should just remove yourself from the situation, because I've never had any like respect problems. Like that's like the bare minimum of a relationship. Like you respect this person. You get what I'm saying? Like I feel like that's like nothing. Like I can't even believe that's why are you even, you know what I mean? At the
Around
very first
somebody.
sign, right? Like at the very first sign that you should probably just leave. From what he was saying, that other guy who left, oh no, he's still up there, about some men being willing to do a lot for, maybe to get in somebody's pants. Like I do agree, like there are some guys who will like do the most and then like to turn around and then like your own child. I mean, I didn't think about it like that, but yeah, there's some older guys who will do like the most. Like I'm just being honest. Like, and then to turn around and like your own kin, I can kind of see what he meant by that. I'm gonna lie. But yeah, no, I think respect, love, mutual trust is those are the very foundations of a decent relationship with anybody in your life. And so as soon as you see that that's not there, just leave and don't make yourself end up becoming a victim. You know what I mean? That's just what I think. Because I think across races, I've seen relationships where the woman doesn't respect the man. It never looks good.
No doubt.
So yeah, and I've seen that across races, like even with white women too. Yes, I've seen that kind of dynamic because I live in a mixed area. I've seen that where you can clearly see one party doesn't,
Respect
just
that.
remove yourself from that situation. Most women, like if you prove yourself to be a consistent, reliable person, they will trust you. And with what I was saying about the impulse like decisions and stuff like that, I just think that a lot of people in general are just a little bit too entitled. Like even men, like yes, women are gonna sometimes you're gonna meet somebody, you decide what you can tolerate in a relationship. But a lot of women do need like maybe they didn't have a lot of financial, responsibility lessons earlier. Like I just think that love is like a blessing from God, and like don't be so entitled for just like a perfect partner. Like I think we can work together. Like if it's something you can't deal with, obviously leave it alone. But like with the impulse decision making and stuff like that, I can tell you I've had that problem with like impulse spending. It was never to hurt anybody. It was never to disrespect anyone's advice or to belittle a man or to no, it was an impulse to sit. I had to learn. It was something I learned it on my own, but it was just something I had to work through. It was never like with the intention of being disrespectful. So instead of like looking for a reason to be offended, you know what I mean? Just look at it as a person who still has learning to do. If you can't deal with it, then leave her where she is. But like, don't be so entitled to find like this perfect woman who is just this and that, and then you're over
Well,
here
there's no
analyzing
perfect
her
people.
you're analyzing her every move, and like, come on,
Now,
we're just
Andrea,
people.
listen,
Like,
Andrea, you hear? There's
we're
no
only
perfect people.
humans,
Yeah,
right? You
there's no
know,
perfect people. None of us is
don't look
perfect.
for a reason to say, oh, she's different. No, she might just have actually a problem with spending. It's not, don't look at it like that. You know, it's sad to hear that that's how people look at it, you know.
You
It
gonna be
really
all
is like,
right.
oh,
Listen,
she might have
all
a
right.
problem.
All right,
That's
it's cool.
all.
Hey, shout out to Andrea. I appreciate you coming through. Listen, you're welcome anytime. Come back,
Yes, it
chill
was
out with
nice
us.
talking to y'all. Good night,
Good
y'all.
talking to you too. Have Merry Christmas to you, sister.
Merry
Merry Christmas.
Christmas.
All right, Merry Christmas to Coach Berg and to Trey and them. Yo, Chicago Rilla, you there? Rilla, you there? My man probably already left. Shout out to my guy, Chicago Rilla. Yo, Uda.
Salute to you, Izzy. Salute to everybody on the panel. Miss Polly, Miss Karen, everybody, man. Happy holidays to everybody. You know what I mean? Me and Izzy gonna talk about whatever he disagree with.
Yeah.
We'll chop it up
We'll chop it up.
Regardless of what, we're gonna be there for our kids. Regardless, we're not gonna disagree about that. We're gonna be there. But for me, I just see that other people, kids and other nationalities, they get to live and be in them. Because when kids, young girls, they think about princess, this, that, white weddings and all of that. They get to live, they think trust funds, they grow up living their life and all that. They got people.
Save it for the conversation, Uda. I gotta go.
We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it.
Salute to you, brother.
Salute to y'all.
Have Merry Christmas, happy holidays, and all that. Do your thing,
Happy
bro.
holidays. I love y'all,
man. Enjoy yourself. Be safe, bro. Be safe. Be safe. Ladies, since it's two of y'all, let y'all go. I'm gonna give y'all the floor on the way out. Bless the audience. We got dimples. We got green hair. We got, you know what I'm saying, holiday festivities going on. What say y'all? I appreciate you bring your auntie through. I hope you had a good time, Miss Karen.
I did. I had a wonderful time. I loved it. I enjoyed it.
Yes,
cool
absolutely.
Do
you have any last words to say, ma'am, for anything you've heard tonight? Wrap up your opinion about anything?
No, I just liked about, you know, like you said, following God. And I feel like when a man is following God, putting God first, you know what I'm saying? A woman will naturally submit. Now, let me say this. She has to be submitted to God first. Do you see what I'm saying? There is a hierarchy. There's God, there's the husband, then there's the wife. The husband is submitted to God. You see what I'm saying? The woman submitted to God, but you know what I'm saying? The husband is the stand-in. He's the priest. You know what I'm saying? He's the stand-in. So it's like, and it just all falls into place. I absolutely agree. That's what I want. And I think that when a man is submitted to God, I'm not saying it's the woman will have no issue submitting to the man.
That's a fact. And shout out to you, Miss Polly. It's good to see you, my sister. Always, you know we love you, Miss Polly.
I know.
We give you a hard time, but you know we love you.
She's
we love you, Miss Polly.
Yes,
sir. And your hair is lovely. Did you want to say anything on the way out? Or are you good?
Yeah, I appreciate seeing you guys. Like I said, I'm trying to make some more time, you know, so to start this new job a couple months ago, so just a little bit time consuming right now. But yeah, I'll be popping in when I can. And but yeah, you know, definitely, like I said, we'll try to find a way you can hear from somebody who is polyamorous, who's a man, and maybe that'll help.
Yeah. I want to set it up where I could talk to your guy. That would be great. You know, we had that stream that time. It was epic. I would love to have the stream with him, like talk to him if he's willing to talk.
It was. Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, that was a couple years ago now. Time flies by so fast. That was 2 years ago, Polly. That was a while ago.
But yeah, I mean, but this is a new partner that I've been with now for just a couple months.
So, okay.
Yeah. He definitely, like his parents are like in the churches, like pastors and stuff like that. So this is not like, and so he's poly and he's against that. So it's a very interesting thing that we're both this way. So yeah, it's nice.
Auntie, do you practice that as well?
No, I'm divorced. No, I'm just monogamous. Lord, send me a husband.
I
am. No, she'll send you a husband. Let's go.
Send me a husband.
If you guys like to talk to mom, I will pass the message.
All right, listen. If you anybody want to talk to Auntie, Miss Polly says she'll pass the message. Hey, listen, them dimples don't let y'all. Don't let them dimples get you. Hey.
Woo too. We both do.
All right. I'll let you go. I appreciate you though.
I do. I enjoyed it. Have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, have a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. Yo, y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. It means the world to me. It means everything, yo. Listen, shout out to Uniquely. Uniquely, is that unique? Unique and stunning. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much, Andrea, for coming through. Shout out to my man Trey, to my man Uda, to Just Me, to Stan Autry, to Mr. Alignment, to Chicago Rilla, to OG Sigma, to RLM, to Treese. I appreciate you. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Thank you very much. Shout out to Bridget M. I appreciate you. Mo Love. I appreciate you. Shout out to Romello 747. Appreciate your Freedom 5333. Appreciate you. Living Humbly. Appreciate you. Kojak 303 the Great. Appreciate you. American Tradesman. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. JD 1975. I appreciate you. Lockhart Perspective. I appreciate you. Sharon Bracy. Thank you, bro. Dope stream. Appreciate you letting us review your stream. Shout out to the book of RLM again. Corey Loves Burner. Thank you. Thank you to the 18th Leather. Thank you to TB Trucking. And I appreciate y'all all. Yo, let me get to a couple of comments I wanted to highlight. My man Stan Audrey said, Izzy, re-raise and create the things we complain about, fam. Then wonder why things are the way they are. Welcome to America. Welcome to America, Stan Audrey. Bridget M said, when they show you who they are, believe them. That's exactly right. My man Blanco said, it's very simple. If she loves you, she's going to is she going to say you're a real man and you take care of everything? If she breaks up with you, she's going to say you were controlling. Bars. That is absolutely 100% how it goes. Shout out to OG Sigma. Salute is, and everyone enjoy your holiday and be safe. Salute to you. Great show. Thank you very much, bro. Yo, Raider said, I think it's dangerous to speak in absolutes because society is filled with individualistic perspectives and experiences. Yes, that's true. That's true. A woman that loves a man wants to be led and controlled by that man. You got to be careful, though, Blanco. Controlled is subjective. It's very subjective. Chats so random said, Izzy, you're a chess player. Let them know the game ends at stalemate. Facts. It definitely does. Genesis, my sister, what you say? Genesis said, Izzy Bears, ladies, stop the cap. We don't like it because it feels like you're being controlled and parented. And he is your partner, not your father. He is only zaddy in the bedroom. Yo, Genesis, we need to have this conversation. We need to have this conversation. I'm going to hit you up, Genesis. We need to have this conversation. This might be one of my next shows. I promise y'all. Because it's DMP, but it is what it is. Because this is really the crux of what these relationships be going through, what we be going through, man. Shout out to my sister, Genesis. I am. Much love to you, sis. Listen, thank y'all so much, man. This was a dope show. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Merry Christmas. I pray y'all have a wonderful, wonderful Christmas. Enjoy y'all families. Love on somebody. And those of you who may not have anybody, I'm praying that God grant you comfort, that God grant you ease, and God grant you people that you can have fun with and enjoy the holidays with. Much love to y'all. We out of here. God willing, I'll see y'all on, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. God willing, I'll see y'all on Friday after I watch Stranger Things with my son. Me and my son getting our Stranger Things on. Can't wait till tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Shadow Black? Salute to Izzy Bands and blessings to everyone in the chat. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Merry Christmas, said Kojak 3 Great. Happy holidays, happy Hanukkah, happy Kwanzaa to everybody. Everybody, Merry Christmas, y'all. Man, much love to y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 3 Gaming. Make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. Hit the like button. Go. God Flavor One said happy holidays. Hey, my guy willing to win. Happy holidays, everyone. Later. Much love to y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. We out.
show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese fed up the dope. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.